Preseason game for the Celtics is tonight. They host the Toronto Raptors at the Garden. Tip-off is at 7:30. Brandy and Max with the call here on 98.5 The Sports Hub. After 9 NBA seasons, Knicks guard and one-time Boston Celtic Malcolm Brogdon has decided to retire from basketball. Bruins return to action tomorrow night. They're on the road against the Las Vegas Golden Knights. Defenseman Hampus Lindholm back practicing with the team today. News last night that Alex Bregman going to opt out of his contract with the Red Sox, leaving behind the remaining 2 years and $80 million in search of a bigger deal. MLB announced the Red Sox have 3 Gold Glove finalists: Cesar Rafaela, Carlos Narvaez, and Wilyer Abreu. And the Mariners up 2-0 on the Blue Jays host Game 3 of the ALCS tonight in Seattle. First pitch 8:08. Headlines are brought to you by Jackson Lumber and Millwork, supplying contractors and homeowners with residential and commercial building materials since 1946. JacksonLumber.com. I'm Jim Murray, Boston Home for Sports, 98.5 The Sports Hub. Another update, 5:30.
Listen to it, laugh at it, get mad at it, agree with it, argue about it. It is Boston Sports. Boston Sports. And it is all we do. 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Oh, right, of course, because I should know who that is.
I don't care what you think.
It's
I'll tell you something that rubbed me right.
Felger and Maz on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
All right, final hour, Felger and Maz. A lot of Patriots, as usual. First place, New England Patriots. Had some commentary from Dan Lifshatz, throwing some cold water on it. We found entertaining. Can circle back to that. Began today talking about Alex Bregman opting out of his Red Sox contract. I think he is gone, would be my guess. Maz informs us that a lot of people over there on Jersey Street now think he's coming back. So we'll see how that plays. I think he's long gone. I think he's gone like the wind. And I asked Maz if he's gone to put together the Red Sox infield currently. It's kind of scary.
Yep, not kinda.
And again, it would be what?
Right now, I would say Nate Eaton at third base.
Oh, you've changed this.
If Bregman's gone?
If Bregman's gone, you had Meyer at third.
No, but you also mentioned later on in that discussion that Story would also.
I'm starting just with Bregman.
Okay, no. So Meyer at third. Yeah, Meyer at third. You'd have Story at shortstop. And then the right side of your infield would be Sogard at second and Tristan Casas at first.
Now, I also think, just my personal opinion, Story's going to opt out too. And coming off the year that he had, and he finished well and showed well and was healthy enough and productive enough once he got going, that he can expect a 3-year deal out there. He's not that old, is he? People have short memories out there. How old is he?
32, 33.
He's a little older than I thought, but either way, I just have a feeling. Now, if Story's gone, give me their infield. If Story and Bregman are gone, give me their infield.
Nate Eaton at third. Meyer at shortstop. And then the same 2 guys on the right.
So either way, with or without these guys, they have no right side of the infield.
Correct. They have no right side of the infield right now.
And if Bregman opts out, it's kind of a boning. And if Bregman and Story opt out, it's a bone zone.
Yes, big time. Complete freaking vacancy in the infield. So again, Meyer will be in there some way, somehow. Meyer will be in the lineup. At that point, out of desperation, for crying out loud. But they have holes, major holes on the right side of the infield. Now they have one on the left side too.
Okay, there's a little Red Sox reset for you. Right back to your phones. Larry in Andover has been hanging on for a while. Larry, if you're still there, thanks for hanging on. What do you got?
Yeah, good. At least I didn't get any sales calls. They kept the marketers from calling me. I've been around a long time. I used to watch Ted Williams play at Fenway Park when I was a kid, and I can't believe half the stuff that goes on with the Red Sox. But I agree with you. Bregman's gone, and they're not going to reinvest. Or if they do reinvest, they're going to get some middle-level Major League Baseball players that probably don't even belong in the league.
We've sort of, I think a caller brought up the suggestion earlier, and it sounds so like them. What are they going to do, Maz, to fill a gap?
Oh, there is a player coming out of Japan whose name now escapes me. He's a left-handed hitter. He's 25 years old.
What position is he playing?
Third base. Yep, third base. So he's a left-handed hitter. But I could totally see them going after that kind of guy.
They do like the Japanese market.
And remember that when Ohtani came over here, the posting fee is less than it used to be, and the guy comes in on a minimum contract. So you're paying him like a minor leaguer, basically.
And that's right. And it's not even a bidding process.
Correct.
It's the player really just sort of picks the destination because the money is relatively equal.
Exactly right.
That's right.
Is this Munetaka Murakami?
Yes.
So that sold them. That
No,
is,
no, it's right up their alley.
they are categorically pursuing this player.
Yes, yeah. It's this is why they've been involved in some of these Japanese guys over recent years. And Yamamoto ended up getting a lot of money, and I don't remember why. There must have been some difference in his posting. But the fact of the matter is that you can get him a 20. And the other thing is, even if the money's a little higher than you expect, he's 25 versus 31 or 32. So you're paying a guy in his peak physical years, and they'd much rather do that.
So them.
It is them.
Matt in Situate. Hi, Matt.
Hey, guys. What's happening to Bill Belichick is downright hilarious, considering how he treated everyone for 20 years, 25 years. But, if you asked me 5 years ago, I'd say without a doubt he's the best coach of all time. I wouldn't, smirk or giggle at his name. He's kind of like Rudy Giuliani, had a great legacy and then got crazy and started to ruin it. And, I kind of compare those two. I don't know if there's another person to compare to.
No, I've heard Rudy Giuliani before. It's not bad.
Because I used the comp. Yeah.
Oh, is that you?
Yeah, I think it's great. Because, again, on September the 12th of 2001.
He saves New York City.
Yeah, the guy could have ran for president and won, in a heartbeat if he had that opportunity at the time. Now he's kind of disgraced. Like Belichick, the same thing's kind of happened.
It's a fair analogy.
It is.
Because of their own wackiness. Like, you read some of the stuff that's gone on with Giuliani in the last 10, 15 years, you're like, wait, what? And that's what's happened with Belichick over the last 5 or 6.
Brian and Lowell. Hi, Brian. What do you got on the Patriots?
Hey, what's up? What's up, guys?
Not much. What do you got?
Oh, I got the Patriots back up. Patriots back on top of the AFC East division. Because the Bills choked against the Falcons, and that was sweet. That was pretty nice. I was watching that game, man. It was hilarious, man. See Bills go down like that against Atlanta, especially. It felt so good though. It felt pretty nice, man.
Well, it's you're back.
He's definitely feeling nice.
Yeah, no, that felt good.
No pain there.
No, it felt good. I feel good.
Josh in North Attleboro on Belichick. Hi, Josh.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, yeah, so sorry about that. Yeah, I just had a little nitpick with you, Felger. You guys made fun of Bill for all that Raven stuff, and then you talk about Lombardi and the Redskins made the Super Bowl 3 years later. But I don't know, just a little hypocritical, I think.
Fair enough.
My main thing was the legacy stuff with Brady. Is there anything he could do to even approach Belichick as owners of the Raiders, or is he just set for life?
So, I think Brady is kind of set for life.
I mean, his playing career ended basically impeccably.
Bill's doing some damage to his coaching legacy. Brady has done nothing to his playing legacy.
I mean, it's the exact opposite.
I mean, even if he finished 8-8 his last year or whatever, right? I can't remember.
Like he was around 500.
That's something that's forgotten. To Bill Simmons' point, that you forget, he wasn't an embarrassment. He was just a 500 player who was at the end. That's generic. That you totally forget. You don't forget the guy. You don't forget Willie Mays and the way he ended, hanging on and hanging on and hanging on, and frankly making an embarrassment of himself by continuing to play when he was well past his date and had no business being on the field. Those are the guys you remember, and that does impact their legacy. Not what Brady did. Maybe he was a year too late. I don't know. I think the team fell around. I still kind of feel if Brady came back and you put him on the Eagles, they might still be contending for the Super Bowl.
I mean, really, it's the opposite of what happened to Bill. He went to a suck franchise, and they won the Super Bowl his first year there. Bill went to a suck college, and they suck. Worse. Seriously, the exact opposite. Brady's legacy got elevated by going to Tampa.
Mike in Boston on the Sox. Yes, Michael.
Yeah, one thing I always have 2 points, but one, how do they had Devers, Bogarts, and Betts, so they have a backup catcher and a long reliever to show it. They should all be in jail for that. But secondly, how does Narvaez up for a Gold Glove. I went to a bunch of games this year. Mind you, I was hammered off of $13 Bud Lights, which are the best in all of Boston, mind you. But he got catcher's interference maybe every game I've been to this year. Like, he got catcher's interference once a week. How is he nominated for a Gold Glove?
I agree. It's a good call. I wondered this. I now look, I'm not telling you he totally sucked, but he had a bunch of pass balls too. So now he was good at throwing out base stealers, and overall he frames well and all that other
Well,
stuff.
because he's sticking his glove in there.
Yes,
It's part and parcel.
So I understand some of it comes with the cost of doing business in this day and age, but Gold Glove feels a little much to me. But it doesn't take much to win the Gold Glove anymore.
Jimmy Stewart?
I think he was second as far as catchers go in throwing out runners this year. Second, either throwing them out or percentage or something.
Yeah, and in defensive runs saved, he ranked very well. Okay, so, but listen, no, but Jimmy's right.
Stu. What does that mean?
This is all that they do now. They just look at the chart, they see what the numbers are, and they put that guy on the freaking list. You're telling me Wilyer Abreu was Gold Glove caliber this year?
No.
He's pretty good. I mean, I'm not telling you he sucks.
He did.
But now Rafaela's legit. You watch him, you know. I'm surprised Duran's not on the list again.
Well, he had negative 33 plays this year in the outfield, according to my score sheet.
Jimmy chartered him.
Thomas in the car. Hi, Thomas, on
in
the Patriots.
real time.
Hey, how you guys doing? I was wondering how you guys felt trading for Chase Brown on the Bengals and what you would give for him. Thank you.
I don't know why they'd trade him. I think he's only been in the league 3 or 4 years. He's not a bad little player. He's probably too small for Maz.
Maz, how big is he?
He's 5'10".
5'9", something. Okay.
5'10". He's not 5'7", Murray. He's 5'10". It's his third year in the league. You'd get him for another year.
But now I've got to hear. You know what? I feel like shutting this conversation.
But he
off
also
right
catches.
Now I got to hear about everyone's RB3 on your effing fantasy team.
No, he was nice for them last year.
It's like these are the only people who know who the hell these guys are the fantasy players with the running backs. Otherwise, who gives two craps?
He catches it too, which I like.
About Chase Brown. Is he on your fantasy team, Maz?
No, I just know him.
Who's your RB3?
I didn't grow up with him or anything, but I know him. And by the way, Devin Singletary, because I'm hung up on this, 16 fumbles in his career.
Well, he'd be a perfect fit here.
Another guy who freaking rubs his hands with butter before he goes on the field.
You lick your fingers after you shake his hand.
No,
if
really.
you dap him up, you get a little extra something.
No,
there.
it's exactly what it is. Yeah, let's get another guy out there who's going to just spit the thing up like it's a bad meal.
He was in Buffalo, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so I just don't having
He's
watched
tiny.
the games.
5'7", and I'm 5'8", Murray.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, with
So
the lifts.
shut it.
Back to your
I
calls.
used to be 5'8.5", but I did shrink a half.
Back to your calls right after this.
Get ready for more Felger and Maz on the Sports Hub.
Hello, Big Jim here for the Mass State Lottery. So, what you doing for supper tonight, huh? Might I suggest to you what I consider a classic New England staple? You go to a restaurant for dinner that specializes in steak tips, medium rare, please. Pizza, like a bar pie, quality apps. You get a plate of potato skins, and you put that order in. You grab a cold beverage, and while you wait for that food to arrive, you start playing some Keno. Many of you know exactly what I'm talking about. Dinner, Keno, the best, especially like the places that got the steak tips. You know the ones. We all have our favorite spots that do both right, like the pizza, the steak tips. 621, Grimsby's near me in Melrose. We all got our favorite numbers, too. 31 for my birthday. I'm playing 25 for my wife's. I'm always playing 12 for December, our birth month, and, of course, the best to ever play football. You got your numbers. I'm sure you're thinking of them right now. So why not make this your supper plan tonight, huh? Go to your favorite spot, you pick your numbers, you celebrate the season with Keno and the Mass State Lottery. You got to be 18 or older to play, and please play responsibly.
At Apartments.com, we make finding a pet-friendly rental so easy, your pet can probably do it for you.
That's a blatant exaggeration.
Go on, try it.
Okay. Okay, boy, go fetch a pet-friendly 2-bedroom that's close to dog parks.
Look at him go.
I'm sorry, are you seeing this? That's incredible.
I believe the word is credible, now that you've seen it with your own eyes. Apartments.com, the place to find a pet-friendly place. Good boy.
Get more at your door with all new Blink Video Doorbell. Get more connections.
Hey, I'm here for a first date.
More deliveries.
Hi, I have tacos for 2.
Oh, thanks. We'll be right down. And more memories.
Babe, come down. I have a surprise.
All new Blink Video Doorbell with 2-year battery, head-to-toe HD view, and simple setup. Shop now at amazon.com/blink.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself. They pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
Changes in your vision can happen in the blink of an eye, but with the right plan, they can also be addressed just as quickly. That's why VSPDirect.com offers a wide selection of individual vision plans that give you same-day vision benefits, so you can get your eyes back on track fast. I mean, enroll and start saving the same day kind of fast, all while lowering your out-of-pocket vision costs by an average of $350 a year or more on eye exams, frames, and lens enhancements. Find your plan today at VSPDirect.com.
What makes Fred unique?
I can't think of anything worse than just floating around.
He's got to be heard.
You're useless to everyone.
To be figured
Your
out.
job is to have an opinion.
Listen to Fred and Hardy mornings on the Sports Hub and anytime on the Toucher and Hardy podcast on the Sports Hub app. Hey, if you notice sticky doors and windows, cracks in brick, drywall, or your foundation, that's a sign of big problems, and it's time to call the Foundation Pros. Ramjack of New England. They don't have fancy celebrity endorsers, but dig and fix all over New England and know how to get the job done right. Trust the local experts. Whack the crack with Ramjack. Ramjack.com.
Hey folks, you could download the Jackpocket Lottery app to start ordering lottery tickets right from your phone. Jackpocket lets you order all your favorite games like Powerball, Mega Millions, Mass Cash, and other official state lottery games. Jackpocket is safe, secure, and easy to use. You can also get notified if you win, so you never need to worry about checking your numbers. That's right. New customers can opt in and get a free lottery ticket. Download that Jackpocket app and use the promo code JPHUB. That's promo code JPHUB. Jackpocket, America's #1 lottery app.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-327-5050 in Massachusetts. 18 or older. Eligibility restrictions apply. Jackpocket is a lottery courier and not affiliated with any state lottery. Opt in for $5 in non-withdrawable lottery credits that expire in 168 hours. Terms at jkpt.co/draw5.
Get the most for your trade at Audi Natick during our Trade and Save event. We need used 2020 to 2024 vehicles, and we're paying up to $2,000 over book value. Or have a lease? Audi Natick will give you $500 for your early lease return. See dealer for details.
It's awesome, how well we travel, how many fans come out to the games. It's the best sports city in the world, Boston, so finally give them something to travel for.
And a play fake by May. Roll right, sets up, flash. He throws a deep ball. Wide open Pop Douglas at the 14, catch left side of the 10, cuts right to the 5, to the end zone.
The Patriots are riding high.
King John Moody. What a throw. What a grab.
As they roll into Tennessee to take on the Titans. Our pregame coverage begins Sunday at 10 with Gasper and Murray. Kickoff with Bob and Zoe as it was. Safety Insurance, 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Down the right side for Diggs. Just up on Diggs, makes the catch.
The Patriots, the Titans, live from Tennessee. On your home for Patriots football, 98.5, the Sports Hub. You're listening.
I listen to you every day.
To Felger and Matt.
I think this is a moral loss.
On the Sports Hub.
They're not winning the AFC. They're not going to be the #1 seed, and they're not going to look like this the rest of the season. They're going to have some injuries. They're going to face some adversity. It's going to happen. And by the way, your offensive coordinator, Greg Bedard, is a moron. He is considerably terrible week in and week out, calling third down draws over and over. I know everyone loves to protect.
How about the first
coordinator.
down dive?
Okay, just
you're okay with the first down dive?
I mean, I'm seriously.
Because in the 10 plays they didn't run that, they completed it. For first down.
Did anyone watch Travion Henderson where his runs were? Up the middle, up the middle, up the middle, up the... Travion Henderson is a guy used in outside zone. So where should the Patriots use him? Josh McDaniels likes to move him up the middle. Good job, Josh. Really, really smart offensive game planning there. You know what, Joe? You and I could think of the same offensive game plan. You dumb effing idiot.
Entirely wrong. I know we touched on this when Perillo was here, but they do have some holes. And they've played bad competition, which is the other thing that, and I understand the schedule's going to be bad most of the year. But, you make mistakes against good teams, they make you pay.
You can weigh in on that. You can weigh in on our Red Sox thought, whatever you want. Bill Belichick, go get right back to you here. Mike in Rhode Island on the Red Sox. Go ahead, Mike. Hello, Michael. Okay, How about Charlie in Watertown on the Sox? Yes, Charlie.
Yeah, so I know this won't happen, but I think if the Red Sox, it's so simple for the Sox to get back to the ALCS, the World Series, and it's to sign 3 guys. You go after Schwarber, Alonso, and Cease, or acquire Joe Ryan, and this is assuming Bregman and Story opt out. You like almost guarantee yourself a spot in the ALCS next season.
Dream on. Schwarber.
I know I'm dreaming, but it's so easy.
Okay, well, it's just money. It's John Henry doesn't look at it like that anymore. Alonso, Schwarber, and Joe Ryan.
That's too cost prohibitive for your Boston Red Sox.
Dream on.
Unfortunately,
You consider yourself really lucky if they go after one.
Yeah, one would be right. I mean, if you get one, I don't see it. I mean, he also I can pick at that one because of what it would do to you defensively, but I'm not going to do that.
Schwarber and Alonso?
Yeah, it just feels like you're too weak defensively. I mean, Schwarber's a DH.
No, it's one or the other of those two.
Yeah, I think you get one, not two. That's right.
If you got Ryan and one of Schwarber, Alonso, that would be a monster offseason, and there's no chance of that happening.
Right, and I would say while keeping the other parts intact.
Oh, yeah.
Keep Bregman, keep Story, put Meyer at second base, and then get those 2 guys. Well, now you're talking.
Here's Dan and Quincy on Bill Belichick's legacy. Yes, Daniel, what do you have to say?
Hi, Danny.
So, let me ask you something, Felger. How is it physically possible for present-day behavior to take away with what somebody accomplished in their past life?
Because you rethink who they are, what their abilities are.
Who rethinks?
Anyone,
you rethink.
Anyone with a brain.
Yeah, normal people.
Oh, really? So he never. So you're saying he sucked as a coach? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I'm definitely not saying that.
All right, because I remember the Felger doctrine that anytime any caller would call up and say, we could have won more in the 20-year period where they went to 9 and won 13 AFC championships, if I'm not mistaken, you would say, no, caller, they won some they should have lost, and they lost some they should have won. It's about right. It's about right. The other day, I heard you say the opposite. You said they could have won more. So which one is it?
The first thing. I don't remember saying what you said I said the other day.
3 days ago.
Okay.
3 days ago, you said they could have won more when you were on your little Belichick rant. I tried to get in, but it was busy. Okay? So you said it. You don't even remember what you say, you friggin' propagandist a-hole. That's what you are.
It's a little
You're
strong,
a
Danny. Come on.
propagandist a-hole.
We're among
you
friends.
Know, OJ, listen to me. Listen to me. You've had your rants.
OJ?
Bill Belichick didn't kill anybody, okay? There are plenty of players that have committed atrocities that are still playing now that shouldn't even be in the league, and you say nothing about it. It doesn't take away what they do on the field. Belichick was a hell of a coach. He gave it to that caller a few callers ago. I want you to ask these a-holes that call you, you little groupie a-holes that call this station, ask them how old they were when they won their first 3. Ask them. You never do it. You were around. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You poisonous, propagandist a-hole. That's what you are. 6 Super Bowls, 9 appearances, 13 AFC championships in 20 years. Call me when the next coach and player does the same thing. Call me. Tell me when the next...
Okay.
Tell me.
Leave your number with Jimmy.
No, yeah, would you please?
Yeah, I know, Tony. It was a freaking joke, you piece of crap. All 3 of you.
I'm going to put you on hold. Jimmy will take your number, and we'll give you a call.
It was all Brady.
Leave the number with Jimmy, or you can email it to me. We'll be happy to get back in touch.
Particularly strong today, I would have to say.
Excellent. Excellent.
I like that tagline for the show, the propagandist a-holes. That's not bad.
It was something. It was a...
You and your a-hole callers.
Propagandist D-bag a-hole. Propagandist something a-hole. It's particularly well said.
No, that was quite strong.
No. They won. I don't remember what I said the other day. They won what they should have won. You could say they could have won a couple more. They also could have lost a couple more. With one decision here or there, they could have spent more in 06 and won. Pete Carroll could have handed off in 14. You could have lost. Like, you trade it back and forth, and 6 is the right number. So I don't know what I said the other day, Danny. If I said something else the other day, I misspoke. What is changing is who was responsible.
Mm-hmm.
Because now that they're on their own, you see what their individual abilities are. And with perspective and more knowledge and more information, you are allowed to go back and then look at it anew and look at it differently. And I think people are doing that. I think people are rightfully looking back and saying maybe it wasn't as evenly split as we thought.
At any given time, there are always people in the middle that straddle the line. And as time goes on and Bill buries himself deeper and deeper, more of those people move to the other side. So that's how. It's never you're on one side or the other, and then, it's not that simple for everyone. There are people who are always in the middle. And I think those people now are saying, wow, maybe it really was Brady.
Jimmy, what am I? I'm sorry.
You don't even remember what you say, you friggin' propagandist a-hole.
There was a third thing I thought he threw in there. And I definitely don't remember what I say sometimes. It's so true.
Oh, no, it happens to me every day. Because Danny knows I love him.
The callers say all the time, well, you sound come on, Danny, come on.
A-hole.
We're among friends.
OJ, listen to me.
I thought he was calling me OJ for a second.
Right. I was like, where did that come from?
It's not that bad. Propagandist a-hole. Okay. DD in North Carolina on this. Hi, DD.
I don't even know how to follow that guy up. That was so awesome. But down here, I'm in North Carolina. I have friends that played for UNC under Butch Davis, and I know some people that are donors, alumni. And I'm telling you right now, there's a divide amongst them, and that's where this is all stemming from.
A divide?
A lot of them didn't.
Well, I mean, you're implying that there's some support for him, is there?
100%. Because
Really?
I'll tell you right now, $20 million check for the amount of money that is in them is nothing. The problem is that the power is also with the ones who have the money to do it. And there's one guy who controls, if you've ever been to Chapel Hill, runs everything. His name is on everything. He has say, he has the most pull, and it's Michael Jordan. And I promise you right now, if Jordan wanted him out, he would be out. And if the check wanted to be cut, it would be cut. But at the beginning, not everybody wanted Bill, if you remember that correctly. Like they had to do some negotiating to get it in.
Mm-hmm.
So right now what's happening, and, I heard Paul saying it's coming from NC State. That's absolutely asinine. But it is coming from within UNC. It's just not coming from everybody within UNC, which is why you have this back and forth because they're negotiating amongst each other.
Okay, I got it, TD. Thank you for the call.
I think this guy nailed it.
Jordan being like the deciding vote or like the end of is a fascinating thought.
I mean, look, he was at opening night. Okay, so he wouldn't have been there if he didn't believe in Bill.
Absolutely.
So, and knowing Bill's ability to politic as a star bleeper, as you would call him over the years, I'm sure that Jordan's on his side. So he probably has Jordan in his corner. I'd say that's a big point in his favor. But he might only have another 6-8 weeks or whatever it is to figure it out.
Tim in the car on Danny Lifshatz's commentary. Yes, Tim.
Yeah, Danny's a bit of a nobody, and Josh McDaniels an offensive coordinator in the NFL. So maybe we ought to disregard what he says entirely. Lifshatz said is, I have an observation that I'll hang up.
I disagree. And I'm going to dismiss you. Dan's like anyone else. He's informed, watches the games just like you do, and has a certain opinion. Just because you don't agree with it, now he's a nobody. I think you're a nobody. Bye. I hate that. I hate when someone does that.
Yeah, look.
Just because you disagree with him?
Exactly.
He's a nobody? F off. Honestly. Jack in Woburn. Go ahead, Jack.
Hi, how you doing, boys? I'm not going to yell at you.
Go ahead, yell at me.
I just wanted to comment on Bill Belichick. He was great when he was here and so forth. But if you don't have the players, you're not going to do much. Let's face it. So the scouts, whether they get great players for him to coach, isn't it? Maybe that's a big issue down there. I don't know. I think he's still trying to teach his son how to coach too. So, it's like he has a legacy up here. I don't think anybody can ever take that away from him, But he's having a little trouble now. He's in a different world coaching college. College is totally different than the pros. And there's 3 levels of football, so he's in the middle.
Okay, but Jack, I'm just telling you, the thing that you said that no one can take anything away from, I think people are. I think people are rightfully looking at Belichick post-Brady. Certainly now, the laughingstock he's become. But taking the whole picture since Brady left and taking that and looking back at what we thought was going on during those 20 years and reassessing it, as they should. And Bill's losing in that consideration, as he should. That's happening. When you say you can't take anything away, no, people are doing it. People are taking things away from what he did during those 20 years, and I think they have the right to.
Yeah, of course they do. At the end of the day, how you think of him is up to you. So, people can do whatever they want. They make their own judgments, and
I don't think it's unreasonable to look at what happened after he pushed Brady out the door and look at each of them on their own and then say, oh, well, maybe that wasn't exactly what I thought. That's a reasonable thing to feel, and a lot of people are feeling that.
Of course, yes. And Mike, I don't know if we ever touched on this, and maybe you guys did it on a day that I wasn't here, but you remember the stories early on that when he was negotiating with some of the portal kids, that he offered some of them incentive-laden deals?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, well, he lost a couple of returning players to Penn State because he redid their deals and loaded them with what we would call Patriot guarantees.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So who else, what college kid is going to say, yeah, I'll give up more guaranteed money and go, at that place and come play for you because you're Bill Belichick when you have no track record in college football?
He thought and still thinks that just the idea of playing for him
is a privilege.
Means you have to take something less to give up something to play for him.
Exactly.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, no, right. You have to pay for that. It's really unbelievable.
The arrogance of the guy. We continue with a final segment of your thoughts, calls, and emails after Big Jim Murray gets you updated.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You poisonous, propagandist
poisonous
a-hole.
There it is.
Essential Sports Hub headline presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
News last night that Alex Bregman going to opt out of his contract with the Boston Red Sox, leaving behind the remaining 2 years and $80 million in search of a bigger contract. Major League Baseball also announced that the Red Sox have 3 Gold Glove finalists: Ceddanne Rafaela, Carlos Narvaez, and Wilyer Abreu. Last night, Yoshinobu Yamamoto pitched a complete game, helping the LA Dodgers take the 2-0 series lead over the Milwaukee Brewers in the NLCS with their 5-1 win. Mariners up 2-0 on the Toronto Blue Jays. Host Game 3 of the ALCS tonight in Seattle. First pitch 8:08. Your first place Patriots return to practice this afternoon to prepare for Sunday's road game at the Tennessee Titans, and with that comes the first injury report of the week. Tackle Morgan Moses did practice today, despite not being seen during the media portion of practice. He was limited. Corner Christian Gonzalez remains on the injury report, but he was a full participant. Jalen Hawkins, Harold Landry, and Fernie Jennings all were DNPs. Jeremy Fowler of ESPN reporting that the Patriots are among some teams expected to pursue adding a running back in the coming weeks ahead of the trade deadline. And it's the last preseason game for the Celtics tonight. They're home hosting the Toronto Raptors. Tip-off at 7:30. Sean Grandy, Cedric Maxwell with your call here on 98.5 The Sports Hub. Headlines are brought to you by Boston College Football. Tickets are on sale right now to see Bill O'Brien and the BC Eagles. Secure your seats at bceagles.com. I'm Jim Murray for Boston's Home for Sports, 98.5 The Sports Hub. Another update at 6 o'clock.
More Felger and Maz and you on the way on the Sports Hub.
Hey, it's Maz for Northeast Men's Health, the leader in treating men's sexual health issues in the Northeast. If you suffer from erectile dysfunction, you don't have to avoid the topic. In fact, what you really should do is call the experts at Northeast Men's Health and talk to them about it. They've successfully treated thousands of men over the years at 6 locations across the Northeast. And Northeast is really one of the forerunners in treatment for ED. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some of those treatments can have you lasting well over an hour. And who wouldn't like that? So, at the very least, schedule a consult today. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a TNPSA test, and, if medically advised, a test dose. And if the test dose doesn't work while you are in the office, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000. That's 617-793-5000, or visit northeastmenshealth.com and be sure to tell them that you heard about them from the entire crew here at 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Scott Zolak, quarterback, TV personality, radio host, father. But did you know he's also fluent in multiple languages? Scott Zolak, along with Mark Bertrand. 10 years of middays on the Sports Hub and anytime on the Sports Hub app.
Builders, remodelers, and homeowners, listen up. Partner with one of the most trusted, independently owned lumberyards and showrooms around, Cape Cod Lumber and CCL Homescapes. Visit CCL's newly renovated kitchen showroom and get inspired as soon as you walk through the door. Explore the latest trends from the most reliable kitchen cabinet manufacturers in the industry. Check out dozens of color combinations and popular styles in our refreshed showroom in Abington. Visit us online at cclco.com or in person at CCL Homescapes in Abington. CCL, 100% employee-owned and operated.
Hey, it's Beetle from my Ram dealer, 495 Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram in Lowell, where you'll always find the best selection and the lowest prices. And right now, during their Drive into Fall event, you can save up to $14,000 on all new Ram Light Duty, Heavy Duty, and ProMaster vans, or choose the lowest lease payments of the year on all Ram trucks. Remember, every new Ram truck purchase from 495 comes with 2 years no charge maintenance. So go see my friend Tony and his team at 495 Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram in Lowell and save up to $14,000 on your favorite Ram truck. You can always visit them at 495ram.com.
What is insurance?
Insurance transfers certain risks between parties.
Without insurance, the economy would really stop.
In simple terms, insurance is like community.
It's protecting every last asset that somebody has built over a lifetime.
You're in it together.
You feel supported
From the beginning to the end.
What insurance is, just taking care of people. It's definitely a way of life.
Cross Insurance. Our way of life since 1954.
It's time to start a healthy relationship with your money. With Navigant Credit Union, there are no hidden fees, great interest rates, and support that puts you first. Make the switch today. Navigant Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
At National Grid, we know home is where you feel your best. That's why we're dedicated to making your home comfortable and energy efficient year-round. With a home energy assessment, you can learn how your home uses energy and receive a custom report with helpful recommendations. You can also learn about energy-saving solutions such as insulation, air sealing, and more. If you're ready to save energy at home, we'll be there for you every step of the way. Visit ngrid.com/assessment or call 866-527-SAVE to learn more. National Grid is a proud sponsor of Mass Save.
Hi, this is Bob Sosi, voice of New England football. You've heard me talk about ClearPath for veterans and safety insurance. Now New Hampshire residents can also support our veterans and save on auto insurance. ClearPath for Veterans is working with safety insurance to help New England veterans at the resource centers in Devens, Massachusetts and Manchester, New Hampshire. Safety policyholders can make a $50 tax-deductible donation to ClearPath and earn a 5% discount on your safety automobile insurance. New Hampshire and Massachusetts residents can say thanks to those who serve and get rewarded. Visit safetyforvets.com.
Hey, it's Felger here. If your home or business is in need of a roof, contact my friends at East Coast Metal Roofing during their Fall into Savings sales event, where Sports Hub listeners get 10% off a new roof and financing options with no payment and no interest for 1 full year with approved credit. That's a great deal. You will never have to replace your roof again because their roofs have a lifetime transferable warranty, never rust, and can be installed on any style of home. Schedule a free quote by calling 844-611-ECMR. That's 844-611-ECMR or visit eastcoastmetalroofing.com. East Coast Metal Roofing, your lifetime roofing solution. Moving your home or business? Avoid the headache, time, and uncertainty of hiring just any mover. Do what I did and choose DN Van Lines. Online at dnvanlines.com.
Now, more of Felger and Maz. Now, on the Sports Hub.
It's the Coleman Electric email of the day. Dear Felga, I really hate you, and I think Maz is a boob. It's electric. The Coleman Electric email of the day. It's electric. Send yours to Felger at 985thesportshub.com.
It's electric. KUHLMAN. Panel replacements, old wiring in your home. We've been talking about this for a while. That's who you want to call. A lot of reaction to Danny's call right out of the hot off the presses. Adam
You ought
said,
to be ashamed of yourself, you poisonous, propagandist a-hole.
It has a certain ring. It rolls off the tongue.
It does.
Poisonous, propagandist, a-hole. Adam says he needs to switch to decaf. Best call of the week, though, LOL.
That's an all-timer.
Daryl, of course, writes in, I stand with Danny and Quincy. So funny. I think he's right, says Daryl. I'm not going to say the first name because I've been getting a lot of emails with odd names which I thought were foreign names or
you think they're like swears in a foreign language.
And then I get emails from people saying, oh, that means such and such in Portuguese. Or you just called him a blank in Portuguese.
Oh, yeah, that happened like a year ago.
Yeah. No, it happens every week. So I'm done. This guy in Cambridge who keeps P in Cambridge, I'm not going to say your full name because people have been saying that full name means something naughty in Portuguese. But I liked your email.
It's something we would do.
So yeah, it's clever. Subject line, damn, I thought I was angry. It warms my heart knowing that there are angrier, more miserable bastards out there than me. Thank you, Dan and Quincy. Says the P-Man in Cambridge. Dave writes in Lifshats. Just one observation about Lifshats. It was a bit of a loud straw man rant from him. He was arguing against the point that the Pats are a flawless Super Bowl contending team. They're not, of course, said Dan. Of course they're not. And Danny and Quincy, what a lunatic. Please cut him off next time. Dave, no, sir. Should have given him a little more time, in fact. No, Lifshats was arguing against AFC East champion and certainly AFC number 1 seed. Strongly. To the point where he said, I'll take the action. Don't even bother playing the under on that on DraftKings. Bet it with me. You want to bet the Pats to win the division or win the AFC? I'll take the action.
Dan Kings.
So I don't know if that's exactly legal, but hey, you know. Tim writes in, legacy. Felger, Bill did this to himself. If he didn't run his mouth that he could do it with anyone, it would be attributed to the roster. Unfortunately for him, as time goes on, it shows he cannot do it with anyone. Love the show, Tim. Excellent point. Let's remember, folks, Bill's the one that wanted this. A big reason why he pushed Brady out the door is that he was getting sick of the credit Brady was getting over him. And he, as a challenge, because he's competitive, Bill is, and territorial, Bill wanted to show he could do it without Brady. That is a fact. There are many people who've talked to him about it, where they've heard him say it. A lot of reporters around here will talk around it. They'll not tell you the exact conversation or where it came from, but it's obvious that it's out there, and Bill put it out there in some way, shape, or form, or some of his people did, that Bill would like to see what it's like without him, or like to prove himself without him, and it relishes the challenge to win without Brady. Never mind the source in the Ian O'Connor book that said, everyone thinks it's about Brady, but we believe we could have won with any of the top 15 quarterbacks in the game. This is something Bill wanted and was important to Bill. So he asked for it. He asked for the test of winning without Brady. And so we're going to judge him on that test. That impacts his legacy and allows us to go back and look at those years with Brady and reassess what was really going on there. That's what he wanted, Maz.
Oh, no. So true. It's the one thing we used to say, that whenever the definitive, Wikipedia page on him was written, that it would say, won 6 Super Bowls, but all of them with Tom Brady a quarterback. It would always be used as an argument against him. So he wanted to disprove it. It's gone the other way. So, you've said this before, that all football coaches are, insecure and want the credit. Bill he's that on steroids. I think he's the worst of the lot. And it's probably because
the worst I've ever seen.
Really. He is feels the need to tell everybody how responsible he was for everything, whether it's on the record or off. And, so, okay, fine, prove it. And it's blown up in his face.
Then we have an email from Matthew, frequent emailer. He agrees with Bill Simmons that what you do after your great accomplishments don't tarnish or go back and affect your original accomplishments. He says, for example, the great military mind and former President Ulysses S. Grant lost his last battle. He was also a drunk. He's still renowned as a great military mind. Let me stop.
We're going back to the 1800s now?
And Big Whoop, he was a drunk.
But no. If you know that he lost his last battle and he was a drunk, is that not part of his legacy?
Well, true, yeah. Again, this is why Simmons bringing up the noodle arm of Peyton Manning. Oh, nobody knows about that. You know about it. You just talked about it, and everybody knows about it anyway. Everyone does.
So true.
Okay, but I didn't know Grant lost his last battle. I thought he Again, I shouldn't trust AI, but his final campaign involved a long siege against Robert E. Lee's army in Petersburg, Virginia, ultimately led to the surrender at Appomattox. I can't pronounce that name. Appomattox. I didn't know they lost his last battle, but he is and was known as a drunk. Like pretty much anyone who knows anything about Ulysses S. Grant knows those two things. He's a prevailing general in the Civil War, became a president, and had a bad drinking problem. That's not part of his legacy.
He's also part of the coolest looking currency we got. That 50 is pretty sweet.
Yeah, it is. It's a good looking bill.
But the emailer just argued against himself, just like Simmons did in his take about no one remembers Peyton Manning at the end with Denver when he didn't have an arm.
People do that all the time too.
It's like
no,
they do
it all the time.
You just proved the exact point you're trying to disavow. That you do remember Manning at the end, and the fact he didn't throw the ball very well because he had a noodle arm at the end. That's part of your remembrance and thus his legacy as a quarterback.
Correct.
So, sorry, emailer. Finally, subject line, how to tell when hosts aren't listening. Felger, tell us the Titans fired Callahan to save face with fans instead of getting crushed by the guy he replaced right after. And then he says, Pelosi told us the same thing. That would be Perillo. I don't know if that's autocorrect or he just has been going under the impression that it's Paul Pelosi that's been...
Paul does fancy himself as a former Speaker of the House, though.
I don't know if you grabbed that, Jimmy, if I did it legit when hosts aren't listening.
I did not.
Okay, well, you can retroactively go back and look at that one. Either way, thus concludes the emails. I want to remind you that it's Wednesday, so it's off-air show time. Myself and Big Jim Murray.
That's right.
Murray's back in the saddle for the off-air show. The off-air show.
Oh, you mean you guys have to work till like 6:20, 6:30?
Tonight we do.
Jimmy, where do you want to go after the show?
We will be on the Sports Hub YouTube channel. The off-air show is presented by the original light bearer, Miller Lite. Legendary stories on the off-air show. Start with the light. Here's the 50 years of Miller time. Jake Seymour. Producing, as usual, have a list of topics and questions from Jake. You got anything up your sleeve there, Murray, for the off-air show?
Yeah, I want to thank you for something that you recommended to me quite some time ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A little Felger recommendation that came home.
That's a rare thing.
Yeah, I would say it is.
In the studio. Murray, I like your jacket today, by the way.
Hey, thanks.
Said I would pass that along.
All right. For the radio audience, what's he wearing?
It's a Hugo Boss something or other. Motorsport jacket from Porsche.
It says Porsche on it.
Yeah, it's a nice fall jacket.
Yeah. Who gave it to you?
I bought it.
Yeah. I bet your wife bought it.
So either way, this all comes your way right after these words.
Hey, stay tuned for more Felger and Maz, okay? Thanks.
Hey, it's Maz for Xfinity. I've been an Xfinity subscriber for a long time. I tell you years, it's actually been decades. And Xfinity, as you know, is not just an internet provider and an entertainment platform. Xfinity also does mobile. So why not combine and bundle all of your services, especially your internet and your mobile? Xfinity does that, combining both the power of internet and mobile so that you get lightning fast speeds at home and on the go. They have Wi-Fi hotspots all over the place that your phone will connect to automatically, and on those rare occasions where there are no hotspots, you will connect to 5G automatically. And with Wi-Fi Power Boost from Xfinity Mobile, you not only get ultra-fast speeds with the most reliable internet at home and on the road, you also get a secure network. Your Wi-Fi will be booming, and that'll be true no matter where you are. With Xfinity, internet and mobile are stronger when they're together. So why not combine the power of both with your friends at Xfinity? Restrictions apply. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet. Wi-Fi Power Boost available to Xfinity Mobile customers only. Actual speeds vary. Most reliable Wi-Fi claim based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Report, August 2024.
You manage your business, we'll manage your finances. With Navigant Credit Union's cash management services, you'll boost efficiency and enhance performance. From collections to disbursements, it's the expertise you didn't know you needed. Try Navigant Credit Union today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Tony Maz always has a lot to say, and the best thing about Maz is that you can hear his buttery tones in more ways than one. Afternoons with Mike Felger on the Baseball Hour, weeknights during the MLB season, and on the Sports Hub app anytime.
What are you doing? What are you, some kind of idiot?
That is like silk.
Hey guys, it's Greg Bedard. I know you hear a lot of spots about heating, plumbing, and AC here on the station, and it's something you don't need until your system breaks, and then you need it immediately. That's what happened to me, and luckily I called Naterno Home Services, a locally owned company based right here in Massachusetts. They are there when you need them. They offer Bryant heating and cooling systems, and right now they are offering 0% financing for 60 months on all qualifying purchases of Bryant equipment. So call Naterno Home Services, there when you need them. Visit naternohome.com today.
Explore comfort classics for cozy dinners at Whole Foods Market. Get 20% off beef chuck roast and stew meat with Prime through October 21st. As always, there are no antibiotics ever. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
When you're on the go, count on Mass General Brigham Health Plan with 24/7 support, helpful digital tools, and world-class providers. We offer coverage for individuals, families, employers, and retirees, all connected to one of the world's leading healthcare systems. Whether you're playing pickleball in Boston Seaport or hiking with your dog up Mount Wachusett, you can be free to live in your moment. Learn more at massgeneralbrighamhealthplan.org.
When it comes to protecting homes, shortcuts fail. That's why pros have trusted AZEK Exteriors Trim and Siding, the MVP of exterior protection for 25 years. Built to last and proven in the toughest Northeast weather conditions, AZEK doesn't just look good, it performs under pressure. Cheap overseas-made imitators? They might look similar until they fail, and the builder's reputations and the homeowner's wallet take the hit. Trim matters, so don't cut corners. Do it right. Use AZEK Trim. Made in America. Visit azekexteriors.com. Leaves are turning in cool, crisp air. October is the perfect time to drive into fall in a new Kia from McGovern Kia in Norwood. Apple picking, hiking, fall festivals, and football games. Celebrate change and tailgating in a new Kia Telluride. A new Kia Carnival is perfect for late-night family drives to haunted houses. Trade up now. McGovern Kia of Norwood is willing to pay you an additional $2,000 over your trade value. Shop now on Route 1 Auto Mile in Norwood or at McGovernKiaofNorwood.com. That's McGovernKiaofNorwood.com. Kia, movement that inspires.
The heating oil industry is changing, and that's good news for heating oil customers and the environment. This is Michael Ferranti with the Massachusetts Energy Marketers Association. Many of our member companies are now delivering clean, renewable biofuels. Biofuels reduce carbon emissions immediately. They are made from products including soybean oil and recycled cooking oils. Biofuels must meet rigid specifications. They are safe and economical, and they are approved by state energy and environmental officials. What's not going to change is the 24/7 customer service that heating oil retailers provide. Learn more at mybioheat.com.
Witch's Woods is back. New England's premier haunted hayride and Halloween scream park, featuring 6 fiendishly fun haunted attractions. For more information, visit witcheswoods.com.
Catch every game this season at the Bossy Sports Lounge in Natick. Wall-to-wall TVs, craft food and drinks, and non-stop action with golf simulators, shuffleboard, and darts. Come see them in the Natick Mall or visit bossy.net today.
This hour of Felger and Maz today has been brought to you by John Sewer and Drain Cleaning, 24-hour on-call service for your clogged drain emergencies. Go to johnsewer.com.
Special Olympics athletes are back at it this season, and they need your help. With so many options to get involved, there's something for everyone. Volunteer, help with fundraising, get your town or city involved, be a coach, participate as a player, or get your company involved, just to name a few. Meet some of the most inspirational athletes in Massachusetts and experience inclusion in a meaningful way and have a ton of fun doing so. Sign up today at specialolympicsma.org/volunteer. That's specialolympicsma.org/volunteer.
Hey, it's Felger here.
Now on Felger and Maz.
It's the final
We're recapping this 4-hour show in 4 minutes, which leads to the question, does it really need to be 4 hours long?
No! Final word brought to you by Town Fair Tire. If you're looking for the best deal on tires, there is only one place to go. Town Fair Tire, the best prices and great free services. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire.
Nobody, Jim.
Nope. Now, we finished strong in this 5 o'clock hour with the phone calls, but for those that missed the first, 60 to 90 minutes of today's program, like all-time terrible. Jimmy has put together
Every day can't be all-time terrible.
That's true, yeah.
Although maybe it can.
We've had a tough week. Yeah, can the week be all-time terrible?
Maybe,
yes.
Yeah. Jim on the Cape, what do you think?
Let's put Bregman in the rearview mirror, okay? I would say go to Cincinnati with Duran and Yoshida and get Hunter Green, and then make a trade with Minnesota for Joe Ryan.
Yeah, no,
okay, 2 top pitchers.
Yeah.
And then sign Pete Alonso.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Oh, yeah, no. Duran and Yoshida will get you Hunter Green. Excellent idea.
Pete in the car. Go ahead, Peter.
Anthony, I agree with you. We need to bring Bregman back because we need a veteran, a guy in that room. But I know your reason. It's because re-signing Bregman's like bringing you back. You know, he looks a lot like you, Tony. I know you've gotten calls on that before. But
what is that? You don't want me back either?
He's, I think, making a joke that you look like him. Who cares? Do you?
He is a handsome fella.
Gretchen in Foxborough, go.
Hi, yes. Good morning, good afternoon, gentlemen. This is my first time calling in. Okay. You are a man that loves to have, correct, Maserati?
Sure.
Okay. All right, here we go. Not since Plunkett, because I've been a fan since way back when, being an Uba Gooba on my grandpa's chest, falling asleep. And I've been hearing baseball. And
You say first time. I feel like I've heard this exact call. Did I hear it today with Zolak and Bertrand?
Oh, I have no idea.
I feel like I've heard the exact call, Gretchen.
That was a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
This is my first time calling because I don't see where he is right now.
Gretchen, what's the point? Gretchen, Johnny in Brooklyn on the Red Sox, though. Hi, Johnny.
Yeah, guys, this is what you do. You take the worst pitchers in the organization and you trade them for Rafi Devers or someone in that ilk. But also I want to ask you, Vaughn Grissom, is he going to play for this team at any point? Thanks, guys.
No.
Scott in Franklin. Go ahead, Scott.
Yes, good evening, gentlemen. I really enjoy your show. My question is, nobody has really talked about Campbell. Wonder what your thought process is on him and how's he been playing. Obviously, to me, when I don't hear anything, that's good news.
Scott, well, I don't know about you. I hear a lot from fans on Will Campbell. It usually goes something like this. I guess his arms are. I guess his arms aren't short, are they? I haven't heard anything about his arms, have I? I actually heard a lot of Will Campbell responses. Joe knows. I was listening to Joe last night. You've been getting bled.
Oh, a lot of blab, but you know what?
Are you done? Are you done getting bled? You just give in to avoid the bled?
You know what? That's why I needed lift shots last night.
Some days you just don't want. We have thick skins. You should have thick skin in this job. You try to have a thick skin in this job, but some days, Joe, you just don't want to deal with the bleh.
Yeah, and that's why lift shots came in and blew literally a blowtorch throughout the studio last night. But we balance each other out. That's our relationship. You know.
Well, in more ways than one, I would say.
Yeah, I would say that. But yes, I felt beaten up, and I gave in. So I think I'm going to lose the 8.5. But you know, I did want to get into some of the odds. Mike Vrabel is not the favorite to win Coach of the Year, so we'll get into a little bit of that. And
Scott, is it the guy in Indy?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
How about Liam Cohen?
I was going to say, don't rule out Liam Cohen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's in the hunt, too.
Okay, here comes Joe Murray. The off-air show on our YouTube channel with me and Big Jim Murray comes away in just a couple of minutes, and then we're back at it tomorrow at 2. Maz's Tears.
Maz's Tears.
We've got 5 questions. They have nothing to do with sports with Big Jim.
And Jared Stillman.
And a special guest. Who sounds a lot like the aforementioned Danny Lifshatz. Tennessee Titans and Mike Vrabel expert Jared Stillman will join us on the program as well. Should be a good one.
Yes, it should.
See you tomorrow.
See you, Mike.
From the Telfair Time Studios, WXAFM and HD1.
It's not just the games. It's Toucher and Hardy, Zolak and Bertrand, Felger and Maz, Joe Murray. For Boston sports fans, it's 98.5, the Sports Hub.
Beasley Media Group Station.
Sports Hub headlines. Presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
All right, Patriots return to practice today to get ready for Sunday's road game at the Tennessee Titans. And with that comes your first injury report of the week. Tackle Morgan Moses, he did practice today, despite not being spotted during the media portion of practice. He was limited. Corner Christian Gonzalez remains on the injury report, but he was a full participant today. Meanwhile, Harold Landry, Anthony Jennings, Jalen Hawkins were all non-participants due to injury. Jeremy Fowler of ESPN reports the Patriots are among those teams expected to pursue a running back in the coming weeks going into the NFL trade deadline. Last preseason game for the Celtics tonight. They're hosting the Toronto Raptors with tip-off in 90 minutes. Sean Grandy and Cedric Maxwell have your call here on 98.5 Sports Hub. New York Knicks guard, one-time Boston Celtic Malcolm Brogdon has decided to retire from the NBA. Bruins return to action tomorrow night. They're on the road against the Golden Knights in Las Vegas. Defenseman Hampus Lindholm was back practicing with the team today. MLB announced that the Red Sox have 3 Gold Glove finalists: Cedar Rafaela, Carlos Narvaez, Willie Abreu, and the Mariners up 2-0 on the Toronto Blue Jays host Game 3 of the ALCS tonight. Seattle first pitch is at 8:08. Headlines are brought to you by Boston Vision. Tired of reading glasses? Imagine life with clear, crisp vision and no glasses. Boston Vision can correct your vision quickly and safely, just like they did for Boston legend David Ortiz. Book your free consultation today at bostonvision.com, because your best vision is Boston Vision. I'm Jim Murray for Boston's Home for Sports, 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Boston's best sports talk. There's an app for that. Download the Sports Hub app for loads of stuff. Absolutely free. Connect with the shows, get podcasts, and more. Get it where you get your apps. Or at 98.5sportshub.com.
Well, it's a Joe show. We've seen it. Nobody wants to be there. It's a big bad show tonight. Just can't take this damn parade. Who cares? Joe show. There's a 2-mile wait to get past the damn green line.
Who gets hit by a bear in the neighborhood, call Joe Murray.
I happen to trust Joe Murray. First time I ever met Joe Murray was at a Hooters.
All right, welcome in 98.5 The Sports Hub. I'm Joe Murray. We got ourselves a little interruption tonight. The Celtics play their final preseason game. I have some Celtics numbers, odds for you as they play their final preseason game, so we'll get into that in just a little bit. I did want to discuss the Tennessee Titans today. The injury report is out. How will that affect what the Patriots do this week? And, of course, Mike Vrabel, who is doing one of the best jobs in the NFL, but is not the favorite to win Coach of the Year. We'll get into all that, and certainly would love to hear from you at 617-779-0985. You can join us on YouTube. I need to find a place to put all our YouTube listeners when we go to a game, and I'm working on that, everybody. So stay tuned. I'll get you. I know I have a Discord already, but I know some people don't know how to use that, so maybe I'll start up a YouTube channel for you guys in here. But again, we're here till 7:30 tonight, and then we'll hand things over to Grandy and Max, who will be on the call in our opening take, presented by Super Service Today. Day or night, always done right. Visit superservicetoday.com. I haven't sent Skaz the rundown, so I'm going to do it to you right now, Skaz, so you got everything. I've been running around all day. I'll just tell a quick story here. I was doing some memorabilia work before I came in, and this guy comes to me and he goes, "Hey, you Joe Murray?" And I said, "Yeah, what's up, man?" And he goes, "I was just listening to you on the radio from last night with Dan Lifshitz. You guys went crazy." And I go, "Well, that's how we roll." So I don't really know what happened because I didn't hear it, but I heard it was good. So maybe we'll react to some of it throughout the next 90 minutes as well. And, of course, you can call in 617-779-0985. Mike Vrabel will return to Tennessee. The Titans are among the most dysfunctional in the entire NFL. When you look at all the teams, right, the Titans are up there. Right? When you think of the Tennessee Titans, I think Steve McNair. I think Eddie George. I think those great teams, right? They had great defensive ends, awesome defensive ends over the years. Good linebackers, just really good teams. And then I do remember the Titans with Mike Vrabel, the Ryan Tannehill, the Derrick Henry teams, right? Oh, man, I remember Derek Mason. Oh, there were some really good players over the years. And if you really want to go back, the Music City Miracle, all that, But now they're amongst one of the most dysfunctional in the NFL, and it's a disaster. It's a mess. The Titans have no clear path on trying to even be relevant at this point. They have an owner, Amy Adams Strunk, who inherited the franchise from team founder Bud Adams. That was a mess. In her tenure, half measures all over the place. She's gotten used to firing the people she has empowered to run her team. She fired John Robinson 3 years ago after he never had a losing season. Never. She canned Mike Vrabel a year later, and he became one of the hottest coaching candidates in the league. She's going to see him this Sunday when the Patriots come to town in Week 7. John Robinson's successor, Rand Carthon, got a pink slip just 2 years in the chair. And 1 year after getting a contract extension. And now we can add Brian Callahan, who gets the boot after 23 games. Callahan out. Mike McCoy will serve as the interim coach. And this, of course, has come as former coach Mike Vrabel will be returning to town with the AFC East leading New England Patriots. He's 4-2 this year. The Titans are 4-19 since they fired him. 4-19. The Titans' brain trust had interest in several candidates back in 2024 when Callahan emerged as the top pick. I actually liked the move at the time. I did not like the Gerard Mayo hire. Fair to say, right? Did not like the hire. So Callahan was the OC of the Bengals. He went to a Super Bowl. He was considered one of the top offensive young minds in football. And at the time, they were interviewing Mike McDonald, who was then Ravens defensive coordinator, who's now the Seahawks head coach. They also liked Dan Quinn, who interviewed with the team, but didn't even make the second round. They landed on Callahan. They got it wrong. Vrabel served as the Titans head coach from 2018 to 23. He posted a 56-48 record, including the playoffs. And it included division titles in 2020, 2021, 3 playoff berths, and a trip to the AFC Championship game in 2019 when they beat who? Tom Brady and the New England Patriots and Bill Belichick. Vrabel earned AP Coach of the Year honors in 21 and was fired just a year later after posting a 6-11 record in 2023. I remember an interview that Strunk had when there was consideration about trading Mike Vrabel. They fired him. They flat out fired him after a couple bad seasons. She even mentioned there were opportunities to trade. There were willing trade partners, so I'm curious who were some of those people were, but they never ended up doing it. At the time, Derrick Henry, who was their star running back, was surprised and stunned by the Vrabel firing, saying, wow, I'm shocked. He said Vrabel was a leader of men, a great coach and a teacher. I know he will get another opportunity right away. I look forward to it. He then left in March. At that time, the Titans selected Will Levis in the second round. Remember the hype? Ooh, could the Patriots be interested in Will Levis? Ooh. He started 9 games. Then they hired Brian Callahan. They had the 7th pick that year and took J.C. Latham. Fine little tackle, I guess. They had the worst record in the NFL this year, and what did they do? They draft Cam Ward with the number 1 overall pick. Tennessee's offense was the worst in the NFL through 6 weeks, according to advanced analytics. They had an expected points added EPA of negative 73.4 yards. It was 32nd in the league, literally worst in the league. The defense got worn out because they couldn't hold up for 60 minutes. The Titans for years have been irrelevant. Vrabel was making them relevant. Vrabel finished his Titans tenure with a 54-45 record, 2-3 in the postseason. I gave you that. But I wanted to bring this up regarding the Patriots. Patriots owner Robert Kraft stuck with Belichick too long. They had a plan where Gerard Mayo would take over. But let's not forget, Mike Vrabel was out there. They could have made the trade for him. They could have hired him a year ago. He stuck to the promise that he made. They had multiple offensive coordinators here to help Mac Jones. It didn't work. They brought in Van Pelt last year with Drake May. Jacoby Brissett was here. You guys know the story. Rookie quarterback Cam Ward could make them relevant again. but they have to nail their next coaching hire, just like the Patriots have done with Mike Vrabel. I'm not saying things are perfect, but the Patriots don't have to worry about their coach for a while. They don't. That's the difference in the league, everybody. Coach and quarterback. Whether it is the quarterback in the long run, you still need a competent coach that can make decisions, specifically roster decisions. And we know that Robert Kraft struck out. I don't know what the Titans are going to do with their next head coach. To me, I think the safest answer, and people might not like it, is Mike McCarthy, a guy that's had success in the league. Can he work with a young quarterback in Cam Ward? I don't know what they're going to do. But the Patriots drafted Drake May. They drafted Will Campbell. This is what Tennessee did. They tried to do with Ward, Latham, even Will Levis for that matter. Finding the right coach is hard in this league, but finding the right quarterback might even be harder. The Patriots may have lucked out in finding both, because Mike Vrabel has the Patriots clearly relevant once again. And the owner of the Tennessee Titans will see that on display this weekend when the Patriots look to go 5-2 and continue to lead the AFC East with their coach and their quarterback, while the Titans, they're stuck with Cam Ward in irrelevancy, the island of irrelevancy in Tennessee. We'll leave it there at 617-779-0985. The Patriots have the right coach, it sounds like, and they certainly have the quarterback. I do want to get into Mike Vrabel coaching odds. Who has been the best coach in the NFL this year? We'll get into that coming up here on the other side. We'll ask Skaz. We got intern Mark from Curry as well, and I got your betting odds on that. We'll also get into Alex Bregman. He's got suitors as well. And I did want to touch on some Celtic stuff. It's their final preseason game tonight, so we'll have that for you. I'm Joe Murray. You're listening to 98.5 The Sports Hub.
More Joe Murray coming up on the Sports Hub.
All right, what's up, guys? Route 1 Grill House. It's in Saugus. It's the place to be. Oh, I love their menu. I'd go for a really nice pepperoni garlic pizza right now with some wings, maybe some ribs on the side, maybe even their steak tips. It's all good. It's all delicious. And not to mention, they got a great little draft beer list and a martini list. Good. And football fans, you're going to love this. Every Sunday, Route 1 Grill House has 50-cent wings and the Sunday ticket. That's right, every game, all day. What more could you want? They can also provide outdoor seating while the weather's still warm, and they have a beautiful function room that seats up to 70 people. So if you're looking to have a cool holiday party, they have an awesome spot in the back. It's just on Route 1 South, just before the Sullivan Tire. It's a family-owned spot. It's one of a kind. It's Route 1 Grill House. Make it your next dining destination, and be sure to tell the Floramo brothers that Joe Murray sent you.
Get more at your door with all-new Blink Video Doorbell. Get more connections.
Hey, I'm here for a first date.
More deliveries.
Hi, I have tacos for two.
Oh, thanks. We'll be right down. And more memories.
Babe, come down. I have a surprise.
All new Blink Video Doorbell with 2-year battery, head-to-toe HD view, and simple setup. Shop now at Amazon.com/Blink.
We all have eyes that we need to take care of. That's why VSP, the leader in group vision coverage, also offers individual vision plans as an affordable option for those of us who don't get vision coverage through work. And like work coverage, you'll be able to lower your vision costs by an average of $350 a year or more on eye exams, frames, and lens enhancements. Just visit VSPdirect.com to find a plan that works for you, and you'll agree, vision coverage has never looked this good. VSPdirect.com. Enroll and save today.
You manage your business, we'll manage your finances. With Navigant Credit Union's cash management services, you'll boost efficiency and enhance performance. From collections to disbursements, it's the expertise you didn't know you needed. Try Navigant Credit Union today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Most people would rather attend a corporate team building workshop than search for auto and home insurance.
Go team, feel that synergy.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
Who's ready for the trust fall?
Have you tried the new Mega Millions game? Every play includes a multiplier to increase all non-jackpot prizes by 2, 3, 4, 5, or even 10 times. That means bigger prizes across the board. More Mega, more millions. From your Rhode Island Lottery. Please play responsibly.
Hey, it's Hardy. Every morning I get to work with and talk with and listen to Fred Toucher. And I wonder every morning, when does this sentence end? Anyway, thanks for listening to us on 98.5 The Sports Hub and the Sports Hub app.
Volkswagen is known for its high-performance models. But when you talk about premium performance, you're talking about Boston Volkswagen. John Welsh and his team are known for their overall excellence when it comes to customer satisfaction. Delivering exceptional value and an enjoyable car buying experience is what makes Boston VW your premier Volkswagen dealership. Before you buy or lease a new Volkswagen, go see the VW experts at Boston Volkswagen in Watertown or visit online at bostonvw.com. That's bostonvw.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Moon Mover. Do what I did. Choose DN Van Lines. Call 1-800-51-MOVER.
It's awesome, how well we travel, how many fans come out to the games. It's the best tour city in the world, Boston, so finally give them something to travel for.
And a play made by May. Roll right, sets up, pass. He throws a deep ball right over Pop Douglas at the 14. Catch left side of the 10. Cuts right to the 5. To the end zone.
The Patriots are riding high.
King John Goody. What a throw. What a grab.
As they roll into Tennessee to take on the Titans. Our pregame coverage begins Sunday at 10 with Gasper and Murray. Kickoff with Bob and Zoe as it was. Safety Insurance, 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Down the right side for Diggs. Stephon Diggs makes the kick.
The Patriots, the Titans, live from Tennessee. On your home for Patriots football, 98.5, the Sports Hub.
Around here, we call them the Joe Murray pre-party. It's Felger and Maz afternoons right now. Joe Murray on the Sports Hub.
Like I know you said on Monday, some things are important and other things are interesting.
Mm-hmm. You like that, huh?
See, I did actually. Do you also talk to the players about that sort of thing, knowing that they could get amped up for you specifically to try to win this game in Tennessee?
Yeah, we're not trying to win one for the Gipper here. We're just trying to make sure that these guys are focused on improving. And I think that they are. I think they're locked in. And hopefully, we can get them as prepared as we possibly can between now and Sunday.
Don't win one for the Gipper. He knows what it's about. He acknowledged the elephant in the room, but they got a football game to win, and they have to be better, right? They need to be better, whether it's at the running game, whether it's stopping the run, whether it's red zone offense. They need to be better this week. And listen, I can give you all the numbers that you want about teams on third consecutive road games. They're not good. I can give you the fired coach bump. It's very good for the underdog. I can give you all those things, and I'm still not taking the Tennessee Titans this week. It would be an absolute huge letdown, and I just think the trust that Mike Vrabel has in the players, and I can give you a list of players. Pop Douglas would be one of them. Ramondre Stevenson would definitely be one of them. Kyle Duggar would be one of them. They're just guys that I think right now have to trust Mike Vrabel. It's just what they probably believe in him at this point, and I'm sure all these free agents that they brought in who got paid all believe in Mike Vrabel. I mean, Christian Barmore has been doing individual workouts after practices with Mike Vrabel, and I'm sure that he wants to help this week. Whether it's stopping Tony Pollard or getting at Cam Ward, I don't think Calvin Ridley's playing this week, right? So just when I think about the Tennessee Titans, they're an awful roster, but Jeffrey Simmons is incredible. And I think Latham is very good as well. But I'll ask this, because I teased it in the crossover with Felger and Maz. Who's the best coach in the NFL right now? You can peek around the league if you'd like, if you need to think about it. But this year, it's not Sean McDermott. It's not Andy Reid. Shane Steichen probably is in Indianapolis. I think Duval, Liam Cohen should be up there. It's not Aaron Glenn. It's not McDaniel. It's not John Harbaugh. It's not Zach Taylor. Mike Tomlin's had a really good year, believe it or not. It's not what's going on in Houston. Sean Payton's an interesting case. I wonder if he has one of the best teams in the league. It's not Pete Carroll. It's not Jim Harbaugh. It's not Dayball. It's not Quinn. It's not Campbell. When you look at it, I think there's three names. Legitimately three names. Mike Vrabel, Shane Steichen, and Duval. And I did some research. You can go over to 985thesportshub.com. Mike Vrabel, Coach of the Year odds. What are his chances of getting some hardware? Thank you, Matt Doloff, for writing that for me. Shout out to him and our digital team, Ty, Alex, all those guys. Who's been the best coach through 6 weeks, everybody? Do you know who the betting favorite was at the beginning of the year? Skaz, I'll bring you in. Do you know who the betting favorite was to start the season to be Coach of the Year? And let me just tell you, I don't really care about hardware, but when you suck for a long time, you need some hardware, right? I heard Malcolm Brogdon, 6th Man of the Year. Remember him? He retired today. That was some hardware, right? That was a flex during a championship. Well, the year before a championship season, right? So I like hardware. When you suck, you want hardware. Do you know who the favorite was, guys, at the beginning of the year?
I mean, I don't off the top of my head. I would guess it was someone like a Ben Johnson, someone like a Kyle Shanahan, Sean Payton, maybe.
It was Mike Vrabel.
It was Mike Vrabel?
Yeah. Going back to the beginning of the year, and again, you can check this out at 985thesportshub.com. Yeah, Mike Vrabel was the betting favorite at the beginning of the year. As of today, Coach of the Year, Shane Steichen plus 250. That's heavy. And I don't think you're going to, unless they continue to win. If they win 10 games, they start out like 9-1 or something, that odd will go down. Shane Steichen is your rookie, right now your Coach of the Year. Mike Vrabel comes in second at plus 500. Liam Cohen plus 750. That is a three-headed race. The next closest is Kyle Shanahan, Ben Johnson, and Todd Bowles at plus 1,400. And then Mike Tomlin comes in at plus 1,600. So, Skaz, I ask you, who would you pick today if the season was ended today? You had a vote. Who would be your Coach of the Year?
Oh, boy. I mean, Vrabel certainly has a case. He absolutely has a case. I'd probably still give it to the guy in Indy, though.
Me too.
Right now, 5-1.
Daniel Jones?
Yeah.
Who the hell had Daniel Jones? They drafted Anthony Richardson in the first round.
Hasn't worked out.
But you bring in a coach that's had success who brings in his own guys, right? Did he fix Daniel Jones? Is it the running game that helps him out more? Is it the offensive line? Like, what is it about Indy that's different this year? The only thing I can say is competent quarterback play and a great running game and a good offensive line. I mean, is their defense great? They got some guys, right? I mean, they're all right. But remember when we were laughing about the Colts with Sam Ehlinger and Jeff Saturday was the coach once? Like, am I a believer in the Colts? No. But I think Michael Pittman's very good. I think Josh Downs and Alec Pierce can play some ball. I think O'Donnell Mitchell's very good. They got Quentin, man. Oh, is that what it is? Is there an owner bump? You know, they obviously, he's passed away and his daughter's now taken over. But is it the drafting of Tyler Warren? Or is it Jonathan Taylor? I just look what they're doing there, and I say, Coach of the Year right there. What about your boy at Duval? I mean, I'm kind of. Are you shocked? The Jaguars are 4-2. I am a little bit. I always liked Liam Cohen, though. I got to admit that.
Local guy.
I always thought maybe the Pats should consider him too.
I mean, Seahawks have been good too. The Jags just lost to the Seahawks. There's another guy who's had a good year.
McDonald's in the conversation.
Michael McDonald.
Keep forgetting, not in love. Oh. I can't help that. I'm sorry. I don't remember we played the Regulators beat to that.
Oh, yeah.
That was a banger.
It's in the rotation now.
Literally a banger. Oh, so good. But just looking at some of these odds, and again, over at 985thesportsup.com, this was the write-up I had. Who's had the best coach in the NFL? Who is the best coach through 6 weeks? The betting favorite to start the year was Mike Vrabel of the Patriots. He was plus 600 at the time. The team's off to a 4-2 start. First place in the AFC East. And Vrabel won the award back in 2021. The team with the best record in the AFC is the Colts, as we mentioned, Shane Steichen. Currently the betting favorite at 250. Second-year Colts has the Colts. Coach has the Colts leading the AFC South. Big part of the turnaround there of Daniel Jones and quarterback. And Liam Cohen, as we mentioned. Colts and Jaguars are going to battle each other out in the division. So I feel like they'll decide a winner there, while if Vrabel continues to win in the AFC East, would that seal the deal for Mike Vrabel? Especially with Buffalo being the Super Bowl favorite in the AFC this year and projected to dominate the division for the years to come. The upcoming schedule for the Patriots is favorable. And getting odds right now at plus 500 might be the best number that you can get. Mentioned a few other considerations. Todd Bowles in Tampa Bay, plus 14. That one looks good. And we mentioned this last night. The Bucs are doing this without Godwin, Evans, and Bucky Irving. What's going to happen when they get those guys back? Mike Tomlin and the Steelers are 4-1. Aaron Rodgers, the clear leader in that clubhouse. And AFC North. His odds sit at plus 1,600. Look what Kyle Shanahan's doing for the 49ers and all the injuries that they have. He's kept the team in contention, and especially what he's done with Mac Jones. Should put him in the conversation at plus 1,400. How about Ben Johnson with a big win the other night for Chicago? He'll be in play in the NFC North if they make the playoffs. So just looking at these numbers here, my bet, it's Mike Vrabel at plus 500. Schedule's easy. Drake May's ascension, maybe winning the AFC East. Mentioned the Duval and the Colts. They're going to battle each other out. I think it's Mike Vrabel all the way, but I don't necessarily care about hardware. But when you've sucked for so long, you need a flex every once in a while. Jesse, he's in Easton. What's up, Jesse?
Hey, before I say a word, how do I sound today? Because the other day my phone just completely betrayed me.
Oh, you're good, bro.
Awesome. So, question number one on Drake May. If you had to draft a NFL team for the next decade, would he be the number one pick right now? And number two, I just wanted to explain myself from the other night, the whole Tatum thing. I'm not comparing them as players. I'm comparing how we feel as fans watching the two of them ascend to stardom. I'm hoping that makes more sense. Thank you. I'll hang up and listen.
Okay. Now I have to think. So just so I get that point of view, I guess, he thinks the emergence of Tatum with the Celtics we can equate to Drake May to the Patriots?
I took it more as like the fan perspective of getting to watch a player on your team become a superstar.
I get it. Do you feel that way?
I think Drake May is ascending into that, category, that sphere. I wouldn't quite put him there yet, but I certainly think he's on his way.
You know why I won't compare it? The Celtics drafted Jaylen Brown the year before.
Yeah, Tatum went head-to-head with LeBron as a rookie and was like dunking on him in the playoffs and stuff.
Like, Jaylen Brown was the controversial pick. It wasn't Tatum.
Yeah.
Jaylen Brown's the one who helped them ascend to a championship. Jason Tatum gets all the accolades, right?
Well, not Finals MVP.
Oh, is that why he wants to come back this year, Jason? Well, we'll get into that. All right, fine. Your comparison, buddy. I appreciate you calling, Jesse. You validated yourself. What was the other thing he said? I don't remember the guy who called last night about the pitcher for the Reds. Hey, Joe, what do you think about it? I didn't care at all. I cared about dinner. You know why? Because the Red Sox aren't going after that guy. Sometimes when people ask me a question that I just don't think is going to happen, I just ask something else because it's not worth our time.
Yeah, I don't know if it was the same guy, but someone did call into the afternoon show and say they should trade Yoshida and Duran for Hunter Green, which I think you would get not even laughed off the phone. I can't even express what they would probably do to you for sending that offer, but yeah.
Here's one thing I'll say about the night show. Skaz, every show plays our content, which I love. I love, thank you. So the ratings aren't great, but you know what? Everyone's listening somehow, some way. So please, come over. We're here every night. Come listen to us. You know what? If you just need the goods on the other shows, I understand that. But listen to us too. I mean, last night we were doing Arby's talk. It was some serious stuff. And then we got breaking news from Alex Bregman to interrupt the whole thing, damn it.
Yeah, Stephen A. really got bumped there.
So we couldn't even celebrate Stephen A.'s birthday. Could you believe that? We couldn't play the Stephen A. clips. We couldn't talk about Tootie. We couldn't do the always drops.
Always.
You know, it really just took away from all the content and all the fun, damn it. We got a guy named Bam on the line. Hey, Bam.
Joe, what's up, brother? Hey, can you do me a favor? I'm pretty sure I hurt Toucher and Hardy's feelings last time I called. I said, I enjoy you doing the morning show and what you do. I tried to email Hardy. He didn't reply back. I'm sure I hurt a lot of feelings. But my question is, I actually have two questions for you. Do you feel like Vrabel is treating like this Titans game coming up like a rival, almost like Belichick treated the Jets? And also, I did some homemade mac and cheese. We're about to do some grilled cheese mac and cheese sandwiches. I just want to hear your word about that.
Well, there's a lot going on there, Pam. Thank you very much. I'll start with the Mike Vrabel. I think Mike Vrabel knows that this is a tough spot 3 travel weeks in a row. I think he knows that. I also think he knows the players want to back him, and this is why I brought up trust earlier. I think the players want to back him, and I think all the intangibles, 3 weeks in a row, fired coach bump, all that, I think all those things are off the table because they're all rallying around him at this point. So is he treating it like that? I think he's treating it like that, yes, because I think he wants the guys to be focused. Don't win it for the Gipper. Win it to get better every week. Because the team does have some issues. And I think, the 4-2 start's great. But they still need to get better every week. And I hate to bring up the Brady knowing his 8-0 team wasn't great. But Vrabel's been there too. And I think Vrabel knows where they're at. So although they're leading the AFC East in first place and they got a pretty easy schedule ahead, they still need to get better. And I think that's the big focus there. As far as the mac and cheese, grilled cheese, wow. In my head, I thought of a grilled cheese with mac and cheese on top. Are you talking about making a grilled cheese and then stuffing the mac and cheese inside it? Have you ever done that, Skaz?
I have not, Joe.
That's mind-blowing to me.
I'm not a cheese guy.
You don't eat cheese, but imagine making a mac and cheese and then slicing it open, throwing the mac and cheese in there.
I mean, it sounds great.
I would like some crumble on it, maybe. All right, we'll get into that later, and we'll do that another time.
That's post-game.
Yeah, that's post-game. Josh is in the car. Josh.
Hey, Joe, what's going on? Love the show. Listen all the time. I don't get to listen to that much during the day, but I got to listen for a few minutes today, and they did a 20-minute segment on your interview with Lift Shots last night. So you're right. People are listening, Joe.
Well, thank you. What was it? Was it about how Lift Shots torched literally everybody in the that thinks the Patriots, and we all need to pump the brakes on how good they are?
Oh, Joe, they broke it down point by point by what you in your interview last night, like segment by segment, question by question, and then had a 5-minute follow-up dialogue on how he's right about the injuries and everything else you guys talked about last night. I felt like I was listening to the same thing in a time machine.
Well, you know what, Josh? Thank you for validating us. Thank you. Thanks. I didn't hear it. Maybe I'll go back to the podcast and listen. But stay here, because we're here for another hour or so. Jake's in Andover. Jake.
Hey, Joe. So first my question, I know it's a little bit off topic with the Bruins. So we're obviously believing in the Patriots with this 4-2 start. You know, is it true or is it not? So my question is I've been as you know, a perpetual Don Sweeney hate club president. Can we actually believe in this Bruins start? And secondly, as you know, I've been in New Jersey for the past 3 years. I just moved back to the North Shore. Can I trust Londy's that just opened up in North Andover? I had no idea there's a Londy's in North Andover. Is that place reputable, and can I trust it from the OG of Londy's?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. When I think of the Bruins, though, I haven't thought about Don Sweeney. I've been thinking about Marco Sturm and the defense and how it's going to help the goaltending. And maybe David Pastrnak is the leader because Marco Sturm said he's the leader. But they didn't give him the captain, but he's the leader. So, you know, Don Sweeney hasn't fallen into that yet. So you know what? I said this to Skaz the other night. I don't hate watch the Bruins right now. I'm not hate watching yet. Yet. I mean, they won the other night. We took calls all night. It was beautiful. Not there yet, but hey, they're on a nice little road. They've been in Vegas for 2 nights. If I do 2 nights in Vegas, I need to go home. So I don't even know what the betting line is tomorrow night, guys, but I very much favor Vegas. Very much. They're going to be 3 days in Vegas for a game? Woof. Woof. I got to find the line out on that one. Maybe Swayman's in net finally, because he wasn't the other night. All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll hit the headline. I'm Joe Murray, and I do want to get into the Alex Bregman opt-out. And there's projections on where he could end up. I got a thought on this. I want to bring this one up. We got into it a little bit last night. We'll do that next. I'm Joe Murray. You're listening to 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Essential Sports Hub headline presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
All right, with the Celtics in action tonight in the final preseason game versus Toronto. Looks like the Raptors are going to start all their regular season starters in this one to get them a little bit of a, some exercise before the season starts. All the coverage begins 7:30 here on the Sports Hub. Patriots injury report is out. 3 players did not participate. Jalen Hawkins, Anthony Jennings, and Harold Landry. Landry dealing with an ankle injury. The Red Sox, well, yesterday, Alex Bregman opted out of his contract. They do have 3 Gold Glove finalists, though. Wilyer Abreu, Ceddanne Rafaela, and Carlos Narvaez. Those are your 3. And baseball playoffs continue tonight. Seattle, they have a 2-0 lead over Toronto. Shane Bieber on the mound versus Mr. Kirby, George Kirby. I don't have the headlines here. I apologize. But maybe James Scaramazino can give us the lowdown on the Joe Down.
Yes, Joe. These headlines are brought to you by AZEK Exteriors. For over 25 years, AZEK has delivered low-maintenance, enduring beauty that outperforms wood. AZEK won't rot, keeping your home better protected. Don't cut corners. Use AZEK trim. Made in America. Visit azekexteriors.com.
I'm Joe Murray. He's James Scaramazino, and I have people calling about Londy's on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Don't go anywhere. There's more Joe Murray. More Joe Murray. On the way on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
It's time to start a healthy relationship with your money. With Navigant Credit Union, there are no hidden fees, great interest rates, and support that puts you first. Make the switch today. Navigant Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
This is the story of the one. As head of maintenance at a concert hall, he knows the show must always go on. That's why he works behind the scenes, ensuring every light is working, the HVAC is humming, and his facility shines. With Grainger's supplies and solutions for every challenge he faces, plus 24/7 customer support, his venue never misses a beat. Call quickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Fred Toucher. What makes Fred unique?
I can't think of anything worse than just floating around.
He's got to be heard.
You're useless to everyone.
To be figured
Your
out.
job is to have an opinion.
Listen to Fred and Hardy mornings on the Sports Hub and anytime on the Toucher and Hardy podcast on the Sports Hub app.
Lowe's knows pros want more. Join My Lowe's Pro Rewards for free to get $20 off your first qualifying purchase of $100 or more just for signing up. Plus, enjoy free standard shipping and more ways to save on your next job. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer valid for new members only. Not valid with any other discount. Free standard shipping not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/pro-loyalty for details. Subject to change.
Nashua Hyundai has made a thrilling partnership with Canopy Lake Park Scream Fest. Purchase a new Hyundai and score a free family 4-pack for rides, haunted houses, kid-friendly fun, and a screaming time. You'll find plenty of treats in Nashua Hyundai's wicked good inventory. Only Hyundai offers America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty, and Hyundai Assurance. The thrills of the season are at Nashua Hyundai and Canopy Lake Park. Purchase or NH lease of a Hyundai. See dealer for complete details at NashuaHyundai.com. Expires 10/31/25 or while supplies last.
Get the gang together to enjoy fall flavors with savings from Whole Foods Market. The Cheers to Fall event is on now. Enjoy sales up to 25% off with Prime on comforting no antibiotics ever proteins your guests will love. Even better, score 50% off select frozen pizzas for game day with Prime. That's right, 50% off. And remember to grab their tempting Figgy Foggy Chantilly cake for a limited time. Celebrate fall with ease at Whole Foods Market. Terms apply.
With an individual vision plan from VSPDirect.com, you'll start saving an average of $350 or more each year on eye exams, frames, and lens enhancements. Visit VSPDirect.com and you'll agree, vision coverage has never looked this good. Enroll and save today.
Have you tried the new Mega Millions game? Every play includes a multiplier to increase all non-jackpot prizes by 2, 3, 4, 5, or even 10 times. That means bigger prizes across the board. More Mega, more millions. From your Rhode Island Lottery. Please play responsibly.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself, they pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
A lot of people tend to get annoyed with Mike Felger, but does it bother Mike? Mike, does it bother you?
Lying fraud.
And that's what makes listening to Felger and Mass
I laugh at you.
somewhat fun.
You people are such frauds.
Afternoons on the Sports Hub and anytime on the Sports Hub app.
I'm falling in love with you.
Fall in love with driving a brand new 2025 Subaru Outback featuring symmetrical all-wheel drive. Buy with 0.9% financing for up to 36 months or lease for just $255 per month for 36 months with $42.54 due at signing. The 2025 Outback is ready for bold new ventures, from weekend getaways to off-road escapes. With symmetrical all-wheel drive, rugged capability, and trusted Subaru safety, the 2025 Outback is built to take your fall adventures on any road and keep you safe on every mile. Fall in love with the 2025 Subaru Outback. Buy with 0.9% financing for up to 36 months or lease for just $255 per month for 36 months with $42.54 due at signing. For complete details, visit SubaruofNewEngland.com.
This is a public service announcement from 98.5, the Sports Hub.
Parents have a helping hand in keeping their kids healthy with free or low-cost health insurance from Medicaid and CHIP programs in Massachusetts. Call 1-877-KIDS-NOW or go to insurekidsnow.gov.
Everybody knows Joe.
Just keeps getting better.
Joe Murray on 98.5, the Sports Hub.
Segment thing coming up in a bit. I don't know why I mentioned the Bruins, and now, I've noticed that lately. Whenever I discuss the Bruins people come out. Maybe they want to react to their start this year, 3-1 start, losing the other night. I didn't like that Korpisalo was in net personally. It's my own opinion, considering a road trip was ahead. But Joseph's in Rhode Island, and he wants to talk about it. What's up, Joseph?
Hello.
Hey.
I just wanted to thank you, Joe Murray. I talked to you about Christmas trees. My family bought the Ingalls Christmas tree farm last year and told you that I'd have no problem taking care of you for a Christmas tree. But the reason why I called is my father, Mike Palausi, coached hockey for high school and afterwards at the CYO in Providence and brought them to the championships. But the reason we're calling you is, Joe, is your integrity and honesty and compassionateness is equal to Bobby Orr and Andy Brickley and Sophia Jurksovich. And
thank you.
I do agree that the Boston Bruins have some things to work on, but I do have full confidence in Marco Sturm. Thank you.
Joe, thank you for your service. I did not play hockey, but I did skate at the Badgco ice skating rink in Hyde Park. I went on the little kids' rink with the milk crate. And then I went on to the big skate. I couldn't skate that well. And then I decided I'm going to play basketball. That's what happened with that one. Andy's on the road. What's up, Andy?
Joe Murray, how are you, my friend?
Oh, it is the king of roast beefs himself, Andy Ferg. How are you, sir?
First of all, this is the best show on the station.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You do a great job. I don't get to listen often enough because I'm not often in my car at night, but it's always wonderful. But I'm driving along tonight, and I hear someone call and ask you a question about Londy's roast beef in North Andover.
Yes. Now, I know the one in Peabody is fantastic.
Yes. Here's the thing. Here's a little inside pool about Londy's roast beef.
Oh, boy.
They were all opened by the man named Londy, Ted Londy, the legend. He opens them and runs them for a while, and they're fantastic. And eventually, he either, probably sells them. The North Andover one he sold last year. It is not it anymore.
So it's a same name, different beef?
Very much so, Joe. Very much so. Peabody is the location you want to go to get a Londy's legit beef.
So do we call that perpetrating? What do we call that?
I don't know. It's tomfoolery is what it is.
Yeah, because it's like, hey, go to Santarpio's, but it's not the Santarpio's that you know of, right?
Exactly. A bunch of these shops have many, many locations owned by different people, and the quality varies based on location and who owns it. It's crazy.
Hey, you guys have great T-shirts there because it's always some days are a bad day to be a beef. They just are. But
that's true.
What day do you avoid getting a beef?
The slowest day is probably Monday in the beef world. So Monday evening might be old beef from the lunch rush, or Monday lunch might be old beef from Saturday if they're closed on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Beef's expensive, man. You can't waste it. So you gotta,
So we have old beef and perpetrating beef.
We got a lot of beef, Joe.
Go check out North Shore Beefs. Andy, appreciate you, buddy.
Love you, Joe.
Thank you. That's Andy Ferg. He's the Beef King, everybody. Go check. He does a podcast too, F Buddies. Go check that out. We're now perpetrating beefs. Alex Bregman, everybody. He opted out of his contract. Generally, when you hear opt out, you think he's gone. At least I did. I'm thinking about it a little bit here. I have some Alex Bregman numbers I wanted to share real quick. Alex Bregman, pre-injury, okay? I got this from Brian Barrett of The Ringer. Pre-injury, he had 226 plate appearances. His batting average was .299. He had an OBP of .385, slugging .553, and an OPS .938. He had 11 home runs pre-injury. Post-injury, so he had 226 at-bats pre-injury. Post-injury, his batting average was .250. 338 OBP, 386 slugging, 724 OPS. He had 7 home runs. It's a dramatic difference. He's now going to be entering his age 32 season. Like, what's the contract length really going to be on this thing? Bookies.com, they had an article, and I wrote one today at 98.5thesportshub.com, but they referenced somewhat of a projection, I would say, more than like betting odds. But when it came down to it, they have a percentage that there's a 28.6% that he'll come back to the Red Sox. So they did that at about plus 250 odds. They think the Cubs at plus 550 could be the next team, and the LA Angels are going to be looking to spend some money, and they want some leadership. They had Yohan Moncada this year. So I think he's a free agent now, so they're looking for a third baseman. The Mets are in the mix. The Tigers, to me, at 11% is probably the place, unless it's Houston. So the Red Sox at the moment do not have Devers or Bregman. They could go with Marcelo Meyer at third base or Nate Eden or whoever they want there. Romy Gonzalez, I don't know. But removing Bregman would be a loss for a team that won 89 games. But that relationship with manager Alex Cora, that's something Skaz mentioned last night. It was one of the reasons why Bregman signed in Boston. Maybe it's one of the reasons why he returns next year. I think Houston would be interested in Bregman, especially with his success at that park. A.J. Hinch, his former manager, is in Detroit. Bregman was close to signing with Detroit before going to Boston. Here are the free agent options I think the Red Sox should be interested in. Eugenio Suarez of Seattle, they were interested in him at the trade deadline. He's going to get big bucks, especially what's going on with Seattle. And I think Japanese star Munetaka Murakami, I think that's somebody the Red Sox could be interested in. He's already linked to the Dodgers, though. Red Sox were interested in Suarez. Murakami's an interesting prospect. He had 56 home runs in 2022. He plays both third and first base. I think they should be in on him. If they have money, why not throw $200 million at a guy that maybe has a higher ceiling? Either way, the Red Sox don't have Rafael Devers or Alex Bregman at the moment. And I know people are hyped from them going to the playoffs. They don't have a first baseman. They don't have a second baseman. They don't have a third baseman, and their shortstop could opt out. Yeah, the sky's falling, everybody. There has to be something more to this Bregman thing. But at the same time, I think he's being advised to see what his worth is on the market, and I think the Red Sox are open to that. But trading Devers, signing him, and coming away with nothing would be a really bad look for the Boston Red Sox. We'll leave it there at 617-779-0985. Tom Brady gave his 5 best teams in the NFL. I wanted to get into that. Could the Patriots be in on the trade market as well? And I got some betting odds for you that you don't want to miss as we take you up until 7:30. Then we'll hand things off to Grandy and Max. I'm Joe Murray. You're listening to 98.5 The Sports Hub.
You're listening to Joe Murray on 98.5. You're listening to Joe Murray on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
The pumpkin spice latte is back at Starbucks. Crafted with our signature espresso and real pumpkin sauce. Then topped with whipped cream, cinnamon, and nutmeg. The PSL. Get it while it's hot or iced. Only at Starbucks.
Most people would rather remove a nest of irate hornets than search for auto and home insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. I think I'll wait inside.
Is your relationship with your bank in a rut? Might be time for someone new. At Navigant Credit Union, we offer better rates, fewer fees, and support that puts you first. Don't put it off. Join Navigant Credit Union today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself. They pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
A lot of people tend to get annoyed with Mike Felger, but does it bother Mike? Mike, does it bother you?
Lying fraud.
And that's what makes listening to Felger and Mass
I laugh at you.
Somewhat fun.
You people are such frauds.
Afternoons on the Sports Hub and anytime on the Sports Hub app.
Hi, Joe Giacalone here, owner of Arch Painting, and we have some exciting news. Arch Painting Residential has officially become Paint Zen. Same trusted team, same expert painters. Now with the power of rapid-fire technology to make it easy to quote and book your home painting job in just minutes. And with our premium epoxy floor coatings, garages, workshops, and laundry rooms have never looked better. Plus, your floors will be durable and long-lasting, easier to clean, and spill-resistant, only with Paint Zen.
Imagine life with clear, crisp vision. No glasses, no hassle. Boston Vision's expert surgeons use cutting-edge technology to correct your reading vision quickly, safely, and effectively. Book your free consultation today at bostonvision.com. In Brookline, Medford, Lawrence, Wellesley, Milford, Andover, and Burlington, because your best vision is Boston Vision.
L&F is a veteran-owned company offering premier services such as heat pumps, generators, car charger installs, panel upgrades, and more. Call 844-LF-WISE or visit lfelectralservice.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Hi, this is Bob Sosi, voice of the Patriots Radio Network. When I needed a new car for all the driving I do to the stadium and with my kids, I needed an auto dealer that I could trust while making it quick and easy to purchase. That's when I found my good friends at AutoFair. With over 2,300 cars in stock, AutoFair offers unbeatable prices, convenient hours, even same-day oil changes and tire rotations. In short, choosing AutoFair was easy. With 7 convenient locations around New Hampshire and Mass, there's an AutoFair near you. Visit autofair.com.
Hi, I'm offensive lineman Caden Wallace. When I got drafted, I worked hard to find my place, learning the playbook, building trust, and finding a home in New England. But not everyone has that chance. That's why I'm proud to partner with Heading Home. Heading Home is working to end homelessness in Massachusetts by helping families find stability and a future. Because a real win is when everyone has a place to call home. Learn more at headinghomeinc.org. That's headinghomeinc.org.
Catch every game this season at the Bossy Sports Lounge in Natick. Wall-to-wall TVs, craft food and drinks, and non-stop action with golf simulators, shuffleboard, and darts. Come see them in the Natick Mall or visit bossy.net today.
This hour of the sports is brought to you by Valvoline. It's an oil change. Enjoy quick and convenient vehicle maintenance this month. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com. Save 50% off an extra oil change at Valvoline. It's an oil change, the official oil change of busy people.
Don't miss Behind the Curtain, a free family-friendly open house event to celebrate the Wang Theater's 100th birthday on Sunday, October 19th from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Spend the day exploring this historic landmark with activities, performances, and surprises for all ages, including food trucks, face painting, educational workshops, and more. Go to boxcenter.org for a schedule of activities and to register in advance for this special one-day celebration on October 19th.
From the Top Your Type Studios, it's not just the games. It's Toucher and Hardy, Zolak and Bertrand, Felger and Maz, Joe Murray. For Boston sports fans, it's 98.5, the Sports Hub. Paisley Media Group Station.
Sports Hub headlines, presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
All right, a lot going on, everybody. You got the Celtics wrapping up their preseason today. And the Toronto is going to send out their full lineup tonight. You can catch all the action right here, 7:30. Grandy and Max on the call. The Patriots injury reports out. A couple players did not participate. Jalen Hawkins, Anthony Jennings, and Harold Landry. He's dealing with an ankle injury. The Red Sox have 3 Gold Glove finalists. Wilyer Abreu, Cedon Rafaela, and Carlos Narvaez. And at the MLB playoffs, Seattle looks to take a 3-0 lead versus Toronto. Headlines, they are brought to you by our good friends. And, of course, they are our good friends over at Eastern Mass's leader in drain cleaning and pipe lining, Drains by James. Slow drain, clog drain. You need to contact Drains by James today at drainsbyjames.com. I'm Joe Murray.
This is what happens when analysts take over the games, take over the sport.
This is where you talk sports.
It happens all the time.
The Sports Hub.
All right, back here on 98.5 The Sports Hub. I'm Joe Murray. We're here till 7:30, and then Grandy and Max will take over. It's the final preseason game for the Celtics. I got some Celtic stuff, so stay tuned for that. Just did some Alex Bregman stuff. I don't know what's going to happen there. If you opt out of that type of money, just I don't know if Detroit offers 3 and 35, are the Red Sox going to match? I don't think they will. Like I want the Red Sox to be relevant. This was fun this year, right? It was fun. Baseball was good again. We were talking pitching matchups and lefty versus righty, and they left this guy in too long, and all that. It was good this year. The Red Sox and the Yankees being in the playoffs was good for the game, and I love how we're watching new blood. Right, we're watching Seattle and Toronto. Right, Toronto dominated the 90s. Seattle had his run, but have they ever been there? Can't remember now if they have. They never won it, I don't believe. I know the Dodgers are the Dodgers, and they're dominating. Wow. Another dominating performance last night. But just, it's refreshing with seeing some new teams, but it's also good when it's Red Sox and Yankees. And right now, they don't have Devers or Bregman. And really, I don't even know what their infield looks like if Trevor Story opts out. But hey, they got 3 Gold Glove candidates, everybody. Whee! Did want to just get back to some football stuff. I mentioned the Titans and what's going on there. Dysfunction everywhere. Amy Adams Strunk is the inherited owner of Bud Adams. Her tenure has not been good. She's fired John Robinson. She fired Mike Vrabel. She's fired Rand Carthon. She fired Brian Callahan. And who's next? Literally, I don't know who would want to go into that situation. Also brought up Mike Vrabel's Coach of the Year odds. Right now, I think he's going to win the award. So if you can get it at plus 500, I'd do it right now. It's probably the best odds you can get. The reason for my analysis on that, by the way, is that Liam Cohen and Shane Steichen, they're going to compete against each other. One of them's going to knock one of them out. But if Vrabel wins the AFC East and can be the top seed of the AFC, bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam, he'll be the Coach of the Year. As easy as that. Remember Tom Brady? He's an analyst now. He's doing stuff at Fox. I've asked everybody who's the best team in the AFC. Who are the best teams in the NFL? Let's hear from Tom Brady.
All right, everyone, buckle up, because if Week 6 is any indication, we're in for an insane NFL season. We're about to throw records out the window. 10 through 6, it's New England, Seattle, Kansas City, Philadelphia, and Denver. The game I called in Baltimore this weekend isn't going down as the most beautiful football game ever played, but the Rams defense did what you're supposed to do against a backup quarterback. You don't complain about wins on a cross-country road trip, and LA climbs up to number 5. Detroit falls to 4 after dropping 1 in primetime at Arrowhead. I know Chiefs and Eagles fans might have something to say looking at their teams a few spots back, but this isn't math class. The transitive property does not apply to football. Green Bay was led by Josh Jacobs in the ground game with 2 tutties, which will continue to open things up for Jordan Love and the rest of that offense. They sit at number 3 this week. I'll be honest, I didn't see this one coming. Daniel Jones and the Colts are number 2. They haven't faced many real challenges on the schedule, but 5-1, it's hard to ignore. Tell the truth, you didn't see this one coming either. And at number 1, yep, that's right, it's shake and bake time in Tampa. This whole top 10 could be shuffled in a lot of ways, but the one thing you can't argue is the Bucs are deserving of the top spot. Now let's get the wide receiver room healthy. I'm in Dallas Sunday for Commanders versus Cowboys on America's Game of the Week on Fox.
Top 5 teams. I think I saw 2 AFC teams in there. The Patriots come in at 5. So Tom Brady is the Patriots at 5.
10.
Sorry, 10. Whoa. My bad. What did you think of that list, Skaz?
Yeah, I mean, it's week 6. It's fine. I'm not a power rankings guy per se.
Well,
but
weren't we doing that last year with the quarterbacks?
Yeah, that was quarterback weekly rankings.
That's when we were doing our weekly articles.
That might have been 2 years ago, Joe.
Yeah. I've been getting the Skaz, I missed being an analyst when it comes to betting. And lift shots last night, literally a blowtorch to everything.
The lift shots hurricane.
But I just want you to know that that's why the Bankroll Boys prevailed for 8 years. And that's why I still want Dan on the show. We need, Skaz, we're here every day, man. We sometimes need the guy who listens to every show with a different opinion. That's why we get intern Markin on here. When the Bruins are going, he's going to be giving his takes. We're going to be slinging. Sometimes I need a fresh perspective. He had it. Is Tom Brady a fresh perspective, though?
I think from like a broader league perspective, yeah, I think he's pretty unbiased when it comes to, he has the Colts up there. He's got, Bucks. I mean, maybe you could say he's not unbiased with the Bucks at 1, but Patriots at 10, I'll take it.
Is it fair to say that maybe the Patriots and Bucks are the darlings right now?
The Colts, 5-1.
Yeah, but are they a darling? Like, we all doubt them. We doubt the Jags. Someone's going to have to win between those two. I mean, unless the Texans come along. Does C.J. Stroud want to run more? Because I know he said he's not interested in that anymore.
Yeah, he was upset with his athleticism. Said he was watching old clips and couldn't believe how athletic he looked. It happens to all of us.
Yeah, I wonder how Justin Fields feels about that. He was sacked 9 times, bro. By the way, Patriots -7 this week versus the Titans. It's the largest spread in the Drake May era. Did you know that? I didn't, actually. May 2-0 against the spread as a favorite of more than 3 points. I hate to tell you this, but I think they absolutely blow doors of the Titans this week. And this is reverse betting now. This is me fading myself.
You're the big coach was just fired guy.
Do you want the numbers? Because I got them.
Please.
And it's funny because Alex Barth and I were texting back and forth about this today. Because it's just facts. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you here in case you guys really need the numbers. It's real, everybody. And you got to use week 13 because once someone's fired after week 10, it's all just kind of a different beast. You know what I mean? You can't really give that analysis at this point. But here we go. Here's the breakdown of the coaches from 2010 to 2024. Interim head coaches in their first game were 17-15 on the money line, but 20-12 against the spread. Interim head coaches who made their debut prior to week 13 were 11-4 on the money line and 11-4 against the spread. Those who made their debut from week 13 to 18 were 6-11 and 9-8 against the spread. So it's still successful against the spread no matter what. Interim head coaches whose first game were at home, 7-6 money line, 9-4 against the spread. When their first game was at home and prior to week 13, 2-3, 3-2 against the spread. Favors the underdog this week. Cam Ward, remember when Jabril Peppers called the Patriots ass? Hey, we ass. Cam Ward literally said after their loss last week, we ass. I couldn't believe that. Like, just at a press conference, man, we ass right now. Always. Like, the number 1 overall pick. Warren Moon had to call him and be like, bro, I gave you number 1. You got to be a better leader. That's what's going on right now in Tennessee. Bad place out there right now. Oh, I do think that the Patriots should be in the market at the trade deadline. Some of the names I'm hearing out there are all AFC East guys. Breece Hall's one of them. Jalen Phillips of the Dolphins would be a nice little player coming off the injuries too, but I just don't think the Dolphins and the Jets are going to trade with the Patriots. But let me give you a name, Skaz. Tell me what you think. I mentioned it to Doug Kide the other night, but it's a guy that was a fantastic college player, and maybe people projected him to be like a great NFL player, but he's been really solid as like just a good backup. But for me, it's a running back. It's Samaje Perine out of Oklahoma. He only has 15 carries on the year, but he averages 4.5 per carry. He's in Cincinnati. He was with the Chiefs last year, helped them win a championship. He's been in the league for a long time. I just think as a third back, he's older, he's experienced, he's trustworthy, he's 240 pounds, he can run in the cold weather. I just feel like he's insurance for, TreVeyon Henderson for that matter, and he doesn't fumble the football. Now, he does have one fumble this year, and he did lose it. But generally, he doesn't fumble the football historically. So I just feel like running backs can come and go, but I feel like he's a valuable veteran that teams that have playoff aspirations like a guy like him, and it couldn't cost them much, right? Like, would the Bengals swap a 5th rounder, 6th rounder? Would they do it? Yeah. And the Patriots have already made swaps for that. You know what I want to get into tomorrow night, Skez? I want to dig back into the 2024 Patriots draft. We made a big deal about the Patriots trading Joe Milton because of the easy runway for Drake May. I'd like to have a take retraction, maybe. Is that okay? Or maybe a developing take on that? Because I think there's 2 players remaining from the 2024 draft. One hasn't played all year. The other is in the MVP conversation of the league. I just would like to revisit that. So we'll take a quick break here. We got the Celtics coming up in just a little bit. I'm Joe Murray. Well, you're listening to 98.5 The Sports Hub.
More Joe Murray coming up on the Sports Hub.
At Apartments.com, we make finding a pet-friendly rental so easy, your pet can probably do it for you.
That's a blatant exaggeration.
Go on, try it.
Okay. Okay, boy, go fetch a pet-friendly 2-bedroom that's close to dog parks.
Look at him go.
I'm sorry, are you seeing this? That's incredible.
I believe the word is credible, now that you've seen it with your own eyes. Apartments.com, the place to find a pet-friendly place. Good boy.
It's time to start a healthy relationship with your money. With Navigant Credit Union, there are no hidden fees, great interest rates, and support that puts you first. Make the switch today. Navigant Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, it's Hardy. Every morning I get to work with and talk with and listen to Fred Toucher. And I wonder every morning, when does this sentence end? Anyway, thanks for listening to us on 98.5 The Sports Hub and the Sports Hub app.
Hey, Ryan Williams here with 128 Plumbing, Heat and Cooling and Electric, home of Finish Strong Friday. And at 128, we are proud to be local and independently owned since 1992. And this year, we're excited to announce that we are now certified Evergreen, which is a certification that speaks to long-term commitment and remaining privately held, with a focus on people over short-term profits and exits. Learn more on our website or social media at call128.com.
Hey, it's Beetle from my favorite dealership, 495 Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram in Lowell. From game day tailgates to school drop-offs, the 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee 4x4 is your ticket to ride. And right now, during the Drive Into Fall event, returning lease customers can save thousands or get 0% financing on select Jeep models. Go see my friend Tony and his team at 495 Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram in Lowell or visit 495jeep.com. Tell them Beetle from the Sports Hub sent you.
Hi, this is Michael Ferranti with the Massachusetts Energy Marketers Association. Our member companies serve over 800,000 customers using heating oil, propane, and renewable biofuel. Massachusetts regulators have approved lower winter electric rates only for homeowners using electric heat pumps. This is unfair to millions of others who prefer a different home heating fuel or cannot afford an expensive heat pump system. Heat pump users already receive incentives from MassSave and should not be given special treatment with lower electricity rates. By doing so, the state is choosing winners and losers. Learn more at massenergymarketers.org.
Route 1 Grill House in Saugus is the place to be. With a 70-person function room and relaxed outdoor dining, it's perfect for any occasion. The best part? The food is irresistible. Baby back ribs, steak tips, seafood, pizza, you name it, they got it. Plus, this football season, enjoy 50-cent wings, and they got the Sunday ticket for every game on Sunday. They also have an extensive martini list and a large selection of draft beer. What more could you want? Located just before Sullivan Tire on Route 1 South, this family spot is one of a kind, so don't get it confused with any other restaurant. Make Route 1 Grill House your next dining destination and tell the Floramo brothers that Joe Murray sent you.
Hey folks, you could download the Jackpocket Lottery app to start ordering lottery tickets right from your phone. Jackpocket lets you order all your favorite games like Powerball, Mega Millions, Mass Cash, and other official state lottery games. Jackpocket is safe, secure, and easy to use. You can also get notified if you win, so you never need to worry about checking your numbers. That's right. New customers can opt in and get a free lottery ticket. Download that Jackpocket app and use the promo code JPHUB. That's promo code JPHUB. Jackpocket, America's #1 lottery app.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-327-5050 in Massachusetts. 18 or older. Eligibility restrictions apply. Jackpocket is a lottery courier and not affiliated with any state lottery. Opt in for $5 in non-withdrawable lottery credits that expire in 168 hours. Terms at jkpt.co/draw5.
Moving your home or business? Avoid the headache, time, and uncertainty of hiring just any mover. Do what I did and choose DN Van Lines. Online at dnvanlines.com.
It's awesome, how well we travel, how many fans come out to the games. It's the best sports city in the world, Boston, so finally give them something to travel for.
And a play fake by May. Roll right, sets up, flash. He throws a deep ball. Wide open Pop Douglas at the 14. Catch left side of the 10. Cuts right to the 5. To the end zone.
The Patriots are riding high.
King John Goody. What a throw. What a grab.
As they roll into Tennessee to take on the Titans. Our pregame coverage begins Sunday at 10 with Gasper and Murray. Kickoff with Bob and Zoe as it was. Safety Insurance, 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Down the right side for Diggs. Stephon Diggs makes the catch.
The Patriots, the Titans, live from Tennessee. On your home for Patriots football, 98.5, the Sports Hub.
Felger and Maz are just his pregame.
They've been getting wholesale deals for years.
It's Joe Murray on the Sports Hub.
On the Sports Hub, I'm Joe Murray. A lot going on tonight. We got the Celtics coming up, their final preseason game. I'm interested to see some things in the Celtics. Skaz, when's the Green Teamers? I know that you stoked some fires out there. I know that you guys are, you just filled the propane tank. You don't know if you're going to go propane or wood fire or charcoal. I know you guys are still wondering who's going to, how you're going to burn it up this year when it comes to the Green Teamers. But what's the Green Teamers vibe like going into the final preseason game?
Yeah, I think it's. I think everyone kind of knows what this year is, but I think it's still optimistic. You're going to find out a lot about Jaylen Brown and Joe Mazzulla this year. Not that you didn't already know a lot about Jaylen Brown, but you're going to learn more about him as a number one option, what he does when he faces the defensive assignments that Tatum usually draws, the double teams, the switch coverages, all that stuff. And I think it is truly a big year for Joe Mazzulla. How does he adapt to this less talented roster? What style of play? It seems like they're going to be up-tempo, still shoot a ton of threes. I know that's something that's been brought up multiple times from what I've heard in some of his pregame press conferences. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a very interesting year for Celtics fans. Obviously, it's not championship or bust, which has been kind of their mantra the last few seasons when fully healthy. But I think this team has, they should still win 45-ish games, be threatening for the playoffs. And if you get Jason Tatum back in late March, let's see what happens.
I'm going to wait until the night before tip-off for that pick. But I agree with you. I also agree that I don't think they're winning a championship this year. Now, that's not to be a wet blanket. That's not to say, Joe, Joe, you were leading the charge for years. Yes, I was. I don't love what happened this offseason. I understand it. I don't want to deal. I don't want to accept it. Like, I'm not. The way the team is right now, I don't think they had to do it. I don't. All it did was save new ownership money. That's all it did. So I would like that very clear to the audience that, do I think the Celtics are going to be successful this year? I do. Do I think Joe Mazzulla is going to have guys playing the way he wants without any of the expectation? Yes, I do. Do I think they're going to go over 40 wins? I do. Do I think they're trying some guys out to see if they can stick or maybe be worth some value in trade? Yes. But I don't think they're winning a championship this year. And that's even if Jason Tatum comes back. Now, things could change. But as of October 15th, I don't feel that way. So, Skaz, I figured I'd ask you a couple of questions just out of the gate here. The Celtics end the preseason tonight. One person who does not like the preseason is Joe Mazzulla. Joe Mazzulla, not a fan of the preseason game, says he'd rather have no preseason games and practice every day. He hates preseason games. He didn't stop there. He was asked why he feels that way. He said, at the end of the day, it's a preseason game. To me, you come in here and you practice and you work. The idea is to try to make the preseason game as close to practice as you can because you're always going through things. Who's on a minutes restriction? Who may be sitting out? Trying to save yourself from the regular season. All those things which are important. So most NBA teams play, 4 to 6 preseason games? The Celtics had 4. They're 2-1. They play their final one tonight. Do you think any of these guys made a name for themselves this offseason or preseason?
No.
No.
A name for themselves? No.
Okay. My analysis from working these games, I've been disappointed in Jordan Walsh. Former first-round pick. Had a little injury. I can't remember if it was like oblique, something to that degree, or ribs, something there. He's missed 2 games, and like that, these games are important to him. That's disappointing to me. You know who else has been disappointing? Baylor Shireman. Hasn't been shooting the ball well. But how much can I get out of this preseason with him? Do you know who I'm positive on? Josh Minott. I think he could be the X factor.
Let's not get crazy, Joe.
I mean, where's the bar? Tell me where the bar is and tell me
if he's a solid player, great. X factor, a little strong.
X factor, I think he can play the 4.
I think Boucher's been good.
So that was my other one. I think Boucher. Now, the other night they went Boucher, Brown, Hauser, White, Pritchard. Could that be their starting 5? And we went over those Boucher numbers the other night, right? He's hardly ever come off the bench as a starter.
He's never really started.
He's only ever come off the bench. So would you just slide Kata in?
Well, tonight it's Pritchard, White, Brown, Boucher, Kata.
Double big. Which is...
You're going to get New York early. You play Philly on opening night. They're going to need some size early.
Did you say Hauser is not in the starting lineup?
Not in the starting lineup. Hauser Party, not for one.
Do you think Hauser Party should start or come off the bench this year?
I think Joe's going to be really matchup dependent. And for me, it's not really so much about who starts. It's more who finishes these games. Starting 5 doesn't mean nearly as much as it once did in the NBA. But yeah, I would, Pritchard for Hauser is a move I would make at times. Or if you want to slide Boucher to the 5 and have Minott in there and take Pritchard out and put Hauser in or something like that. I'm not sold on Peyton Pritchard, the starter, yet.
Okay. I think Kata starting is what's best for the team and Boucher off the bench. I do like that lineup of Hauser, Brown, Pritchard, White. Just 4 wings running with a big. Ooh, I like that. Who's the first big off the bench? If it is Boucher and Kata.
Your guy, Joe Garza.
Man, I might have to get my Iowa shirt, dust that bad boy off. Xavier Tillman.
He lost some weight. Looks a little more athletic.
I'm telling you right now, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Josh Minott is going to be my guy this year.
X Factor.
X Factor, Josh Minott. That's my guy. But I have been disappointed in Baylor Shireman. I thought more.
I would co-sign that. He has been a disappointment.
But in a way, is Missoula doing any? Like, if he doesn't care, is it good for any of these guys? Oh, by the way, what was the trade they made for R.J. Luis? What was that trade again? Was that George Niang? Was that what that was? How'd that work out?
Yeah, it was 2 second-round picks and Georges Niang.
For who?
R.J. Lewis Jr., who was waived earlier today.
So they got rid of Niang? 2 seconds. Guys!
I think that's a good move. Just dumping assets.
Just dumping everything. Remember they used to keep all those picks? I wonder what Danny Ainge would feel about that one. I wonder what Grandy and Max, I wonder what they think of the preseason. Do they feel like Joe Missoula? We'll find out in the final preseason game coming up next. I'm Joe Murray. We'll be with you guys. I'll be here halftime, and then we'll be with you guys post-game until 11 o'clock tonight. Enjoy the final preseason game of the season. Grandy and Max take you next here on 98.5 The Sports.
This is Boston's home for sports. WBZ-FM at HD Boston 98.5, the Sports Hub.
This is Boston Celtics basketball.
The 1957 season is over. The Celtics are the world champion.
The Celtics are brought to you by BetMGM, the king of sportsbooks, Amica Insurance, your New England Honda dealers, and by Shaw's and Star Market.
The ball game is over. The Celtics have won the world championship.
And by Delta Dental of Massachusetts, Brex, your New England Chevy dealers, Town Fair Tire, and by Comcast Business.
The Boston Celtics have won the world championship for the 15th time.
And by your New England Ford dealers, Wendy's, Clinton Savings Bank, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, and by your Boston area Lexus dealers.
It is banner 17. The mission statement is mission accomplished. It is banner 18. The mission demanded is mission accomplished.
Now, here's Sean Grante and Cedric Maxwell.
Starting our 25th year as we commemorate the 30th anniversary of the opening of this building back inside TD Garden, where tonight the Celtics close out the preseason. Another look at the rising division rival that is the Toronto Raptors. Thanks for punching us up on a Wednesday night. One last chance to work out the kinks, work out the bugs, the hiccups before opening night, and Max, not hard to figure out where Joe Missoula wants to exterminate those bugs. Sunday became one of the most eventful preseason games we have ever seen in our 25 years together, because as the Celtics were blowing out the Cavs backups, everybody left here thinking, wow, what a feel-good night. They won a game by 50 points, and we saw, when you think about it, unprecedented revolving door of guys coming in and out of the lineup, and it was pretty apparent, and Joe made that very clear after the game because he was ticked in that post-game media session. When guys weren't rebounding, they were coming out of the game.
Wow. I mean, Joe has always been like that, and I think it's going to be more evident this year of who he's going to be as a coach. His tolerance level is probably going to be a lot less. You have that with veteran players, but when you have younger players over there who want to get minutes, you have to do exactly what the coach wants.
We're going to play some of the sound for you. It's been a fascinating 72 hours with Joe Missoula and the media because, as many of you know by now, it evolved into a situation where the annual media versus media game yesterday, at the last second, Joe Missoula called an audible and made it media against the coaches. I didn't hear about it until, like most people, I didn't hear about it until after the fact. But needless to say, there are some media members here tonight with post-traumatic stress disorder off what happened yesterday. But we will get to all of that. What the Celtics have to get to on the court is something that, as bizarre as this preseason has been, you and I, over the course of the years, Max, you say, okay, you can marginalize these preseason games. You always want to find some content. Well, finally, tonight you're going to get some because the Celtics had not seen a single starting player, not one, let alone a starting lineup in the first three games tonight. Toronto's going to play their guys, and the Celtics are going to play their guys.
Well, it ought to be a pretty good challenge for the Celtics. Think about Toronto, the money that they've spent with this unit and what they want to do. But there are still people on this roster right now who want to prove a point. The one we saw at the very end of that game was Wendell Moore with that the dunk of the year so far, we might call that. It was a posterizing thing, but Guys like that want to be noticed, and that will get you towards a roster.
This is normally we would say, well, who needs to have a big game tonight? Who really hasn't had one? I think Baylor Shireman is on that list. To me, it's clearly Keita. And what's interesting about tonight, Celtics are going to start Keita and Boucher together.
Well, you want to try. Got to have a big lineup out there, and you want Keita just to rebound the basketball effectively. He's just kind of been bumping around, getting knocked off his position. Strong rebounds, post up, get the ball high, and keep it high.
All right, lots to cover tonight, including some NBA news. Russell Westbrook finds a new landing spot, and a former Celtic award winner calls it a career. We will get to all of that. Meanwhile, we are 1 week out. Next Wednesday is opening night. We'll start all this up for real. The bells, the whistles are always eventful, maybe more so this year. Pre-game conversation with Joe Mazzulla. The fastest 30 minutes in the NBA. Celtics tonight that you have come to know and love. In the meantime, final dress rehearsal. Max and I settling back into our corner, section 19. We'll have the Celtics and the Toronto Raptors next on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Hi, it's Jason Todd from Blue Sky Restoration. All basketball season, Blue Sky is restoring historic garden moments on the parquet. Tune into tonight's game on the Celtics Radio Network to hear this date in history, restored by Blue Sky. And remember, if you have a property disaster, visit goblusky.com. Restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow.
Hey, it's Big Jim. Are you stuck in traffic going to the game? Next time, do what I do. Just take the train to North Station. With Commuter Rail, kids 11 and under always ride free. And if the game's on a weekend, you ride with $10 weekends. So next game, don't be late battling traffic and parking. Ugh. Get tickets with the M-Ticket app and take the train straight to the game.
Clinton Savings Bank is here to help power up your business. With our new partner services, you can process payments on any device, saving you time, and manage payroll with flexible, affordable options. Plus, with online banking, mobile deposit, ACH, and wire services, managing your business finances just got a whole lot easier. Enjoy no minimum balance requirement and no minimum deposit to open your business checking account. Visit clintonsavings.com to get started today. Member FDIC, member DIF.
With the cough and cold season upon us, Ocean State Job Lot carries many of your favorite brands, yet we sell these products from 20 to 60% off your favorite drugstore. Robitussin, Ricola, Mucinex, NyQuil, Advil, Vicks, all types of vitamins, including Centrum and Vitafusion, cough drops from Halls and Honeys, chapstick, Listex, Burt's Bees, and Vaseline lip therapies, right down to lotion-based puffs to blow your nose. Save money when you shop at Ocean State Job Lot. Take a look at our cough and cold center the next time you visit us.
Advance your career with an MBA or specialized master's through Babson College. Join the school-ranked #2 best college in the U.S. by the Wall Street Journal 2025. Visit babson.edu/grad programs.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HRV. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
For the best deal on any name brand tire, get to Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And you know, I mean nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Felger and Maz, afternoons on the Sports Hub.
Joe, you guys have taken a lot of threes because your personnel is allowed for it these past few years. You guys are employing a faster paced style this year. Is the process of getting to those changed at all because of the faster pace? Does it lend to it differently, or is it just the same process?
I've answered that question 100 times. Find the 2-on-1, make the right play versus the 2-on-1. That's that simple. Could be a three, could be a layup. Find the 2-on-1, do it. I've answered that for 2 years now. Find the 2-on-1. What does a 2-on-1 present? Are there two shooters on the 2-on-1? If there's two shooters on the 2-on-1, you pass, you're an open shot. If there's not two shooters on the 2-on-1, you cut. You create a 2-on-1 in a different way. I've answered that for 3 years. Why do we keep asking that? Create 2-on-1s, find a 2-on-1. Everybody should be able to answer that question verbatim based on my answers to that question for almost 3 years now. What's our offensive philosophy? Create 2-on-1s. What do you do when you create the 2-on-1? Read it, find it. Last year there was 2 38% three-point shooters in a 2-on-1 situation, so it was a pass shot. This year there may not be a 38 to 40% three-point shooter on a 2-on-1 situation, so that 2-on-1 may be created off a cut, and then you can create a 2-on-1 in a different way. Then the cut allows us to get an offensive rebound. I don't understand. Why is it so hard? I said it for 3 years. I mean, you just keep ignoring what I said. Find a 2-on-1, make the right play versus a 2-on-1. For however long I'm here, that will be the offensive philosophy.
And that is how it started. A simple question about shooting threes. And Joe Mazzulla clearly was not in the mood on Sunday night. And it set in motion this crazy chain of events over the last couple of days. A question about the rebounding. Guys were trying to find out over and over again what's the issue with the rebounding. And Joe Mazzulla kept saying the same thing. We'll listen to a little bit as we move along here tonight. We just need to find 5 guys to rebound. And the subtext to me was, Joe Mazzulla knows what he is up against this year, that things aren't going to be the way they have been the last couple of years, and the margin for error is just so razor thin.
Yeah, I mean, you believe that. When you think about Jason Tatum, all the people who have said all these things which were negative about him, you'll see how much you're going to miss him this year by all the things he was doing. As rebounding the basketball, passing, just being a facilitator in that way. I think that's what you're going to miss about him. And the other guys have to step up and pick the pace up in all those particular categories.
In this final preseason game, the Celtics will see starters on the other side for the first time. We talked about this on Friday night. Toronto suddenly with some expectations. They need to make up some ground with Boston and Indiana theoretically dropping from the top of the Eastern Conference, and they will do it with a $150 million starting lineup. Emmanuel Quickly and R.J. Barrett, who both came over in that trade with the Knicks a year and a half ago. Brandon Ingram, the big addition that made a lot of people say, wait a minute, which way is Toronto going? Are they trying to win games? When they got Brandon Ingram, we'll see him for the first time in a Toronto uniform tonight with their signature star, Scotty Barnes, and Jakob Poeltl is going to play for the first time in the preseason. The Celtics tonight will sound like this.
Peyton Pritchard, University of Oregon.
Derek White, University of Colorado.
Jaylen Brown, California, Berkeley.
Nemia Shketa, Utah State University.
All right, without leading you too much, the player to bank on brought to you by Clinton Savings Bank. Managing your business just got a whole lot easier with CSB's new partner services. Process payments, manage payroll, and enjoy online banking. Get started at clintonsavings.com. Member FDIC, DIF.
Well, you talked about rebounding. So where do you go with your bigs right now? Who is going to be that guy stepping up the rebound basketball? We talked about Cada. Is this his time right now to do some things, especially with a guy that we know is going to be around the board? And you can't stop that young man. So he's going to be my key.
Jakob Poeltl, remember, had a 35-point double-digit rebounding game in his building last year. That was the game that, Jason Tatum won at the buzzer, beating Toronto. We're going to come up with his name a lot in a lot of different ways. What Max has said is sort of the same theme I've been addressing on all these podcasts about. My biggest concern is that people just continue to overlook how freaking good Jason Tatum is and all the things he does. And what has become the central issue of the preseason for the Celtics is the lack of rebounding, the lack of defensive rebounding. Who has been the Celtics' best defensive rebounder for the last couple of years? Jason Tatum has.
Yeah, we're talking about rebounding basketball, and those are the key metrics you look at with a team. When you think about rebounding, no second chance opportunities, and you just take it for granted. You know, his 8, 9 rebounds, he might get 12, 13 rebounds. You might get tonight. Those in the games coming up, Brown has to pick up on that category.
Celtics defensive rebounding has not been good. Offensive rebounding has been really good, and overall the rebounding numbers have been fine. But you can't look at any of these numbers, which statistically have been good for the Celtics in the preseason, and you can't because they have not seen a single starting player in any minute of any of these 3 games, and that finally changes tonight. Toronto will wear the road red jerseys, black numbers, white letters on the top of the jersey. They will go left to right. Celtics in the home white, green letters and numbers. They conversely will go right to left, even in the preseason. Jakob Poeltl will jump it against the EST. Celtics 4 preseason games on the schedule. Preseason game number 4 about to begin. Ball goes in the air. Toronto going to control the tip, and away we go. It's in the hands of Scotty Barnes. Big year for him. Big year for him. Emmanuel Quickly guarded by Peyton Pritchard here at the start. Pritchard, White, Brown, Boucher, and Cada will start for the Celtics. Poeltl, a little flip shot from 10 feet, no good. And the rebound belongs to Chris Boucher. Boucher up the left side. He runs right into Poeltl. A lot of contact without a call. Cada comes up with a loose ball, kicks out to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen, pull up. They don't challenge, so he shoots a 3 and bounces off the front iron. No good. Cada trying to challenge for the rebound. Can't grab it. Quickly is able to tap it to Jakob Poeltl. 3-on-2. Lead on the left side for Quickly. His 3 is no good. Rebound belongs to Cada. Celtics get a defensive rebound off the first miss. Derek White, long lead from Pritchard up the left side. Return to Derek White in the logo. Cada sets the high screen, freeing Derek White for a right side 3.
Ball comes off nicely. And he shoots it so easy coming off those from 3 distance.
He hasn't shot the 3 great in the preseason, but he has been really good in his minutes. R.J. Barrett trying to hunt Pritchard. Kick back out to Emmanuel Quickly. Watched by Derek White. Poeltl sets the screen. Quickly picks up his dribble. Shovel pass. Poeltl flip shot from the dotted line is up and good. That game here in November, he could not miss.
Poeltl didn't even see the rim then.
3-2, the Boston lead. Pritchard. Return to Jaylen Brown. Queta sets the high screen. Ball floated to Queta. Queta standing on the three-point line. Long cross court. Finds Peyton Pritchard. Pritchard right-hand dribble to the middle of the floor. Enters into Queta. Queta tough catch. Turnaround lays it in.
Wow. Just over the fingertips of the defender. You're going to have to find that roll guy because teams aren't even guarding the roll guy.
5-2 is the early Boston lead.
Who's that masked man?
Jakob Perlow wearing the face protector. They swing around the horn. Scotty Barnes all alone in the corner. He misses the three. He's going to have to start hitting that shot because teams are going to let him shoot it until he shows he can make it. Pritchard dribbles behind the Queta screen. Stop and start with the left hand. Push pass for Jaylen Brown. Shut off by Barnes. Dribbling between his legs. Moves in the corner. Boucher going to attack the paint. Fumbles it. Has it back. Muscles it up. Blocked but fouled by his old teammate Jakob Perlow. And Chris Boucher will shoot free throws.
Jakob Perlow with that big body. Not a leaper, but he can get you by hitting you with that big body and then use those long arms and knock the basketball away.
It's hard. You tend to look past what Jaylen Brown has used these games for, and Derek White's been really good. But you can make a case that Chris Boucher has been the best Celtic in these preseason games.
Well, you can't use these games and just let them go now. You think about
free throw, spun around the rim, and like a metal ball on the roulette wheel, it just spun up there and stayed there for a second and
John,
then fell out.
We don't like talking about that.
Yeah, you can't talk about gambling anymore in an NBA broadcast.
You know, a lot of guys, that number gets up there, you be like, well, that one.
Boucher didn't come close on the second one. He misses both free throws. Here's Brandon Ingram spinning on Jaylen Brown. Jaylen reaching for the steal. He punches the ball away and has it. He strips Brandon Ingram. Jaylen Brown gets a hard screen from Queta. Coming downhill, right side. Scoops it off the window and in. That's a nice end-to-end defense to offense sequence for Jaylen Brown.
Good pick then set by Queta to give him some separation coming off that pick.
Jakob Perlow standing on the three-point line. Hands off to Brandon Ingram on the move. Dribbles to the free throw line. Queta peels away. Gives Ingram the open jumper, and he knocks it down.
That's something he's been able to do since he was in high school. KHS.
What is in the water in Kinston, North Carolina? Derek White feeling contact. Throws it at the rim, falling to his right. It's no good. But he will get free throws, which will allow one of its favorite sons to talk about the Kinston, North Carolina basketball dynasty.
Actually, what it is, plutonium.
Yeah.
It was a big fortress which went down near Kinston, one of those flying fortresses in the 60s, went down, and one of 2 atomic bombs were in there. One parachute went, the other one free fall all the way down and hit the ground, and not far from Kinston. Obviously didn't explode, and they dug up most of the plutonium.
Most. We think we got it.
So
we think we're good.
You always talk about mutant things that happen.
Derek White misses a free throw. Celtics just 1 of 4 from the line so far, but they lead 8-4. Emmanuel quickly pressured by Pritchard. Gives it up to Perlow. On the wing, handoff. Ingram's going to try to go right. Pritchard stays in front of him. Ingram tested jumper is no good. Rebound Boucher.
Boucher, nice job of getting inside out. Maybe that's something they talked about.
And he runs the floor. Jaylen step back, left side three is good. Nice start for the Celtics against the Toronto starters, and Darko Rajakovic going to call an early timeout. 3:16 gone by at the Garden. Boston 11, Toronto 4 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Hey, this October, eliminate chili drafts for good with Window Nation. Right now, when you buy 2 replacement windows, you'll get 2 for free, plus pay nothing for 2 whole years. But you have to hurry. The sale ends October 31st. Schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Hi, Kimberly Dyer from Commonwealth Motors. It's that time of year again. Cold, ice, snow, and your vehicle just won't start.
Exactly. And we're here for you 6 days a week. Our factory-certified technicians will make sure your vehicle is running perfectly.
Or how about a new one? We've got hundreds of Kias, Chevys, Hondas, Nissans, and Volkswagens on sale every day. And hundreds of certified vehicles, too. All makes and models to fit every budget.
We constantly check the competition to guarantee our best price possible every day on sales and service. And we have finance plans to fit every budget, not just sales, service too.
Commonwealth Motors, located right off Route 495, exit 103A in Lawrence.
Find us fast at shopuslast.com.
We'll get your vehicle running perfectly again, or get you a perfectly great deal on a new car. For sales or service, shop us last, you'll love us.
Hey guys, it's Greg Bedard. I know you hear a lot of spots about heating, plumbing, and AC here on the station, and it's something you don't need until your system breaks, and then you need it immediately. That's what happened to me, and luckily I called Naturnal Home Services, a locally owned company based right here in Massachusetts. They are there when you need them. They offer Bryant heating and cooling systems, and right now they are offering 0% financing for 60 months on all qualifying purchases of Bryant equipment. So call Naturnal Home Services, there when you need them. Visit naturnalhome.com today.
Country Ski and Sport in Hanson, Quincy, and Westwood has served the Boston area ski community for over 50 years. Discover Country Ski's seasonal junior lease program, where every child that leases with Country Ski receives a free season's pass to Saddleback Mountain. Book your lease appointment today at countryski.com.
Toucher and Hardy, mornings on the Sports Hub.
Celtics, nice start here. Lead 11-4 for their first 6. They turn Toronto over, and they have done what Joe Mazzulla wanted to do. He's grabbing the rebounds of these Toronto misses.
Well, I mean, when you rebound the basketball, it's going to stop break opportunities for another team. The thing you remember you talked about this before, and you said one thing that I was interested in. You said Toronto does a lot of things, but one of the things they don't do well is they don't shoot the ball.
That has been the issue the last couple of years. They had an interesting year last year, and Darko Rajakovic is getting some attention. You're looking for those under-the-radar Coach of the Year candidates, which teams could jump up this year, and he's as good a pick as any. He is for a long shot on the board, but they were a surprisingly good defensive team, particularly in the second half last year, and they won more. They hurt themselves. We saw them early in the year, and the Celtics laid a historic beating on them at mid-season here, and they're in that Christmas break. And it looked like they were headed for the Cooper Flag sweepstakes. They just won too many games. Bad pass. Hits Pirtle, but it's kicked by Derek White out of bounds, and Toronto will keep it as R.J. Barrett trying to work the pick and roll with Pirtle.
Well, you're giving them a bounce pass, though, to a 7-footer. You throw it up high, you let him go get it and make the play.
Scotty Barnes inside to the Pirtle. Keita plays way off him.
Wow.
Forces the lob, and Keita just stayed back and is able to pick it off easily. Derek White finds Keita, diving to the basket, two-hand slam, and you wanted to see a good start from the Mace. Keita, you got it.
Yeah. Get a steal, run the floor, get in the passing lane, get those hands up high in the air.
4 points, couple of rebounds for Keita. Celtics by 9 here in just 4 minutes. Ingram steps to his left. His three is in the air. Is good. Well, he's been shooting that shot since the second he walked into the league.
Didn't shoot it when he was with the Lakers, though.
Well, he didn't get open shots like that when he was with the Lakers. Went to New Orleans. Pritchard steps back away from Pirtle. His three is way short. Quickly, outlet for Scotty Barnes up the right side. Lob on the inside. Pirtle has it knocked away from him out of bounds by Derek White. It's good to see Zach Zarba, the crew chief here.
Derek White, good backside help there. I'm not sure. I don't want to front Jakob Pirtle. He has to show me he could beat me.
Quickly returns the entry pass to Emmanuel quickly. Shovels out to Ingram. Up fakes a three. Boucher has to respect it. Ingram pulls up from the elbow. Jumper comes up a little bit short. And the rebound for Derek White. Derek White dribbles across half court. Immediately launches a three and hits it. Didn't even look like he was set.
What? Didn't look like it? Yeah, it wasn't.
Celtics by 9 again. 16-7. Celtics about to make their first change this year. Pirtle, hand off Scotty Barnes. Against Keita. Barnes enters to R.J. Barrett, turns to face off Peyton Pritchard. Double team comes from Keita. Forces a quick bounce pass that Emmanuel quickly is able to save. Finds Ingram, launches at the shot clock, wasn't no good. Very long rebound. Pritchard boxes out Pirtle, wins the loose ball, dribbles behind his back, finds Derek White in the corner for three.
Wow. I mean, what a box out that was by a small against a big.
And no basket the other way as R.J. Barrett goes over Derek White. He takes the charge, and a great start for the Celtics here tonight. A 19-7 lead less than halfway through the first quarter.
Movement of the basketball, good. Defending the basketball. But, man, what a play that was. I tell you, who's going. People said somebody's going to have a good year. I think that's the two. Derek White. I think he's going to have a sensational year.
All right, mass changes for the Celtics. Anthony Simons, Luka Garza, and Josh Minot will check in the game. Pritchard stays in, and so does Jaylen Brown. Now Anthony Simons hasn't played very much with Pritchard and Jaylen Brown here in the preseason. Garza Floats it for Jalen in the corner. Guarded by Emmanuel quickly. Jalen Brown dribbles out of that corner. Then he hit the big shot against the Pacers. Throws the bounce pass to Pritchard. Return to Jalen. He's in that same spot all night to set up a shoot. He hits the side of the backboard. Comes right back to him about the shot clock violation because the clock didn't reset.
How much time do you have to look at the rim and then hit the side of the backboard?
Did I set him up with the Pacers call? Like same spot?
Well,
the famous shot?
Yeah, but the results were different.
A little different. Ochai Agbaji, Sandru Mamukelashvili in the game for Toronto. Down the left side comes strong. Emmanuel quickly throws his head back to draw the contact. Shot's no good, but he will get the first free throws for Toronto here with the Celtics up by a dozen midway through the first quarter.
Well, the thing you did was quickly, then you're always going to try to push into his weaker hand. He loves to come to his right hand. So this time, good job by Simons to push it to his left.
One of the more startling quotes of the offseason when camp opened and they talked to Anthony Simons, who obviously is going to have to be better defensively, and he essentially said, to paraphrase, yeah, I never really spent time on that end of the floor. Almost like it was a new concept.
Wow. Well, I'm really a little surprised we have a coach like Chauncey Billups.
That obviously was not his role in Portland. Emmanuel quickly misses the second free throw, and Garza is able to deflect the rebound to Jalen Brown. We're at 19-8. Celtics by 11. Midway through the first quarter exactly right now, if you're syncing up with TV, as Jalen Brown drives the right side and gets tripped up.
They're going to try to say it was shot or no shot.
Wow.
2 shots. That was bringing the ball up, man. I mean,
in your day, man, you had to work to get free throws, man. You were walking to school uphill both ways through the snow.
Everybody's parlance. They should have to. But, you know, the foul probably would have been a little bit more aggressive. You know, guys love to hit you with the body. And as Detroit used to do, they'd love to foul. Not once.
Tap, tap.
Hit you 2 times.
Jalen Brown gets the first free throw. And so we teased some NBA news earlier. Russell Westbrook, who is a player who has been surrounded by some dysfunction, has landed in one of the more dysfunctional spots in the NBA, joining the Sacramento Kings. Free throw is good for Jalen Brown. So 21-8, Celtics by 13.
I had to think about that one for a while.
Some news for the former Celtic today. Emmanuel quickly guarded by Josh Minot. Moves it to R.J. Barrett. Shot clock already down to 6. R.J. Barrett bumping with Minot. Spins, drives, muscles it up and in. That was good defense, better offense.
Barrett with that left hand can be tricky when he comes back that way.
21-10. Celtics by 11. Peyton Pritchard, the dribble handoff for Jalen Brown, wearing that long white sleeve on the left arm. Hands to Simon. Simon's just going to launch a 3, way off. And the rebound to the weak side for Agbaji.
Never looks like he's has any balance.
R.J. Barrett into the left corner. Agbaji waiting, sets himself. His 3 rims out, comes right to Garza. Quick outlet. Jalen Brown, Celtics running. Push ahead to Simon. Simon's pass quickly. Whoa. Doesn't take the shot. Instead, looking for Garza. Makes a bad pass, throws it away. Now Toronto running the other way, and it's Barrett who lays it in with the left hand. Simons ran the floor perfectly, but he did not make a good decision at the rim. That was new teammate syndrome there. Instead of taking the easy shot, he tried to pass, and we got an offensive foul as Garza just stumbles into Emmanuel quickly and knocks him over. For, 6 years, 7 years, Malcolm Brogdon was a Celtic killer. Then he came to the Celtics, won the 6th Man Award. And today, when it appeared he had made the New York Knicks, Malcolm Brogdon very suddenly announced his retirement.
Wow. Well, I mean, that was the only question by people said his commitment to play.
Such an interesting dude to be around.
Yeah, he really is. He player association.
Mamukelashvili or Ingram. Ingram driving on the small assignments, and Pritchard reaches in and knocks the ball away. And Peyton going to call his own number. 3 comes up short. And the rebound headed out of bounds. It's going to go to Toronto. Yeah, but Brogdon was an older rookie. He won Rookie of the Year, but he was, 23 years old. He came in from the University of Virginia. Jalen Brown's going back to the locker room. Jordan Walsh is in the game with Luka Garza, Pritchard, Anthony Simons, and now Hugo Gonzalez.
There's another guy, you think that would have a very good year. Walsh, last year he started out, he had some really good numbers going, and then all of a sudden just kind of fell to the milk cart.
It's funny, on a year in which the Celtics backcourt is very thin. Said had a pretty good preseason for the Houston Rockets is J.D. Davison.
J.D. Davison, interesting. He was all-world.
Right, in the G League, but it never really translated. Mamukelis really goes the length of the floor, runs it up and in over Garza. So the Raptors have cut it to 7 here, 21-14. They might be turning their eyes to the Raptors in Toronto pretty soon after the rough start to the ALCS for the Blue Jays. Pritchard, stop and start against Jamal Shed, spins in the paint, handoff Garza for the easy flip. Pritchard's looked really good here. And he had made shots tonight. Jamal Shed floats to the corner. Kick back out. Mamukelis up, fakes the three, drives around Garza, throws it back to Ingram, who relocates to the left corner, misses the three. Rebound stats down by Pritchard. He's looking. Up floor, on the move with it. Switches to the left hand. Shed waiting for him. Pritchard tried to roll through him and ends up drawing a foul. And Jamal Shed is saying, wait a minute. Dude just ran into me, pushed me backwards. How is the foul on me?
Those situations like that, you know what he wants to do. And you know that he's going to be tough and aggressive. Pritchard going towards the basket. The thing you have to love about Pritchard is exactly that. The fact that he's such a bulldog. I mean, he has this little video in his driveway. I love watching it with his ball handling. That dude looked like Pete Maravich. I mean, he got the ball, it's like millimeters from the ground with his dribble.
Side of the bounce into Hugo Gonzalez, who spins on Mamukelis and lays it in. And Mamukelis had no idea which way Gonzalez was going to go.
Go.
Great spin on the baseline. The 19-year-old rookie, Hugo Gonzalez. Wearing the number 28. Barnes tries to test him. Gonzalez stays in front of him. Kick out Jamal Shed. Now here comes Barnes racing down the right side, trying to muscle it up in traffic, and he missed. Didn't have anything on it. Jordan Walsh the rebound, outlet Simons. Simons puts in the hands of Xavier Tillman, handoff Derek White. White, couple of steps into the right side, pulls it up at 19, money.
Well, he's getting right to his spot. Nicely done.
12 points already for Derek White, plus 3 assists here in this first quarter. It's been a really nice preseason. Mamukelis. Handoff for Scotty Barnes. Picks up his dribble, drop back to Mamukelis. Left side three is good. Former Spur gets Toronto within 10, 27-17. Raptors 2 of 7 from 3, Celtics 4 of 9, and Derek White spins. Tillman is called for the offensive foul. Setting a moving screen. Raptors ball when we return. 2:30 to go. Opening quarter. Boston 27, Toronto 17 on the BetMGM. 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Hi, it's Jason Todd from Blue Sky Restoration. All basketball season, Blue Sky is restoring historic garden moments on the parquet. Tune into the Celtics Radio Network every home game to hear this date in history restored by Blue Sky. And remember, if you have a property disaster, visit goblusky.com. Restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow.
Hey, Clinton Savings Bank Get Real account holders. Unlock access to our 12-month Get Real add-on CD, where you can grow your savings by adding funds to your CD throughout the term. Visit clintonsavings.com for more information. Member FDIC, member DIF.
The NBA season is officially here, and we're going hard from start to finish. Every player is showing out. All 30 teams are locking in. To win it all in this league, fans and players need to give everything. All season long. The American Express NBA tip-off begins Tuesday on ESPN, NBC, Peacock, and Prime.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Get Wi-Fi starting at just $25 a month, and for a limited time, get up to a $300 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Miller Lite, the legendary light beer. The originator, the the inventor. If this beer could talk, it'd tell stories about that one time, that night, that one guy, that one gal. Writing a story 50 years long and 50 million friends wide. Because legendary stories start with a light. Here's to 50 years of Miller Time. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
At the 99 restaurant, $14.99 big deal meals start the week off right. Satisfy big appetites every Monday through Wednesday. Try our new grilled teriyaki chicken for flavor that's always kickin'. For big deal meals and a great time, you gotta love the Nines.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HRV. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
The Bruins play on the Sports Hub.
With the Celtics up by 10, no better time to take 10 seconds for station identification on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZ-FM at HD Boston, 98.5, the Sports Hub. The media group station.
Grandy and Max, proud to be entering our 25th silver anniversary season as the voices of the Celtics watching Scotty Barnes throw an entry pass for nobody, and it goes out of bounds, and the Raptors turn it over. Celtics in this sequence here with Anthony Simons, Derek White, Jordan Walsh, Hugo Gonzalez essentially playing the 4, and Xavier Tillman as the big. Simons gets it into Gonzalez. Quick return to Simons in the backcourt. Simons will move it up the right side. Switches to his right hand to get away from Jamal Shed. Finds Derek White. Derek White's been the hot hand here in the first quarter. Return to Simons. Simons for Jordan Walsh, who flashed into the paint. He caught the pass, trying to put it to the floor and dropped it out of bounds.
Then you have to learn who to pass the ball to if you're Simons. Every guy out there, his hands aren't catchable hands.
Barnes down the left side, running, scooping to the left hand, no good. Rebound. Lost to Jacoby Walter, who's played more minutes than anybody for Toronto here in this 5-game preseason. He's challenged by Tillman. Gets rid of it. Abaji driving and blocked by Gonzalez. Saved from going out of bounds, though, by Abaji. Shot clock didn't reset. Barnes has to take the fall away, and that's the shot he hits. The toughest one at the shot clock buzzer. 27-19. Celtics by 8. Simons, quick catch and shoot. Right side 3, rims out. Rebound in and out of the hands of Hugo Gonzalez, and Mamukelashvili will control it. Celtics still +5 on the glass. Barnes driving, spinning, kick out. Mamukelashvili shakes off Gonzalez. His 3, though, comes up short. Derek White taps the rebound to himself. Celtics rebounding despite being small. Bounce pass lead. Gonzalez open for 3.
I mean, he ran to the three-point line.
Kid knows how to play. There's no question about that. 30-19.
Well, basketball IQ, we always talk about it.
Final minute, first quarter. Barnes pulls up at 18 feet, no good. Derek White again taps the rebound to himself, but he made a very subtle, smart play there. He went up in the air, started to throw it because he was instinctively out of time, falling to the earth, and he said, you know what, I'm going to take the turnover rather than give it away under my own basket. That's a veteran play.
It's a good description.
Thanks.
I just let it go. I let it go. I let it breathe.
Preseason, we all have to do our separate stuff. And I promise you, if you had jinxed us into overtime on Friday night, you were definitely going to do the play-by-play. 30-21.
Ooh.
Raptors turn it over. Derek White gets the shoulder into Jacoby Walter and knocks him backwards in the flow of the play, but misses the open 3.
This shoulder thing's gotten ridiculous right now.
Mamukelashvili's second rebound finds Barnes, steps into the paint, flips it up and in. Barnes now 2 for 6. 30-23. Steal. Jacoby Walter, Simons, and Tillman got crossed up. Tillman stayed with him, blocked the shot, but he blasted him in the process, and Walter will shoot free throws.
Well, what do you think about the World Cup possibly being pulled out?
Come on.
Huh?
Not happening. You think the White House knows that Foxborough is about 40 miles from Boston? Obviously, people making that declaration that have never driven from Boston to Foxborough.
No, just reporting the news, that's all.
Well,
but
not only is the World Cup going to be here, the question is, there going to be playoff games in Foxborough this year.
Playoffs?
First free throw is good for Jacoby Walter. It is just insane to look at the standings right now. The Patriots leading the AFC East, a division that has Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills in it.
I'm going to use a word you like to use. Still early.
It's not early. It's not late.
Still early. How many more games you got to play?
You're 6 games into the season. That's not nothing.
How many more you got to play?
You're past the 1/3 mark. You're about almost 40% in. If the Celtics are in first place nearly at Christmas time, you're going to say, wow, that's something. You wouldn't call that early.
I'm not going to say anything.
Free throw's good. Now 6 straight for Toronto, the Boston lead. Remember, they lost a 27-point lead in Toronto on Friday. Celtics had a double-digit lead earlier. It's down to 5 here. Derek White pull up straightaway 3. Bounces off the front iron, no good. As the first quarter comes to an end. Celtics off to a hot start. Forcing Darko Rajakovic to call a timeout at a 14-point lead. At one point, it's down to 5. At the end of one, Boston 30, Toronto 25 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
BJ's Wholesale Club has always been proud to offer great prices every day.
In this economy? Almost sounds too good to be true.
These prices are very true, and at BJ's, they're great, not good. That's great prices every day, no matter the economy, including 3-pound rotisserie chickens, just $4.99. Wellesley Farms Deli Honey Ham, $6.99 a pound. Plus great prices every day on everything in the club. Join at bjs.com/join and make BJ's your destination for savings every day.
Boston College football is back and tickets are going fast. Bill O'Brien and the Eagles take on Connecticut this Saturday at Alumni Stadium. Kickoff is set for noon. Secure your tickets now at bceagles.com. That's BC versus Connecticut this Saturday at noon at Alumni Stadium.
Lowe's knows pros want more. Join My Lowe's Pro Rewards for free to get $20 off your first qualifying purchase of $100 or more just for signing up. Plus, enjoy free standard shipping and more ways to save on your next job. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer valid for new members only. Not valid with any other discount. Free standard shipping not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/pro-loyalty for details. Subject to change.
To succeed in today's tech-forward business world, you need skills that keep pace with tomorrow's challenges. At Northeastern University's DeMoore McKim School of Business, we believe our signature approach to experiential learning gives you the skills, insight, and confidence employers demand. Ready to make your mark? Apply by November 1st to start in January or September. Visit northeastern.edu/apply-for-business to get started today.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor, but try picking your fave from all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location.
This is Boston's home for sports.
Celtics towards the bottom of the league in the preseason, about 65% on defensive rebounding. They get 12 out of 14 in that first quarter. Lead the Toronto Raptors by 5, 30-25. It's getting the closest we're going to get to a regular game in the preseason. I mean, it was really a dilemma. Wasn't trying to clown anyone, but who was the best player the Celtics played against in the first 3 games? Like the top-ranked player in the NBA. Was there anybody in the top 100? No. Top 150? Probably not. Grady Dick, Larry Nance, who was the, I mean, there literally was nobody. But tonight, Toronto playing their starters. And the second quarter begins with Chris Boucher, the former Raptor, being called for traveling as he got knocked off balance a little bit by Scotty Barnes.
Trying to set those picks. He's not really a ball handler, but you put him in a ball handling situation.
Raptors trailed by 14 earlier, trying to make this a one-possession game here. And there's a foul on Simons. Quickly goes to attack him. Quickly is lobbying for free throws.
Quickly loves it. Going to his right.
Discussion here between Evan Scott and Zach Zarba, and he is going to get free throws. Second foul on Simons. Always difficult doing radio play-by-play when a player's last name is an adverb.
You know who was good with that?
Marty Glickman.
He invented that.
He was great at everything. He didn't invent it, but I'm sure he was great at that. He didn't invent players. I don't think there have been many players in the NBA whose names were ad-libs. Adverbs.
I thought Dr. J was. He went by me sometimes.
You read that Converse off. Oh, he does wear Converse.
Yeah.
Right by line of vision. Free throws good for Emmanuel Quickly.
Well, I tell you what Toronto's doing. They're sure picking up full court all over the place.
Get used to that. We've seen a ton of it. Derek White moving behind the Cada screen. Gives himself a pretty good look from the right side, but it comes up short. And Pirtle snatches the rebound away from Cada. Quick outlet. R.J. Barrett up the left side. Angles to his right. Drops it back for the trailer. Quickly, hope three. He was trying to lean into it with body language. It's no good. Simons grabs the defensive rebound. Simons will bring the Celtics into the front court. Uses the Cada screen. Blows his way towards the rim. Lays it up. Blocked by Barnes. That looked like it was a little bit late. Emmanuel quickly the other way. Shuttle pass to the wing. Waiting is Walter. Open three is no good. Rebound Simons. That would have tied the game. Anthony Simons, couple of defensive rebounds. Simons push past Derek White. Finds the open man in the corner. Minot's three is good. I tell you, it's an awkward looking shot, but he has made it in the preseason.
Yeah, it does. It's more like a push shot, but he finds the easiest place to shoot the three. Corners.
Trying to get it back. Barnes bricks one. That is not his shot, as we said. Scotty Barnes now 2 for 7 here in the first half. Celtics by 6. Derek White pressured. Near half court by Barnes. Dribbles away from him. Attacks the paint. Ball fake. Steps through on Walter. Scoops it up and in with the left hand. Score to the foul. And Derek White has looked like he's been ready for opening night from the first day of camp.
Boy, that was a lot of stuff. Sidestep. Gets towards the basket. Uses the left hand. Avoids the steal.
14 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists, plus 11 for Derek White here in the first half.
There's a scout here today was talking to me who was actually from Dallas and said, man, if we could get a shooter, was he talking about Derek White? He goes, I'm not saying Derek, but
Derek White's missed a couple of free throws there,
good luck,
including this one. I'm kind of warming up to your thinking on Dallas. Well, they could really cause some trouble in the West. The question is, whose spot are they going to take? Are the Thunder going to win 60? Are they going to win 65? Are they going to win 70? Walter. Kick for R.J. Barrett. Bounce pass into the corner. Walter relocates. 3 is in the air and good. All net.
That was a nice play by Barrett. Barrett gets up. Barrett is going to go downhill in that left hand. He can be a little bit tricky.
R.J. Barrett had that crazy bank 3 that beat the Celtics. That was almost 4 years ago now. And that was almost rock bottom for that 2022 team, under 500 in January. Before setting off on the run that would be 3.5 years of the best road basketball, the most dominant road basketball in NBA history. Cada extra bounce pass for Minot, who bounces up over everybody and throws it down.
Great little pass off there.
Hockey assist, good interior, second pass from Cada. Bounce pass the other way, R.J. Barrett comes back door behind Cada and gets the 2 back, 37-32. Be a lot of quick baskets this year. Simons gets the high screen from Cada, puts it in the right hand, and Pirtle runs into him and commits the foul.
Gonna give him 2 shots in that push.
What is the ultimate upside for Toronto? What is the most they can accomplish this year? Best case scenario.
Best case scenario, I think, could be, 4th or 5th in the East. I like that for them. And that's if, everybody stays healthy and you get all these guys playing together.
Win a playoff series maybe, which they haven't done since the Celtics knocked them out, ended their title reign in the bubble. Boucher driving baseline, blocked from behind. Barnes slaps it away. Quickly goes the length of the floor. Euro step around the Euro. Hugo Gonzalez, and Gonzalez commits the foul.
Quickly with the ability just to slash, and once he gets you backpedaling, this time goes the sidestep, it just goes to the other side of the rim, gets fouled.
2 years ago, the Raptors traded for Barrett and Emmanuel quickly, giving up OG Anunoby. Remember, the Knicks took off immediately after that trade in early 24. I mean, the Knicks look like they might be the team in the East, but man, the pressure now. It really is fine. You make a coaching change, you're basically saying you got to get to the finals.
Well, especially considering the way you played last year. I mean, the guy got you there.
To the conference finals for the first time in 25 years. You want to fire him, fire him.
What's his reward? The reward is this.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Tibbs around the Celtics at some point. He's sort of been making the tour. He was with Minnesota. He's visiting 37-34. Raptors have cut it to 3 here with 8:56 to go in the first half. Peyton Pritchard push pass into the corner. Jordan Walsh 3 is not close. Barnes has the rebound. Outlet quickly, running 2-on-1. Gonzalez, the only one back. Lobbed up in the air. Gonzalez got in front of Abaji, and it goes out of bounds off Minot. Celtics at least prevent the fast break bucket.
Abaji looking for the lob dunk then. Toronto really full speed trying to run that ball up after a turnover.
Will Joel Embiid play here on opening night next Wednesday? That's the big question. Emmanuel quickly inbound to R.J. Barrett. Barrett on the free throw line, stop and start, drives on Gonzalez, falls down, misses, but an easy offensive rebound, nobody under the basket, and Pirtle converts the offensive rebound. They have been few and far between. That's just the third for Toronto. Gonzalez drives right side, Pirtle commits another foul, his second.
Yep.
Should be his third. Yeah.
On Barrett. Well, you know what? Barrett can complain about that, but he didn't look like he was trying to make the shot. He was just throwing the ball up so it could hit the other side of the rim, almost like a pass. But now he has to pay for. Let me see how Sean Grandy like to say it. No good deed goes unpunished.
Do you remember Peyton Pritchard shooting a technical before? Out there on the floor with Walsh and Cada and Minot.
Well, he should.
Oh, yeah, he absolutely should.
But when you have primary shooters over there like a Tatum going, I got this one, you just say, okay.
Sam Hauser not playing tonight. Sam Hauser, who only got to the free throw line 11 times all last year, is 7 for 7 from the free throw line here in the preseason. Free throw merchant, Sam Hauser. Gonzalez on the inbound to Peyton Pritchard. Celtics by 2, 38-36. All in the hands of Cada. Cada harassed by Barnes. Cada starts his drive, spins awkwardly, steps back from 10 feet and hits.
Wow.
Yeah, Wow was right.
There was a lot of ugliness up in that.
Until the finish. 6 points, 3 rebounds for Cada. Celtics by 4, nearly 4 minutes into the second quarter. Swinging around the horn into the right corner for Abaji's 3.
I like Abaji. Well, he just plays hard. He gets up.
40-39. Left corner, Jordan Walsh will try. His 3 rims out. Offensive rebound. Cada got a hand on it. Hustles to save it from going out of bounds all the way out to Jordan Walsh. Shot clock resets. Walsh finds Pritchard. 8 on the shot clock. Pritchard, couple of dribbles to the right hand. Double step back behind the three-point line where he misses. It rims out into the hands of Emmanuel quickly.
His double step back, is that a walk?
It's kind of how I set it up that way without saying it. Raptors had a chance to take their first lead, but Mamukelashvili drops the entry pass. Celtics get the ball back up by 1. Pritchard into the left corner. Gonzalez up fakes, returns to Pritchard. Now Cada hands back to Peyton Pritchard. Abaji trying to fight through the screen. Pritchard stop and start, steps through him, scoops it, blocked at the rim. Ingram may have got a piece of that. Ball goes out of bounds. Loose ball foul on the Celtics. Cada, yeah.
That's his first, third team foul.
Cada asking Zach Zarba about the call. Simons quickly coming back in. I think the Raptors going to grab their timeout. They will. With 7:05 to go in the first half. Boston 40, Toronto 39 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Now with the Brook Casino, an expanded casino gaming floor, big jackpots, and your favorite machines. The Brook is New Hampshire's premier location for casino gambling with nearly 700 gaming machines. They also have an ultra-modern Vegas-style DraftKings sportsbook, stadium seating, and a massive 150-foot video wall. The Brook is the perfect place for date night out with their new restaurant, Nine Dragons, a dining collaboration with the iconic Kowloon. Fun, safe, and easy to get to. Just over the border, exit 1 on 95 in Seabrook, New Hampshire. Find out more at livefreeandplay.com.
What's that, Nelson? No hot water? Be sure to have your hot water system inspected and flushed yearly to avoid costly replacements. Day or night, always done right. Visit superservicetoday.com.
Catch every game this season at the Bossy Sports Lounge in Natick. Wall-to-wall TVs, craft food and drinks, and non-stop action with golf simulators, shuffleboard, and darts. Come see them in the Natick Mall or visit bossy.net today.
Hey, it's Beetle from my Ram dealer, 495 Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram in Lowell, where you'll always find the best selection and the lowest prices. And right now, during their Drive into Fall event, you can save up to $14,000 on all new Ram Light Duty, Heavy Duty, and ProMaster vans. Or choose the lowest lease payments of the year on all Ram trucks. Remember, every new Ram truck purchase from 495 comes with 2 years no charge maintenance. So go see my friend Tony and his team at 495 Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram in Lowell and save up to $14,000 on your favorite Ram truck. You can always visit them at 495ram.com.
Stay safe and warm this winter with your local home heating oil provider. And learn more about bioheat fuel at massenergymarketers.org.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Get Wi-Fi starting at just $25 a month, and for a limited time, get up to a $300 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
The Pats play on the Sports Hub.
Celtics lead was 13 in the first quarter, down to 1 now, 40-39 with 7:05 to go in the first half as the rebounding has started to turn. Raptors have gotten 12 of the last 18 rebounds. That was the big issue that set Joe Mazzulla off after the game on Sunday. And then yesterday, the scheduled annual media game at Celtics practice, in which Celtics coaches are supposed to be there to help coach and run the scoreboard. And Joe Mazzulla surprised everybody at the end of the media session by saying, yeah, this year it's not going to be media against media. It's going to be media against the coaches. And it went pretty much how you would have thought it went. Final score, 57-4 in favor of the coaches.
And they actually kept a score?
Yes, they did.
Wow.
Taylor Snow works for
running clock.
Celtics.com. We got, before the ball comes in, we got to foul away from the ball. Just as it does come in, Mobo in for the first time. And Mobo ends up fouling Josh Minot. Yeah, Taylor Snow works for the Celtics and writes stuff at Celtics. He already has a sweatshirt with the scoreboard, 57-4. Yeah, it was not like the dream team getting beat by the college kids in '92. It did not work out that way. Anthony Simons splits two men, falls away for the mid-block and hits a shot.
He makes some decision-making going through those little gaps, man. Can really, really be tough. This time able to squeeze through with the basketball and stay in balance and knock down the jump shot.
Simon sometimes just looks like that kid that feels like the best move for my team is for me to shoot no matter what, and I'm going to get to a place where I can take a shot.
Yeah, isn't that like your son, Jack?
I'm trying to teach him to be the exact opposite. He plays with kids like this. Just get the rebound and find those kids, make some friends. 42-39, Celtics by 3. Spinning, Ingram driving, scooping, and scoring. He has long strides. He's just much bigger than you think he is.
Step through, guys. Yeah, he's essentially about 6'10" with that length.
Raptors playing their guys tonight, but the Celtics starting five has had the better of them. Celtics starting five is +8. The bench is -7. And a 1-point lead. Minot return to Pritchard. Finds Simon, straightaway three. Got it. It'll be interesting to watch Simons and Pritchard play off each other.
Well, Simon has a quick trigger.
45-41. On Michaelis-Feely finds the cutter. Mobo muscles it up and in over Garza. Difference again, three-point shooting. Celtics 7 of 19. Toronto 4 of 13. Raptors do not generate a lot of three-point shots. Bounce pass to the cutter, and Jordan Walsh elevates over Michaelis-Feely and dunks it.
That's what Walsh has to do. Be a slasher, penetrator, and attack that rim with his athleticism.
47-43. Boston by 4. 5:19 to go first half if you're syncing up. Jamal Shed. Moves it to Ingram. It's a much smaller Anthony Simons. Simons trying to hold his ground. Ingram spins. Here comes the double team from Pritchard. Ingram gets sealed for both of them, though, and finds Mobo. Mobo just dribbles out the shot clock.
And that's what happens when you throw it to a big who isn't used to handling the basketball. First thing he wants to do is put the ball on the floor, not knowing what's on the clock. This time the clock was going tick, 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 tick.
New clocks here at the Gardens, but the only change here now, a circular shot clock.
I don't know what that reminds me of. I remember thinking about it. It's like a Twilight Zone kind of clock.
Okay.
So I'm looking for them, that square box.
I wonder if they do them now just like your Apple Watch, where you can make almost any font and any kind of, you can put like your steps for the day.
I love when you use the word font.
Peyton Pritchard shovels to Anthony Simons. Deep three from the wing is no good. Raptors will get the rebound. Celtics are not getting offensive rebounds anymore. Ingram, stop and start, drives into Derek White, steps through two-man, scoops it up, no good. He was in traffic. Derek White grabs the rebound. He got poked in the eye. Late foul call, but called nonetheless. And Derek White basically had to look at Zach Zarba, and that was a veteran official trusting a veteran player. Like, all right, I didn't see it, but I saw it.
Well, I mean, you better not trust LeBron like that. Oh, my God, I got blasted.
As if it wasn't clear enough that LeBron is now in an advanced age. He is literally going to miss the start of the season, not for a sprained ankle, not for a strained calf, but for sciatica. Welcome to the club, LeBron.
But he is faltered off for a long time, though. God bless him.
Lakers will be here pretty early in the year, December 5th. Luka, LeBron, how many more times are we going to get to see LeBron here? His 23rd year. All-time leading scorer in NBA history. Josh Minot drives, spins, fumbles it, pushes it back towards Cato, flips it up awkwardly, no good. That was ugly-looking possession. We're down to 4:15 to go in the first half. Celtics lead is 4. R.J. Barrett over the shoulder pass. They swing it to the corner. Ingram going to drive on Derek White, scoops it up and in. Ingram just too big for Derek White there.
Just uses strength to go right through Derek White.
Ingram's up to 9. Attacking, scooping Derek White. Force that up, no good. Raptors have the rebound. They're going to tie or better here. Better is what they're looking for. Quickly, corner three is good, and the Raptors have their first lead. And Joe Mazzulla will call timeout. And Joe Mazzulla, a little double take as Emmanuel quickly was staring down the Boston bench as if it wasn't, a preseason game. 3:49 to go first half. Toronto 48, Boston 47 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Hey, it's Big Jim. Heading to a game at the Garden this season, just take the train to North Station. With commuter rail, kids 11 and under always ride free. And if the game's on a weekend, you can ride with $10 weekends. So don't be late battling traffic and parking. Yuck. Buy tickets from a conductor on board or with the M-Ticket app and take the train straight to the game.
Clinton Savings Bank is here to help power up your business. With our new partner services, you can process payments on any device, saving you time, and manage payroll with flexible, affordable options. Plus, with online banking, mobile deposit, ACH, and wire services, managing your business finances just got a whole lot easier. Enjoy no minimum balance requirement and no minimum deposit to open your business checking account. Visit clintonsavings.com to get started today. Member FDIC, member DIF.
The question always comes up, where to take your vehicle for reliable and trustworthy service, whether it's repair or just maintenance. I know just the place. Meineke Car Care is your one-stop shop for total car care. They handle engines, brakes, oil, tires, and yeah, they do mufflers too. Each Meineke is independently owned and operated. That's why I trust them to handle the maintenance of my personal vehicle. Meineke prides itself on providing exceptional customer service. Go to Meineke.com for the location near you and schedule an appointment today. Trust your key with Meineke, doing car care right.
Did you know that Aaron's, the snow thrower company, also makes Gravely lawnmowers? Do yourself a favor and get the job done right with the Gravely zero-turn mower designed to deliver professional results. Dial in your precise cutting height with the comfort of a plush high-back seat, powered with a dependable Kawasaki engine. Gravely is here for you and your lawn, just like the Aaron snow thrower is here for your driveway. Get the most mower for your money and get a Gravely zero-turn. Find your local dealer at Gravely.com.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2026 Ridgeline, 2026 Passport, or 2026 CRV. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
The Celtics play on the Sports Hub.
Joe, do you see rebounding as simply an effort thing, or do you think that there's something technical that guys are missing that is leading to those missed defensive rebounds?
5 guys on the floor, everyone's responsible to rebound. Go get the ball. Every rebound's a 50-50 loose ball. You go get it.
So it's mostly an effort thing.
It's everything. It's everything. Will, technique, whatever you got to do, you do it. Yes, I could do this all night. Let's go. What do you got?
Yeah, it was quite a thing Sunday night. It was sort of the last thing anybody was expecting in the room for Joe Mazzulla to go full Joe Mazzulla. But he was ticked off about the rebounding all night, so guys kept coming in and out of the game. And Celtics going to have to go the rest of the way tonight without Jaylen Brown, who left the game. after playing about 7 minutes tonight. Calling it left hamstring tightness. Celtics already -10 without him. The swing to Pritchard, left side three comes up short. Long rebound, batted out to Derek White. White dribbles around Pirtle, hangs in the air, feels contact, runs it off the glass, no good. But Derek White will get a couple of free throws.
Looking for that contact. That's what guys do. They get in the lane like that. You look for a body, trying to hit that body and get a couple of free throws. Boom, hit them with the body. Shoot a couple of free throws.
First one's good.
Derek White. Man, what a pickup. People want to talk about that for a long time. Brad Stevens.
Earlier, I was talking about the Celtics going off this historic run over the last 3.5 years on the road. Best road team ever. And one of the best teams in NBA history in 3.5 years of work. Coincided almost exactly with the arrival of Derek White. He gets the free throws to put the Celtics back in front, 49-48. Manuel quickly looking for an opening. Steps through two guys. Queta comes late to block the shot. Derek White hustles for the loose ball and gets it back to Peyton Pritchard.
This time decided to throw it in because he had a clear vision.
Derek White with shovel pass for Anthony Simons. Simons against R.J. Barrett. Return to Pritchard. Shot clock down to 8. Simons couldn't stop himself. Rolled over Emmanuel quickly and picks up an offensive foul. Turnover numbers starting to pile up for the Celtics. That's their 8th turnover, and I believe at least their 4th on an offensive foul.
Last thing you want to be in position right now, just turn the basketball over. Just get a good shot.
Ingram elevates, ball slapped away. Simons in there trying to reach for it, trying to tie up Ingram instead. Queta wrestles it loose.
Jump ball, guys. Gee.
Zach Zarber was giving it the extra NFL fumble treatment.
Fumble Ruski.
Coming up at halftime, Joe Murray will have scores, including, I don't know if there's going to be any more baseball in Toronto. Seattle's already up 2-0 in Game 3 of the ALCS. So then we have Yamamoto last night in the first complete game, about 7 or 8 years. The Dodgers are up 2-0. Mariners trying to go up 3-0.
Who's going to win it?
I think Seattle's got a real shot. I thought they were a good team all year, but they absolutely won the trade deadline.
I love the Dodgers so still.
It's hard not to, but bullpen could be the difference.
So many weapons, as Rick Pitino would say.
The Mariners, they got Bo Naylor and Eugenio Suarez at the deadline. Cal Raleigh. Raleigh's probably going to win the MVP, even though he shouldn't. Jump ball tapped backwards by Queta, but he missed Minot, so the Raptors will get it. Same, it's like you have voter fatigue with Jokic in the NBA. I think there's going to be some voter fatigue with Aaron Judge, even though he probably should be the MVP. Raleigh's going to win it. Quickly under out of bounds, cutting, getting his first shot blocked as Ingram. Derek White, a block. Queta, a block on the putback, and the Celtics race out of the pack with it. Derek White up the middle of the floor, hands off at the last second towards Queta. Just threw it off the glass as he got bumped and had nowhere to go with it. Raptors back the other way. Barrett lays it in with the left hand, and the Raptors are back in front. 50-49. 2:13 to go in the first half. Joe Murray's got extra time, by the way, at halftime.
I love it.
Because of the Mark Wahlberg movie that they're shooting here. Minot down the left side, floats it up awkwardly, blocked by Pirtle, and here come the Raptors again. Celtics not getting good possessions here with Jaylen Brown out of the game. Emmanuel quickly. Cross court, Scotty Barnes coming strong, bumps with Minot, spins back to his left. Goes a terrible wraparound pass that's easily picked off by Simons. Simons lead for Pritchard, up fakes the three. Long cross court, Derek White, right corner three. Nope, rebound. Belongs to Toronto.
Barrett.
Yeah, it was Barrett who pulled that one down. Ingram keeps it away from Pritchard. Bounce pass into the corner. Here's that lefty three from Barrett. No good. Weak side defense. A rebound, Derek White. But Barnes got pushed. And it'll be a loose ball foul. Derek White's going to argue, but he's going to lose.
That's his first in the last 2 minutes.
Over the limit? No. Barnes is sitting up waiting to shoot a couple of free throws.
It's going to be a difficult stretch. Some turbulence right after takeoff on Wednesday night. That early part of the schedule. A lot of tough games that the Celtics in the first 3 or 4 weeks. Emmanuel quickly dribbles away from Simons, missed the three, no good. Rebound Cade. That's why the Celtics get through that Thanksgiving trip. And they're at 500 or close to 500. This could be a lot better than people thought. Pritchard drives left side, floats it out of the wing. Derek White waiting, catch and shoot three, swish. That's candy for Derek White.
Shoots it just so easy.
He's up to 19 now in the first half on 12 shots. Celtics lead 52-50. Here's a straightaway three. That is no good off the fingertips so quickly. Cade to the rebound. Celtics -1 on the glass now. Attacking right side Pritchard. He's under the basket in no man's land. Gets a bounce pass out to Cade and back to Pritchard. 10 on the shot clock, 45 seconds to go in the first half. Ball in the hands of Derek White. Shot clock at 6. Cade comes out, sets a high screen. Derek White a long way from the basket with 3 on the shot clock. Zips it down low to Cade, who flips it up, blocked at the shot clock buzzer. Good defensive play by Scotty Barnes, Toronto Bull.
It's a good saving play that by Barnes then. Coming on the offside, Cade was trying to get that ball up quickly, but couldn't. His shot clock was about to go down. And let's see if Toronto will try for a 2-for-1 here.
34.2 is the number on the game clock.
And that's the guy to have it to quickly.
He hits the ball back, and it barely gets to R.J. Barrett without a backcourt violation. Puts in the hands of Barnes. 2-for-1 is long gone here. Ingram, right-hand dribble, turns the corner, shuttle pass. Barnes going to attack. Hands to Pirtle underneath. Blocked from behind by Minot. It was too slow in developing. Ingram comes up with it. His follow-away blocked by Cade. Celtics have it with 10 seconds to go. They're going to have the lead going into the locker room. Simons, straight away, 6 seconds. Simons dribbles behind his back, moves to his right. Step back, awkward three. Air ball, offensive rebound. Minot puts it up, misses the rim, and that's how the first half will come to an end. So it wasn't pretty, but a higher level of effort, particularly on the glass for the Celtics. They come storming out of the gate. They build a 13-point lead, and they're up by 2 at the break. Coming up, Joe Murray, extra long bonus. Joe Murray halftime. And then back here at the Garden with the Celtics lead the Raptors 52-50. It's halftime on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
For the best deal on any name brand tire, get to Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And you know, I mean nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Lowe's knows pros want more. Join My Lowe's Pro Rewards for free to get $20 off your first qualifying purchase of $100 or more just for signing up. Plus, enjoy free standard shipping and more ways to save on your next job. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer valid for new members only. Not valid with any other discount. Free standard shipping not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/pro-loyalty for details. Subject to change.
With the cough and cold season upon us, Ocean State Job Lot carries many of your favorite brands, yet we sell these products from 20 to 60% off your favorite drugstore. Robitussin, Ricola, Mucinex, NyQuil, Advil, Vicks, all types of vitamins, including Centrum and Vitafusion, cough drops from Halls and Honeys, chapstick, Listex, Burt's Bees, and Vaseline lip therapies, right down to lotion-based puffs to blow your nose. Save money when you shop at Ocean State Job Lot. Take a look at our cough and cold center the next time you visit us.
BJ's Wholesale Club has always been proud to offer great prices every day.
In this economy? Almost sounds too good to be true.
These prices are very true, and at BJ's, they're great, not good. That's great prices every day, no matter the economy, including 3-pound rotisserie chickens, just $4.99. Wellesley Farms Deli Honey Ham, $6.99 a pound. Plus great prices every day on everything in the club. Join at bjs.com/join and make BJ's your destination for savings every day.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Football season is here, and so are risks that could sideline your business. Protect your playbook with Concord Group Insurance. Talk to your independent agent today.
The Revolution play on the Sports Hub.
Emmanuel quickly is able to save, finds Ingram, launches at the shot clock, buzzer no good. Very long rebound, Pritchard boxes out Pirtle, wins the loose ball, dribbles behind his back, finds Derek White in the corner for 3.
Wow. I mean, what a box out that was by a small against a big.
All right, welcome into Celtics halftime on I'm Joe Murray. Well, it is the final preseason game for the Celtics. They have a 52-50 lead at halftime over Toronto. And, well, Toronto played all their starters in this one. They went with Brandon Ingram and Scotty Barnes and Jakob Poeltl and R.J. Barrett and Emmanuel Quickly. Like, that's their team. And they got 8 first-half points from R.J. Barrett in that one. So what did the Celtics do? Well, they opened the season on Wednesday. Is this their starting 5 now? Jaylen Brown, Peyton Pritchard, Derek White, Neemias Queta, Chris Boucher. Will that be the lineup that the Celtics have on opening night? Does it even matter what their starting 5 is? Because sometimes it only matters who the 5 are that finish the game. So that's at least where we'll start on this one. First half, Derek White was outstanding. 17 minutes, 6 of 12 from the field, went 4 of 8 from downtown. He had 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 19 points. Wow. He's got a triple-double almost at halftime. I wonder if they'll leave it. Do preseason triple-doubles mean anything? Hopefully not for this team. The rest of the way, though, Peyton Pritchard played 18 minutes, 0 for 5, struggling from the field. At 7 assists, though. Could be the starting point guard this year. 1 first-half point. Neemias Queta starting at the 5, 15 minutes, 3 of 6 from the field. Does have 8 rebounds. That's what they need him to do. He's got 4 blocks in the first half. Very encouraging from the big. But the story of the first half, Jaylen Brown played 7 minutes, went 2 for 4 from the field, 1 of 3 from downtown. He had 7 points, but left the game holding his hamstring. Hopefully that's not something to monitor, but let's hear a bucket here from Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen step back, left side 3 is good. Nice start for the Celtics against the Toronto starters, and Darko Rajakovic's going to call an early timeout. 3:16 gone by.
So Jaylen Brown, probably the last thing that you want from him. He's been talking about how Joe Mazzulla has them running and how everybody on the team is running at practice this year, and that's the type of team that they could be with Jason Tatum out of the mix. Well, not what you want to hear out of the gate. No report yet on it, but Jaylen Brown left tonight's game appearing to be a hamstring. Not sure. I'm not going to speculate, but I don't like it. And so it's a week from today. I hope they treat that one very well. Of course, no Jason Tatum to start the year. This year did fall on Jaylen Brown. Could be a really bad sign. And, you know, Joe Mazzulla talked about this before the game tonight. He is not a fan of preseason games. He thinks that practice is better for the team than these preseason games, and I agree with him. And the fact that now one of their star players could have a hamstring injury playing in a preseason game, not the best look, and certainly on the side of Joe Mazzulla on that one. Rest of the way here for the Green. Anthony Simons probably will start the year coming off the bench. Came over from Portland, was a leader there for years, went 2 of 7 from the field. He's got 2 rebounds and 5 first-half points.
Raptors playing their guys tonight, but the Celtics starting 5 has had the better of them. Celtics starting 5 is +8. The bench is -7. And a 1-point lead. Minot return to Pritchard. Finds Simons, straightaway 3. Got it. It'll be interesting to watch Simons and Pritchard play off each other.
Well, Simon has a quick trigger.
Anthony Simons, of course, starter for years, came off the bench last year with the addition of Portland's backcourt. Who knows? Maybe if Jaylen Brown's not ready to go, he could be starting on opening day for the Boston Celtics. The guy that I think could make the biggest impact for the Boston Celtics this year is Josh Minot. He was a star player in college, got into a little bit of a numbers game in Minnesota, but I think he could be a stretch 4 for this team. He's played 14 minutes tonight, 2 for 4 from the field. He had 5 points. He hit a 3, including this basket.
Queta, extra bounce pass for Minot, who bounces up over everybody and throws it down.
Great little pass out there.
Hockey assist, good interior, second pass from Queta.
So Josh Minot, again, 14 minutes tonight off the bench. Anthony Simons, 17. I wonder if we'll see more of them in the second half. Jordan Walsh, he was back. He played 9 minutes tonight, 2 points, 1 for 3 from the field, Hugo Gonzalez has 6 minutes. He has 5 points on a nice little basket as well in this one. And Luka Garza, who will be a big in the rotation, 6 minutes. He had 2 points. Xavier Tillman, he got 4 minutes. Baylor Shireman, a little bit of a disappointment for me at least in the preseason. 1 minute in this game. Maybe we see a little bit more from him in the second half. Celtics lead 52-50. We'll see if we see some of the bench players in the second half in the final preseason game. I'm Joe Murray. We'll get your Sports Hub headlines coming up after this on the BetMGM 98.5 The Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Boston College football is back and tickets are going fast. Bill O'Brien and the Eagles take on Connecticut this Saturday at Alumni Stadium. Kickoff is set for noon. Secure your tickets now at bceagles.com. That's BC versus Connecticut this Saturday at noon at Alumni Stadium.
Nelson's right. Those older boiler systems need extra care. At Super Service Today, we have the knowledge and skills to handle any heating challenge. Visit superservicetoday.com.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner at Catches Law. At Catches, we don't just work here, we live here. We're part of the same neighborhoods, the same schools, the same New England towns that you call home. So when life hits hard and you need someone in your corner, you deserve lawyers who truly understand what's at stake. With over 40 years of experience and more than $3 billion recovered for the people of New England, we know how to win, and we know how to fight for you. Visit catcheslaw.com today to schedule your free consultation. And remember, there's no fee unless you win.
If your pet needs care, but your vet is closed and you don't want a long wait at the ER, then Veterinary Urgent Care Center is here for your pet's urgent needs. With 8 locations in Massachusetts and Rhode Island, VUCC is open 7 days a week and welcomes walk-ins daily. Book an appointment at veturgentcare.com or walk into any of VUCC's locations in Braintree, Dedham, East Providence, Easton, Narragansett, Plymouth, Saugus, and Worcester. Compassionate, convenient, high-quality care when you and your pet need it most. Veterinary Urgent Care Center. Urgent care for your pet's urgent needs.
Coleman! It's electric! Coleman Electric is wasting your time with this commercial. But that's the way it is with advertising. If you're not overweight, with low T and a flooded basement, half these ads aren't for you. Same with this one for Coleman Electric. We specialize in replacing knob and tube wiring, and you might not even have it. Most people don't even know what it is. Ask a guy if he's going to remove his knob and tube, and he says, "Nah, I can't. My wife wants another kid." No. Let me explain. Many houses around here were built 100 years ago and still have the original wiring. The wires would heat up, so they ran them around little knobs and through tiny tubes and called it knob and tube. But insurance companies call it a stinking fire hazard, and insulation companies won't even call back because they ain't touching it. If you've got knob and tube, join this century and book a free estimate with Coleman Electric to have it replaced. And if you don't have it, sorry we wasted your time. But thanks to your sacrifice, you've helped your knob and tube neighbor. Can I get a tissue? Welling up over here. KUHLMAN. Call Coleman. It's electric.
Check out new fall savings at Ira Mazda. Make every drive unstoppable with incredible offers on our entire collection of new and pre-owned vehicles. So hurry into Ira Mazda today, because like the season itself, these offers are beautifully temporary.
Champions play here. The Sports Hub. Sports Hub headlines. Presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
All right, NBA scoreboard. Only a few games on the docket for the night. Right now, the Hornets have a 103-76 lead over the Grizzlies. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter in that one. And then just 2 other games on the night. The Kings, who signed Russell Westbrook today, will take on the Clippers. And in the nightcap, it will be the Lakers and the Mavericks. And 2023 NBA Sixth Man of the Year, Malcolm Brogdon, has retired. Patriots injury report is out. Jalen Hawkins, Anthony Jennings, Harold Landry all did not participate in practice today. And the Red Sox, they have 3 Gold Glove finalists. Wilyer Abreu, it's his second time. Ceddanne Rafaela and Carlos Narvaez will be his first time being nominated as a finalist. And Major League playoffs, baseball playoffs, of course, underway right now. It was 2-0 Seattle. Right now it's 2-2 in the top of the third inning. Of course, Seattle has a 2-0 series lead. Headlines, they are brought to you by Valvoline. It's an oil change. Enjoy quick and convenient vehicle maintenance this month. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com. You can save 15% off an extra oil change at Valvoline. It's an oil change, the official oil change of busy people. I'm Joe Murray. We'll have the second half next on the BetMGM 98.5 The Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Lowe's knows pros want more. Join My Lowe's Pro Rewards for free to get $20 off your first qualifying purchase of $100 or more just for signing up. Plus, enjoy free standard shipping and more ways to save on your next job. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer valid for new members only. Not valid with any other discount. Free standard shipping not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/pro-loyalty for details. Subject to change.
Michelin Winter Tires offer confidence in all types of winter conditions. And Town Fair Tire offers every long-lasting, fuel-efficient Michelin tire at the guaranteed lowest price. Plus, Town Fair gives you the most free services for life with your purchase of Michelin Winter Tires that keep you going for years to come. For the guaranteed best deal on Michelin tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And I mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Moving your home or business? Avoid the headache, time, and uncertainty of hiring just any mover. Do what I did. Choose DN Van Lines. Call 1-800-51-MOVER.
To succeed in today's tech-forward business world, you need skills that keep pace with tomorrow's challenges. At Northeastern University's DeMoore McKim School of Business, we believe our signature approach to experiential learning gives you the skills, insight, and confidence employers demand. Ready to make your mark? Connect with us at our Ask Me Anything event on November 12th. Save your spot at northeastern.edu/business events.
The heating oil industry is changing, and that's good news for heating oil customers and the environment. This is Michael Ferrante with the Massachusetts Energy Marketers Association. Many of our member companies are now delivering clean, renewable biofuels. Biofuels reduce carbon emissions immediately. They are made from products including soybean oil and recycled cooking oils. Biofuels must meet rigid specifications. They are safe and economical, and they are approved by state energy and environmental officials. What's not going to change is the 24/7 customer service that heating oil retailers provide. Learn more at mybioheat.com.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Get Wi-Fi starting at just $25 a month, and for a limited time, get up to a $300 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
There's nothing spooky or haunting about the Fall into McGovern sale at McGovern Ford in Lowell, Framingham, and Saugus. Hit the trails in a new 2025 Ford Bronco Big Bend. Lease for only $279 a month for 36 months, 10,500 miles per year with $29.99 due at signing. Plus, get an additional $3,000 over your current vehicle trade-in value. Fall into McGovern sale now at McGovern Ford in Framingham, Lowell, and Saugus. Shop now at McGovernFord.com. Take delivery by 10/31/25. Tax, title, license, and dealer fees extra. On approved credit, see dealer for details. Not all buyers will qualify.
Boston Sports Talk, the Sports Hub.
It's time for This Date in Celtics History, being restored by Blue Sky Restoration Contractors.
What a pass by DJ! 42 for Paul Pierce! A three-pointer for Danny Ainge! KG is locked and loaded tonight.
If we were the same age, I don't believe he would have had 4 championships. He wouldn't have got...
You kept him for 4?
He wouldn't have got those 2 in Miami. Because I got to believe if we're the same age and I could offset him, and that would have been good enough.
Right.
You know, like, if he had got 40 in Game 6 and we the same, I would probably got 40 and offset him.
Right.
You know, I was at an older age then, a lot of miles and stuff, and it was hard for me to keep up with him. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be looking at that tape shredder and I'm like, damn. I couldn't even move. Like, as a younger, I could have moved with him, but I'm like...
Yeah, because you know, in Brooklyn, you say you got it. You gonna dig him up in Brooklyn. I don't know what you was on that day.
Mind and body say 2 different things.
Your mind was saying one thing, that body said, nah, I
ain't got him, you know. I thought I did.
The latest addition to the Paul Pierce contribution to the zeitgeist is attention-grabbing statement today that LeBron wouldn't have gotten 4 rings if they had been the same age. Remember, Paul Pierce was older. In fact, on this date in Celtics history, in 1977, Cedric Maxwell in his first week as an NBA player, and Paul Pierce was born. Paul Pierce and Doc Rivers, both. 52-50, Celtics have the lead. As we begin the third quarter here at the Garden, Celtics up by 13 early. Jaylen Brown went out with a hamstring tweak, and the game turned around. Sam Hauser also not playing for the Celtics tonight, but for the most part, the rest of the starters have. Toronto is playing their guys tonight, which they did not in the first meeting on Friday. And Peyton Pritchard hits a little fall away. Three the other way is no good from Emmanuel quickly. 54-50. Celtics by 4. They only scored 22 points in that second quarter, one of the lowest scoring quarters of the preseason, with Jaylen Brown out. Derek White dribbles to his left, takes a three over Pirtle. No good off the back iron. Queta flies in for an offensive rebound. Throws it to the left corner where Peyton Pritchard misses a three, and the rebound belongs to Scotty Barnes. Barnes fumbles it near the sideline, drops it out of bounds. Pressure by Baylor Shireman, who is starting the second half for Jaylen Brown. Interesting because Shireman did not play in the first half. Final half of the preseason. Celtics opening night against Joel Embiid, maybe. Have the Sixers here next Wednesday. Pritchard drives, kick to the corner. Shireman's three comes up short. The rebound belongs to Toronto. Outlet Scotty Barnes. Derek White backpedaling. Barnes floats it over him. No good. Scramble off the rebound. Barnes gets a punch at it, but it's off the glass. No good. Boucher the rebound. Barnes had a rough night from the floor. 2 of 8. Pritchard into the corner for Boucher. His old teammate Jakob Poeltl is wearing the mask. Pritchard, ball fake, muscles it up against 3 Raptors. Shot is no good, but Pritchard will earn a trip to the free throw line. We talked about a bounce-back game for Neemias Queta with 7 rebounds in the entire preseason. He has 10 in the first half, plus tonight in 17 minutes. Celtics is a team +1 on the glass. A major storyline in the Sunday game, which led to the Joe Mazzulla news conference afterwards, as Pritchard gets the first free throw to go. He gets them both. Easy check marks in this preseason for Pritchard, Derek White, Jaylen Brown. Do not pass go. Just take your $200, get on to the regular season. How are things going to fit in around them? Turning, falling away. Ingram, tough shot, no good over Queta. Pirtle, offensive rebound over Pritchard. Puts it back up and in. Use Pirtle. Pull Queta away from the rim, and then you have no rebounding underneath. 56-52. Boston by 4. Derek White. Moving to his left. Challenged by Emmanuel quickly. Turns back to his right. Attacks, floats over the right hand and scores. 21 in 19 minutes for Derek White. 58-52. Celtics have pushed the lead back to 6. Emmanuel quickly, long lead. Scotty Barnes bumping so Queta can get there. Kick out quickly. Entry, R.J. Barrett throws out to Ingram. Up fake on Boucher. Attacks, hangs in the air, and scores over Queta. Tough bucket for Brandon Ingram. Now an 11-2 run ended. That's 58-54. Toronto within 4. Derek White steps to his left away from Barrett. Takes another 3. No good. Rebound. Pirtle over Boucher. Now lets him in. Quickly switches to the right hand. Attack, scoops, and scores before the Celtics can get there. They did not go. Officials blew the play down, but there is no foul call. Early in the third quarter. Very quiet here. They shot the climactic scene of the new Mark Wahlberg movie. Again, they did a second take after doing it here on Sunday night. The fans give all their energy to being in the background of the movie. Boston lead is down to 2, 58-56. Derek White moving to his right. Hand up, Peyton Pritchard. 7 on the shot clock. Pritchard, left-hand dribble drive, in traffic, pump fake. 3 Raptors converge on him. Pritchard with the shot clock at 2, steps through, floats it up, blocked by Pirtle, ends up in the hands of Shireman. He gets a shot away that hits the rim, so Queta's offensive rebound keeps it alive. He attacks the paint and scores. And the Celtics create 2 points there out of a mess. 60-56, Boston by 4. Ingram, jump pass from the paint for quickly into the left corner. 3 from R.J. Barrett is good. 60-59. Celtics by 1. Pritchard into the right corner. Boucher, three. Got it. It's going to be a weapon. He's a very reliable three-point shooter over the last couple of years. 63-59. Pirtle underneath. Bumps with Keita. Muscles it up. No good. And Boucher comes back for the rebound. Derek White trying to run. Angles to his left. And he's bumped and knocked down by Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes, his defense is going to be critical to Toronto taking the next step in the Eastern Conference this year. Second foul on Barnes. Keita will come out after a 4+ minute stint to begin the third quarter, and Garza will check in. Keita, 11 rebounds now in 19 minutes. Boston lead is 4. Abaji all over the shoulder of Pritchard out of half court. Pritchard puts it in the left hand, cross court. Boucher's got Derek White open in the corner, but he takes a contested three himself. It's no good. Derek White flies in for the offensive rebound. Pump fake, draws the foul on Pirtle.
Ooh, D. White doing it all.
This has been a great Derek White game. He already, as I said, had already checked all the boxes you need to check in the preseason, even without being the best player tonight.
I like to check a box.
What box is that?
Ooh, something's going on with my stomach box. Ooh. Wait, I have to eat.
Are you recapping your day?
No, I'm recapping my last 10 minutes.
First free throw for Derek White is good. They didn't exactly, they didn't go full season in the media room before the game. It's basically the,
thank you,
the 8-year-old birthday party version of the chicken tenders and French fries.
Yeah, I don't think the pepperoni really agreed with me.
Derek White gets the free throws. We're at 65-59. Derek White keeping the Celtics afloat here. 23 points tonight in 21 minutes. Pass back for Pirtle, deflected and stolen. Boucher running with Pritchard. Takes it up the middle of the floor and throws it over the shoulder into the corner where Pritchard is waiting. Tough fall away three, bounces out, and the rebound belongs to Ingram.
Should have passed that ball earlier.
Quickly. Lead for R.J. Barrett, and Barrett is blocked at the rim by Boucher. And Boucher has the ball slapped away out of bounds by Emmanuel quickly.
Well, let's give him credit that time for coming back on that play. He missed the play, but then came back and made a great defensive play.
Timeout comes to 6:55 to go third quarter. Boston 65, Toronto 59 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
The Become Elite Sports Dome at Wyndham Woods School is coming. Break the mold with your company's advertising and join partners like Hafner's and the Kicks Foundation, Convenient MD, and Southern New Hampshire Concrete, and be seen in one of the largest, most highly visible year-round multi-sport and fitness facilities in all of New England. Email the dome at wyndhamwoods.org.
Hi, Joe Giacalone here, owner of Arch Painting, and we have some exciting news. Arch Painting Residential has officially become Paint Zen. Same trusted team, same expert painters. Now with the power of rapid-fire technology to make it easy to quote and book your home painting job in just minutes. And now's the perfect time of year to give your home a fresh coat of paint. So hire Paint Zen for all your fall improvement projects. Get started at paintzen.com.
There's nothing spooky or haunting about the Fall into McGovern sale at McGovern Ford in Lowell, Framingham, and Saugus. Hit the trails in a new 2025 Ford Bronco Big Bend. Lease for only $279 a month for 36 months, 10,500 miles per year with $29.99 due at signing. Plus, get an additional $3,000 over your current vehicle trade-in value. Fall into McGovern sale now at McGovern Ford in Framingham, Lowell, and Saugus. Shop now at McGovernFord.com. Take delivery by 10/31/25. Tax, title, license, and dealer fees extra. On approved credit, see dealer for details. Not all buyers will qualify.
Hey, it's Grace Albert from Premier Basement Waterproofing, here with my brother Noah. If you get water in your basement, Premier is the only company you call.
You got that right, Grace. For 3 generations, we've been family-owned, focused on service and making sure you never see a drop of water again. So if you're moving into a new home, finishing your basement, or just ready for peace of mind, we've got you covered with a French drain, sump pump system, crawl space encapsulation, and more.
So don't waste your time or money calling anyone else. Call 844-LIVE-DRY or visit premierbasement.net.
And as our dad would say,
it's game over for water.
If you're visiting Boston Seaport, check out the brand new hydration station from Mass General Brigham Health Plan. Access free filtered water all season long for you and your furry friends. Follow at MGB Health Plan on Instagram for more hydration tips all year long.
Your hot takes on the Sports Hub.
Celtics by 6, 65-59. Earlier we were talking about Paul Pierce and Doc Rivers share a birthday on this date in Celtics history. Remember, if you have a property disaster, visit gobluesky.com. Blue Sky Restoration, restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow. Paul Pierce, no shortage of hot takes, including that one that he and LeBron have been the same age. Remember, he's older than LeBron.
That
LeBron wouldn't have won as many championships, the implication being that he would have won more, and he would have stopped LeBron. Remember all those years, LeBron went to the finals 8 years in a row in the Eastern Conference.
Let's not get carried away, Paul.
Celtics by 6, 65-59. We are midway through the third quarter of the final preseason game. Boucher attacking, tried to move it down to Garza. That was an ill-advised pass in traffic, big to big. R.J. Barrett galloping the other way for Toronto. And off to Ingram, wearing a familiar white headband over the red jersey. Guarded by Boucher. Ingram enters into Pirtle. Pirtle guarded by Garza. Going to move it on the outside of Baji. Back to Pirtle. He attacks the paint. Keeps it away from Boucher and scores off the glass.
Well, no shot blockers out on the floor. Pirtle's going to take that ball towards the rim.
65-61. Boston by 4. Pritchard, right-hand dribble. Moves into the corner. Boucher up fake on Pirtle. Step back behind the line. 3 in the air. Way short. He's going to chase the rebound. It deflects off of him into the hands of Ingram. And the outlet to Emmanuel quickly. Lead on the right side. Barrett at lefty 3. Nope. Too strong in the rebound. Pritchard again. Fouled by Abaji. Pritchard, check me if there's a way to say. Pritchard has been certainly fundamentally the best rebounder for the Celtics in the preseason.
Absolutely. And what you see when you talk about fundamentally, he's going to keep a guy on his back and make a guy go through him to get to the basketball. He did exactly that. Great rebounders always said that you get more rebounds that hit the floor than you jump up and get if you're fundamentally sound.
Payton Pritchard floats it back to the left wing. Derek White zips an entry into the paint. Garza, pump fake, off balance, trying to throw it off the glass awkwardly, no good. Michaelis the rebound, outlet R.J. Barrett for the trailer. Quickly, 3 is no good. Rebound on the inside, put back up and in by R.J. Barrett. He beat Derek White to that loose ball. Those are the kind of lack of defensive rebounds that Joe Mazzulla was yanking guys out of the game with the other day. Derek White, you're not pulling him out of the game. He's been the centerpiece for the Celtics tonight. Derek White pulls Michaelis out of the left wing. Pulls up, angles a 3 over him, no good. Offensive rebound. Josh Minot out-jumps everybody and puts it back up and in.
And people understand now, Minot, that the fact that he jumped so high, nobody else even went to the ball with him.
67-63.
Too quick.
Yeah, attacking and getting fouled was Emmanuel. Quickly, he'll get free throws.
Time taking that baseline. You take it away from him, the way that he accelerates and goes right into the body of the defender.
Emmanuel quickly at the line, shooting 2.
Well, we started to throw dirt on the Blue Jays. They have 5 unanswered runs. Lead Seattle 5-2, game 3 of the ALCS.
Burying the guys, you're burying them.
First free throw is good for Emmanuel quickly.
For the Celtics, number 28, Hugo Gonzalez back into the game, replacing number 9, Derek White.
It's a great time of year. NBA starting off, first couple of weeks of the NHL season. Bruins got off to a pretty good start. First couple of games, they now go on their annual Western trip early in the year. College football, NFL. Ready for the World Series. Emmanuel quickly gets the free throws. Boston lead is 2. 67-65. Hugo Gonzalez dribbles to the free throw line, kick to Garza, checks his feet, takes a 3 and makes it.
Oh, why are you checking your feet then? This time just release.
First 3.
That takes you off balance.
First 3 of the preseason for Luka Garza. They enter to Michaelis. Kicks back out to quickly, moves to the corner. Ingram up, fakes on Minot, drives, scoops, comes up short, offensive rebound. Ingram can't get it to go. It pinballs around underneath, right back into the hands of Ingram, who finally draws the foul.
Looking for the contact, Finally gets the contact.
That's his second team foul.
The generations of basketball players out of Kinston High School started with me. Then you had Stackhouse was notable, but there was a guy named Charles Shackelford who was thrown in the mix of that. Brandon Ingram. And you just go down the line of guys who have been great players coming out of that city of about 30,000 people. Crazy.
It's impossible. It's statistically impossible. Ingram gets the free throws.
So you can go to Kinston High School, you got a better chance of going to the NBA than any other school.
70-67 now. Pritchard fouls. He comes across half court.
Well, what I like about this when I'm watching this Toronto team is just how they're so dogged from picking up guys full court.
They are fouling.
That you don't see. You don't see a lot of that.
Darko Rajakovic was talking about that before the game. I'm sure you were in there for his pregame press conference.
Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't see it, but you sometimes think in the back. He was talking a lot about that, that's sort of the trend now. Everybody's going to play that way, but they did play that way in the second half last year, and it may have cost them a shot at Cooper Flagg. Remember, Toronto was winning games because of their defense in the second half last year. Celtics beat them here Christmas week. Toronto came in here. Celtics beat them by 50.
Well, how long can you do that during the regular season? I mean, Rick Pitino tried to do that, picking up full court. Sometimes it's really, really tough.
Well, how many guys are going to play? Joe Mazzulla, in his pregame presser, was talking about, Gary Washburn asked him if you're going to be able to play 11 guys, and he said, why not? That was sort of the Indiana recipe that brought them from 500 midway through the year to Game 7 of the NBA Finals. Shed with the entry to Jacoby Walter. Off-balance shot at the rim is no good. Pritchard dribbling behind his back. Takes the handoff back from Garza. Tries the left side. Abaji in front of him. Pritchard just bulls his way into him. Kick out Minot. Minot the ball fake. Finds the open man in the right corner. It's Simons. Three comes up short. Defensive rebound for Ingram.
That's a good pickup, man.
Toronto with the ball down by 5. Ingram trying to teach Gonzalez some things. Draw some contact. Fall away is good. They will not count the shot. And definitively, Evan Scott saying that foul was on the floor.
That would be a lie. He was dribbling that basketball, got the contact, the harm, but doesn't get the play. Boom, continuation. Thank you, Mr. Grandy. See Cox. He's that.
Attacking Ingram. Floats it over Garza up and in. 8-3 run here for the Raptors. They've cut it to 3 now, 72-69. The Celtics have turned it over here. Offensive foul. Garza.
That's the second time.
Knocking down Shed. Yeah, it is.
Second time he's picked up that. And Toronto is so good at that. They're picking up full court. They're running into the guys who set the pitch.
That's 10 turnovers for the Celtics. At least half of them have been on offensive fouls. Simons just committed 4 turnovers. Peyton Pritchard gets a nice hand as he comes out. Pritchard 7 points, 8 assists in 26 minutes, just 1 for 9 tonight. They enter to Barnes. Barnes throws to the left corner. Waiting, Abaji hits a 3. Tie game again. Celtics built a 13-point lead in the first quarter. Toronto came back to erase it. Actually go up by 1 at one point. Celtics went up by 8 here in the third. That lead's gone. Wow. Simon stop and start, drives, and runs it up and in. Going to see some things this year from that kid.
That'll tear knee up.
74-72. Shed. Hands off for Barnes. He dives forward. Floats it over Garza. Didn't see Minot, who came from the backside to block the shot. Simons throws back towards Hugo Gonzalez. He will set himself, take a 3, and knock it down.
Never even looked at his feet as he released that basketball.
Toronto comes back to tie it. Celtics get some separation. Buckets by Simons and the 3 by Hugo Gonzalez. And Darko Rajakovic will call timeout. Joe Mazzulla really pleased by the bench in this sequence. 2:32 to go. Third quarter, Boston 77, Toronto 72 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
Hey, it's Brian Davis, Executive Vice President for Blue Sky Restoration Contractors. I'm just so proud of our impressive growth in the New England market. Would like to thank all of our clients for trusting Blue Sky to get you back on your feet after a property disaster. At Blue Sky, we're unique compared to any other restoration company because we take care of everything from beginning to end and coordinate all the work for all parties involved. So when disaster strikes, don't panic. Just visit goblusky.com and our team will be ready. Blue Sky Restoration, restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow.
Hey, Clinton Savings Bank Get Real account holders. Unlock access to our 12-month Get Real add-on CD where you can grow your savings by adding funds to your CD throughout the term. Visit clintonsavings.com for more information. Member FDIC, member DIF.
Did you know that Aaron's, the snow thrower company, also makes Gravely lawnmowers? Do yourself a favor and get the job done right with the Gravely zero-turn mower designed to deliver professional results. Dial in your precise cutting height with the comfort of a plush high-back seat, powered with a dependable Kawasaki engine. Gravely is here for you and your lawn, just like the Aaron snow thrower is here for your driveway. Get the most mower for your money and get a Gravely zero-turn. Find your local dealer at gravely.com.
At Meineke, doing car care right means transparency. So Meineke certified technicians perform a free digital e-inspection and send updates with pictures, videos, and notes directly to your phone or email. When you can see what we see, that's Meineke transparency. See for yourself. Visit Meineke.com today and schedule an appointment with a locally owned and operated location. Trust your key with Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
At National Grid, we know home is where you feel your best. That's why we're dedicated to making your home comfortable and energy efficient year-round. With a home energy assessment, you can learn how your home uses energy and receive a custom report with helpful recommendations. You can also learn about energy-saving solutions such as insulation, air sealing, and more. If you're ready to save energy at home, we'll be there for you every step of the way. Visit ngrid.com/assessment or call 866-527-SAVE to learn more. National Grid is a proud sponsor of Mass Save.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2026 Ridgeline, 2026 Passport, or 2026 CRV. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
The game is on the Sports Hub.
Celtics by 5, 77-72. 2:32 to go in the third quarter. The new Celtics first family is here. The First Lady, Kimberly Chisholm, and Bill Chisholm. Our new boss sitting courtside. Raptors tough inbound, and Mamba Kaliashvili keeps it away from Hugo Gonzalez. Scotty Barnes scraping in on the right side. Gonzalez waiting for him. Return to Jamal Shed. He'll launch a three. No good. Rebound. Ends up in the hands of Simons. Toronto is a little element of Orlando's team last year. That just don't seem to have enough shooting. I mean, Grady Dick's not playing tonight. Who's going to be that guy? Derek White against Jacoby Walter. Great stop and start. Nasty step back. Long jumper is no good. Rebound belongs to Toronto and Abaji. Toronto with the ball down 5. Their starting five's been outplayed tonight after we did not see them in the game in Toronto on Friday. Barnes, left-hand dribble, attacking, fouled at the last second. Tillman saying he got all ball. Where Joe Mazzulla challenged one of those earlier in the preseason and got it overturned.
Kind of hit him with the body, I thought, going into his rim. But he did extend his arm into the defenders. Smart players do that. They found that edge just enough to get the attention of the officials.
Celtics have played 12 players tonight as Barnes misses the first free throw. Derek White is the only one in double figures. He's got 23. Nobody else has more than 8.
They're definitely putting their hopes right now on Scotty Barnes being able to do so many different things. They liken him to Magic Johnson, being able to put the ball on the floor, big size, can take the ball towards the rim. His Achilles heel, though, is he's not a great three-point shooter.
10 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 blocks for Barnes tonight, but he is 2 for 11 from the floor. Gonzalez, it's an awkward left-hand flip shot in close. Toronto with the ball down by 4. Shed bounce pass in the paint to Barnes. He was in too deep on Derek White there, scores easily.
Yeah, this is what I said about the big size, though. He gets on your shoulder, he can do some damage.
77-75.
Oh.
Quick three, Minot misses that one badly. Mamba Kaliashvili the rebound, bad pass. Eludes Jacoby Walter, and Toronto gives it right back. Celtics got off to a really good start, shooting threes in this game. Started 4 of 9, which means they are 7 of 29 since.
Can you do this the whole game, Sean?
Simons gets to the paint, kick to Jordan Walsh, around the horn. Tillman to Derek White straight away. Coming downhill, draws the contact again. Derek White going to the line for the 8th and 9th time tonight.
And I say, can they keep doing that? As I'm watching guys pick up again, full court, full court, full court. In an 82-game season, I just don't think you can do it. My rookie year, I remember being up on the guy. I was just riding him by myself. And my teammates were like, hey, Rook, this is game 3. Slow down a little bit. And that really slowed me down, actually, was a pick set by West Sunset. Whew. Didn't hear it being called.
You probably didn't hear anything for a while.
Well, no, you heard ringing. You did hear ringing of bells. But when I hit him, all I remember is it's like a car crash.
Derek White gets both free throws. 25 points, 7 of 9 from the line, if you're wondering, as I was. His career high is 12 free throw attempts in the game. For the game last year. 79-75. Toronto with the ball down 4. Barnes turns, fades for the low block, comes up short again. Rebound Tillman. He's just had a really difficult shooting night. 3 of 13. Long lead for Jordan Walsh. Walsh pressured by Mamukelashvili, who knocks the ball out of bounds off Walsh.
Get yourself in trouble sometimes when you don't know where you're going.
What is Jordan Walsh's place right now? Barnes attacks the paint. Walter swings to the left corner. Mamukelashvili even going to miss the 3. Jordan Walsh jumping over everybody, just taps the rebound, but Minot's able to save it. Celtics certainly small here with
shot clock.
Walsh, Minot, Derek White, Tillman, and Simons. Shot clock is off. 10 seconds to go in the third. Celtics leading by 4. Derek White pressured, spins, throws the body into Abaji. Moves to the Simons. 2 seconds to go. Simons going to have to launch. Falling to his left, and he almost got it to go. Plenty of rim as the third quarter reaches its conclusion. Celtics led by 5 at the end of 1. They led by 2 at halftime, up by 4 now as we make the turn for home. End of 3 at the Garden. Final quarter of the preseason coming up next. Boston 79, Toronto 75 on the BetMGM 98.5, the Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
For the best deal on any name brand tire, get to Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And you know, I mean nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Hey, it's Felger here. Football season is back, and Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka and Surfside Lemonade and Vodka is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Visit your New England Chevy dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, football fans of Foxborough, are you ready to tackle cyber threats? IntraSystems, New England's leader in cybersecurity solutions, presents the ultimate defensive front against malware, phishing, and cyber blitzes with Barracuda's XDR solution. Barracuda's XDR solution is relentless, fast, and always keeping threats in check. Contact IntraSystems today to protect your business with the champions of cybersecurity. Remember, a good defense wins championships and keeps your data safe. Access Security Trust. IntraSystems.com.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. But try picking your fave from all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location.
Hit 98.5 thesportshub.com.
To the fourth quarter we go. Celtics lead by 4, 79-75. On a night that Derek White has been elite, Jaylen Brown played 7 minutes and left with some hamstring tightness. Celtics built a 13-point lead that started to evaporate after Jaylen Brown left the game. Caden's had his best game of the preseason. No doubt about that. Peyton Pritchard has not shot it well, but he's played a good floor game. Boxing out and adding 8 assists. It's a matter of what that rotation is going to look like. On opening night, driving Emmanuel quickly, floats it off the glass, no good. Long rebound, R.J. Barrett's got it. Shot clock did reset. Barrett, long kick out of Baji. Dribbling between his legs, Tillman will back him out. Queta comes on to help. Push pass into the corner, Ingram. Up fakes on Baylor Shireman. Ingram turns, follow a very tough shot is good.
That's one of those shots you just have to concede it to the offensive player.
2-point game.
See what they're making Derek White do, though, in the backcourt. They're making him work, though, too.
17 and 8 for Brandon Ingram tonight. Tillman and to Simons. He squares, gives himself an open 3, but he missed it. And the rebound from Mamukelashvili. Simons now 1 of 7 from 3, 3 of 11 from the floor. They swing into the corner. R.J. Barrett back for Ingram on the wing, guarded by Simons. Ingram gets a screen. Tillman slides his feet to slow Ingram down. Shot clock at 10. Ingram drives and draws a foul on the dish off, and he drops his head in frustration because he wanted to shoot.
Was in the act, could have been in the act of shooting. As the whistle blew, sometimes you just get confused when the officials don't call consistency.
Simon stays on the shoulder quickly, forcing the kick out. Mamukelashvili return to Emmanuel quickly. It's 3. Shuttle pass. Mamukelashvili lines up the 3. Too strong. Rebound to the weak side for Queta. 12 rebounds for Queta. And the ball slapped away from him. Queta just couldn't keep it in bounds.
And is he coming out of the game because of that?
Yep. Luka Garza will replace him.
Keep that ball high on your fingertips. Keep it up high. You bring it down, then you become as small as anybody around you, and you lose the basketball.
Under out of bounds. They find Barrett. He's met at the rim, blocked by Derek White. 11th shot block for the Celtics tonight. Simons for the trailer. Derek White up fake, steps to his right, takes the 3 and makes it. Well, he has been so good tonight.
Derek White has to be tired, man. He's hoisted these suckers up.
28 points.